What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the HasanAbi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles. Folks, we are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, girls, and MBs are having a fantastic one because it's a beautiful day today. Folks, it's a beautiful day today. Asking, why is it a beautiful day? Well, that's because it's fucking Tuesday. Tuesday, bro. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, mate. It's Tuesday, innit? It's fucking Tuesday. It's Tuesday, bruv. That's right. That's fucking right. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. Anyway, it's fucking Tuesday, bruv. A beautiful day today. Britophobia, for Britophobia, for brothophobia, brothophobia. That's right. Start doing coke again. Yeah, I love cocaine. I'm doing it all the time. Simple as it's fucking Tuesday, bruv. Here it is, Elon Musk saying he's going to reverse Donald Trump's ban. I mean, obviously, in the most, obvious fucking thing. Twitter's stocks are going to pop off big time. Folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news and what's going on in my life, other than telling you it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. And, I'll tell you this much. There's really not much going on in my life. I'm just trying to get back into where I was physically before I left off with COVID. You know? And that's basically all I've been focusing on lately is just making sure that I am not in I don't know, making sure that I am getting my gains back. Other than that, not much going on. Hasan Positivity Week continues. I have a hashtag ad coming up later today. Real quick. Gaming news. Oh my god. That is crazy. Mbappe, FIFA, and EA Sports and their video game partnership. Dude, this is news for me even. I mean, I know about this shit. You know what I mean? I grew up on FIFA, dude. That's crazy. Did you get the Raid Shadow Legends gig? No. Johnny Harris did a video on Assange. Oh god, I bet it's gonna be. I hope it's good. Wait, what the fuck? Hello? What happened to wait. What is that font? What the fuck is that font? What's going on? Oh! Ah! My eyes! My eyes! My eyes! What is this? Oh god! Oh, dude, this is literally the same, kind of autism that chat has. Straight up, I'm realizing. This is the exact same thing when I, don't fucking play music on, when I don't play the Friday Mufasa song, and, chat literally loses its fucking collective mind. Dude, I can't believe you're not doing that. You've ruined my fucking life. But it's fucking me up, dude. It's fucking my brain up a little bit. Very strange stuff. Anyway, did you already look at the 2,000 Mules Insane Hog Dog? Wait, no, I have not. No, the Friday rules. Don't act like you don't. We're all on the spectrum in a way. Yeah. The real spectrum is the friends we made in the Twitch chat along the way. Anyway, it's Tuesday in it. I mean, there's not much to talk about in my personal life. There's pretty much nothing going on. Activision Blizzard reportedly sent out anti-union message ahead of voting deadline. Wow, that's crazy. That's shocking revelation that they're anti-union. Victims of Communism Day is coming up. I'm very excited. And obviously, more importantly than all of that, Young Thug and Gunna. We're going to talk about all that. All right. SCOTUS protests heat up. And Congress defends power. What is wrong with my brain? What the fuck? Literally, my brain is broken. I just like... Ron DeSantis... Communism... Victims... Real... Anti-CRT legislation. Oh yeah, Gunna and Young Thug arrested. Rico. Go suit. And more. Get in now. HasanAbi. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's the meme. Talk. All right, there it is. Okay. Posting is back? What do you mean? Oh, Elon Musk confirms he would reverse Donald Trump's ban on Twitter? Yeah. Boys, I mean, come on. Of course. Posting is back in a big way. I mean, he was of course going to do that. It's the smartest, most sane thing you can do if we're being real. Like, if I purchased Twitter, like, that's the first thing I'm doing. You know what I mean? I mean, that's the first thing I was tweeting about Elon doing. You know what I mean? Like, I literally was like, I hope that the Johnny Harris video is so good it makes me think he isn't actually CIA. Hopefully. The glorious ratio. To picket a judge home is problematic. The editorial board writes, it tries to bring direct public pressure to bear on a decision-making process that must be controlled, evidence-based, and rational. If there's any hope of an independent judiciary. Dude, there is no independent judiciary. Where is this independent judiciary? Why are these people believing that there's an independent judiciary? It does not exist. It does not exist. It does not exist. It has not existed. Shut the fuck up. Please, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You literally just simply do not want people making you uncomfortable and scared, okay? Because the point of a protest at someone's home is to make them feel uncomfortable. Straight up. It's the veiled threat of violence, okay? That's what it is. And I recognize that, okay? I totally recognize that. It's to say, like, hey, we know where you fucking live. If you do this to us, we're going to do worse shit to you, okay? We're going to do at least, or a fraction of what you're doing to us, back to you. That's it. That's what this is. It's the implication, okay? It's the implication. When you protest outside of someone's house, you're doing it to be like, you know, we know where you live, fucker. We know where you live. You can't just, like, fucking kill women like this and then turn around and get away with it. We know where you live. You know? That's what it is. That's where it comes from. And honestly, like, I don't have an issue with that. I don't. The reason why I don't have an issue with that is because, like, what else are people supposed to do? What, like, vote harder for the Democratic Party? Like, they have nothing. They have no power. They are subverting the Democratic Party. They're pushing the Democratic Party aside and saying, hey, we'll take it from here, you fuck faces. You got nothing going on, Nancy Pelosi. Let me tell you something. The reason why people are doing this is because, holy fuck, look at Look at Nancy Pelosi, dude. Look at what she had to say, okay? I'm getting right into it. Fuck it, boys. I mean, it's time. We're getting right the fuck into it, okay? Where is it? Where the fuck is the... let me change the title. So Nancy Pelosi recently came out. Nancy Pelosi recently came out and said some fucking incredibly stupid shit, okay? And it pissed me the fuck off, even though I saw like a bunch of Democrats also defend it. Literally defend this most insane statement from Nancy Pelosi. Yeah, she did. She came out as stupid. She came out as a stupid idiot. Once again, how crazy, how strange. Anyway, let's get right into it. Here it is. Here's Speaker Pelosi talking fucking doo-doo, talking absolute doo-doo, okay? Fart noises.
I mean, the fossil fuel industry, they weigh in so significantly. I mean, how could it be that nobody on the Senate side cares, in the Senate cares about climate? Some of them do, and they talk about it. When it comes to the votes, it just isn't there. They just aren't there. So rather than saying, well, we have to defeat them, no, let's just try to persuade them. I want the Republican Party to take back the party. Take it back to where you were, where you cared about a woman's right to choose.
When? When did the Republican Party ever care about that? Like, what are we talking about? What, in your mind? The Republican Party has never cared about the woman's right to choose. Like, they literally have been actively pushing against this. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's so fucking annoying. What the hell? What is going on, dude? When? Where? What are you talking about? Are you fucking so delusional, dude? What's going on? Do you have the Dianne Feinstein brain, dude? Is your brain just fucking massive holes in it?
You cared about the environment and all.
Like, when you cared about the environment, like, that was not a thing. The Republican Party is not... The Republican Party, especially the contemporary Republican Party, just simply is like whatever the Democratic Party isn't, okay? They pick and choose whatever kind of wedge issues they can, but since the 70s, like, and especially, like, kickstarted in the Reagan era, like, this got kicked into high gear in the Reagan era, like, they only care about creating a tension point between them and as the National Republican Party and the Democrats as the National Democratic Party, so that people can hyper-focus on these differences, and then people that care about, like, the single-issue voters that care about, I don't know, gun control, or not having any gun control whatsoever, even though we don't have any fucking gun control, so I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or abortions, right? Like, or whatever, will vote for the Republican Party over the Democratic Party. That's it. And it is deeply frustrating and really silly when someone says, didn't receive a notification for your stream. Dude, I literally tweet it. I put it on Instagram. I don't know why. Just, unring the bell and then ring it again. Okay? I mean, we're never going to get gun control regardless, obviously. Like, don't be silly. That's not happening. But my point is, these fucking wedge issues are bullshit, okay? I tweeted it. I posted it on Instagram. I don't know. I don't know if I don't know what else to do. Do I have to, like, send you guys a personal text message to your phone? Like, hey, man, what's going on? I'm Hasan. I'm live. Get in here. I try my best. I want to inform everybody. But there's too much that I can do. And also, people are clapping. Who's clapping, dude? They need to fucking take Thugger and Gunna out of jail immediately and put everyone in this room in jail automatically, okay? It's so fucking stupid. Like, what is happening, dude? I mean, we're going to talk about Young Thug and Gunna in a second, obviously, Rico and all that sort of stuff, but what is this? What is this? The real crime is clapping at this dumb shit.
Party to take back the party. Take it back to where you were.
Everyone in the room is drinking that same fucking glass of dumb bitch juice, I think. Okay? What's going on here? What are they putting in the water, dude? Why are they like this? Why are they like this? Why? Why are they like this?
You cared about a woman's right to choose, you cared about the environment, and all the great artists. Hey, here I am, Nancy Pelosi, saying this country needs a strong Republican Party, and we do. Not a cult, but a...
So the idea here is like the political theory that there is going to be something resembling a national right-wing party and a national left-wing party, no matter what happens in liberal democracies, right? That's the concept. That's what she's referencing here. And obviously, you can't play that game if one side is not playing the game appropriately. And what is so frustrating about this, what is so incredibly frustrating about Nancy Pelosi saying this is like, dog, you've been saying this for years, you dumb fucking idiot. What's wrong with you? You literally, I'm sorry to be ableist, but you don't have the mental faculties to be in office if you're this fucking stupid. Like, you literally have a genuine mental disability that is rendering you unable to fucking be a politician then, okay? Either you're literally just a fucking idiot, okay? Or you don't give a fuck. Like, what is going on? I think she just doesn't give a fuck, okay? I'm going to be honest. I think it's like half mental decay, but also half she just does not give a fuck. She just wants to make sure that her husband can just keep pumping out those fucking returns. You know what I mean? Oh, my Lord. Every fucking quarter, killing it. Emma Vigeland came out with some fucking receipts over here. Look at this. Speaker Pelosi, one of my prayers is that the Republicans will take back their party. The country needs a strong Republican Party. September 30th, 2020. Wow, that's crazy. Speaker Pelosi, I say to my Republican friends, take back your party. The country needs a big, strong Republican Party. And I say that as the leader in the Democratic Party. Don't have it be a cult of personality on the extreme right. Like, hey, dumbass, September 10th, 2021. Look at this. Look at this fucking dumbass, dude. Look at this Hey, look. What's that? What's that? Oh, that's right. It's dumb bitch juice, okay? And we're all drinking it. We're all fucking high off that dumb bitch juice, dude. What is this? Huh? What's in this? There's got to be a reason why you have this fucking attitude over and over again. It's got to be what they're putting in the water or something. Look at that, dude. Has to be. It has to be. There's got to be something. She literally, all the concession on this one is really funny because, like, she's basically saying, don't have it be a cult personality on the extreme right. Like, have it be a cult of personality on the extreme right. Again, one of the most powerful Democrats in the country, ladies and gentlemen, Speaker Pelosi, take back your party from this cult. Take back your party. America needs a strong Republican Party and a strong Democratic Party, but it has been hijacked. The Republicans can run, but they cannot hide from what happened on January 6th. So here's the thing. Okay? If you want the if you want the Republican Party to fucking, like, you know, contort itself into a less successful version of itself when it's literally long dicking you every fucking game, like, if you're the team going against the Harlem Globetrotters, you can't just be like, hey, Harlem Globetrotters, like, stop literally fucking throwing balls between our legs and then, like, putting your nutsack on my fucking forehead. Like, you can't do that. Like, your position is to lose, okay? And you're losing every fucking week. You're losing every fucking week. You can't turn around and be like, can we just, like, lose a little bit less? That's not going to happen, okay? That's not. Why would they do that? The entire point is they're fucking you, okay? You are the Washington Generals. They are the Harlem Globetrotters. They're fucking you. That's the fun. That's the fun for them. Okay? You can't turn around and be like, fuck us less hard. Okay, please, fuck me gently. Like, please, at least take me out to dinner. No, they're not. They're not going to do that. She's been saying this dumb shit for years, dude. She's been saying it for even longer than that. And it's not going to happen, okay? Like, you fantasizing about a fucking Republican Party not acting out of pocket and forcing your hand to, like, actually take action is never going to happen. It's just not. Okay? half of the fucking Democratic Party says this shit is so stupid because they suck. Because they suck. The only thing they care about is just maintaining their position and fundraising. And the only fundraising mechanism that the Democratic Party currently has, and has for like the past, like since the abolition of unions and since Republicans started dominating the political conversation with wedge issues, like the Democratic Party doesn't care. They're just moderate Republicans, right? And the only thing they do is point to how fucking aggressive the Republicans are, like the crazy Republicans are. That's their only fundraising mechanism. That's why it's not an accident you started getting a fuckload of text messages all of a sudden from every Democrat immediately after the Roe v. Wade decision leaked. It's crazy to me. It's crazy. What? It's crazy. Wild. How? How did that happen? And that Nancy Pelosi take in and of itself is also very stupid and very frustrating for a million different reasons. But most importantly, she's basically just stating like, stop making us do something. Okay, you're the real reason why you're being crazy. The real reason why you being crazy upsets me is because it forces me to like actually do something, because my constituents turn around and go, well, what the fuck are you doing? They're doing something for them. Because the Republican Party does do something for their constituents. Like, if you're a sick freak, okay, if you are a bloodthirsty, maniacal, sick fuck who just peaked in high school, maybe, if at that, if you ever even peaked, and you just want to fucking harm the opposition and who the television has told you is bad, right? Like who the TV man has told you is bad, which is like gay people and fucking queer people and black people. Like, if you want to hurt them, the Republican Party is where you go, because they will hurt your opposition for you. They will first make you believe or reinforce your already pre-existing like white supremacist attitudes that you've been socially conditioning into believing. They will tell you that like the solution is not to, fix your underlying material conditions, okay? And the reason why you're poor is not because like the system has built a budget shortfall. Dude, if you fucking send this one more time to me, I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, why do you keep why? Okay, I got it. She's drinking this dimethyl mercury. Okay, extremely toxic organomercury compound. You fucking nerd. Stop. I got it. I'm sorry. It was a good joke. Okay. If I had clicked on it originally, we could have ha-ha'd and laughed about it. But you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. She's drinking adrenochrome, motherfucker. She's not drinking mercury. She's drinking baby spinal fluid. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Motherfucker's like, yo, I just took Orgo. Please let me use this. Like, please. Literally, I'm doing Orgo. It's unrelated to my, like, med school. It's literally, as far as like everyone that's ever told me that's ever followed into med school has said, like, Orgo is completely unrelated to what you learn in med school and should be abolished or should be taken off the pre-med programs. But hey, I'm still doing it regardless, and it's fucking me. It's killing me. It's destroying my goddamn life. So please, while I live through this pre-med pain, like, please let me fire one Orgo joke off, okay? Organic chemistry is the class for those of you who have never been to college. Organic chemistry 1 and 2, at least like how it was in the universities I went to. It's the one pre-med class that everybody fucking despises. Anyway. So, I just graduated college. I've never called organic chemistry Orgo. Well, the reason why it was a generational difference too, probably. Guys, I went to college, I graduated college almost 10 years ago, okay? Next year, it'll be my 10-year fucking college graduation. Like, that's how long it's been. I'm literally an entirely separate fucking generation from you. Yeah. Anyway, don't listen to that dumbass. People still say Orgo. Okay, so regardless, the point is, like, who is she talking to? she's talking to like the Democratic Party stands, right? Because there are like whole ass adults who stand the DNC and stand Nancy Pelosi, and those people literally will never be cured. They have an uncurable brain disease, and unfortunately, they will never get well. Okay, if you stand as a whole ass adult individual, if you stand the Democratic Party, the DNC, and constantly find yourself running defense for them for their negligence, for their awful behavior, for their overall like criminal negligence, and their position as a controlled opposition party in the United States of America, then I can't even say get help. You're just not. There's no way to help you. You're fucking crazy. Okay? You're just a crazy person. So all these people are just like clapping for this like sane Republican Party, and that fails to comprehend the position that institutionalists have trapped themselves into. I don't even believe that institutionalists have like a legitimate defensible position, okay? I am not an institutionalist. I shit on the institutions. I wipe my ass with the Constitution every night, okay? You know this already. You know this about me. If there's anything you know, I don't like the Constitution. I will steal the Declaration of Independence, okay? Me and a couple of my friends are going to get together and steal the Declaration of Independence. We're going to steal the Constitution, and we're getting excited to do that in the future, okay? So that's something that we're going to be doing. That's how little we care about the fucking institutions, okay? Not in a video game, in a movie. Okay, so this is going in the file, yeah. Anyway, my point is, institutionalists also constantly find themselves in this idiotic fucking situation where they are trying to play a game with people that are not following the rules. And therefore, if you care about preserving the institutions and the sanctity of the institutions, the infallibility of institutions, and you're constantly finding yourself against people who don't give a shit about that and they will do anything they want to get their goals across, they will end up undermining said institutions anyway. Sometimes you got to play outside of the fucking rules. Okay? You have to play outside of the box. You have to think outside of the box, and you have to play outside of the rules if you want to preserve said rules, if you even legitimately care about that. Okay? And they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. And that shit fucking sucks. Okay? You got Marjorie Taylor Greene literally just being like, you should kill congresspersons. Like, I'm a fan of that. Okay? Well, let's do more January 6s. Let's do a January 6th every day. I'm Marjorie Taylor Greene. This is a 50 cal that I'm shooting a fucking Prius with. And then on the other hand, you're like, the Republican Party has gotten so crazy. Why have they gotten so crazy? They need to go back to sanity. Like, shut the fuck up. You're just as insane. You're just as insane as they are. If you think that those fucking psychos are ever going to like turn around and be like, oh, I guess we got to really fix our own house. Like, that's never happening. That's never happening. Because they care about winning. We are in a hyper-capitalist shithole of a fucking country. We're a third world country with a Gucci belt on. So obviously both parties are fucking constantly rushing towards like, the inevitable decline and the acceleration towards fascism. Republicans are running towards fascism, and the Democrats are like, let's not do that. Let's like go there slowly. Come on. Let's incrementally go towards that. While we offer tax credits if you're like, I don't know, a black lesbian born in the DMV that went to one of the, I don't know, if you went to one of the historical black colleges, you know what I mean? Like, then, like, that's cool. We did that. That's legislation. We did it. Meanwhile, motherfuckers in West Virginia are literally like, I have genetic disorders from drinking the fucking water for the past, like, 40 years, okay? And my teeth are falling off my fucking face. Like, and Democrats are like, no, it's great. Let's keep it up. Genetic from external? Okay, Hasan, are you even a doctor? Yes, I am. I'm the doctor of fucking your mom. I have a doctorate in having sexual intercourse with your mom. Yes, I am a doctor. Don't ever question my medical knowledge ever again. Anyway. Sorry for sending it. It's just my favorite chemical. One drop on your skill can kill you in 75 days. Okay, dude, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? Stop. The Jane Project has taken direct responsibility. Earlier this week, the Office of a Wisconsin Anti-Abortion Organization was firebombed. I have received statement from the group claiming responsibility. They call themselves Jane's Revenge. A reference to the Jane Collective. More follows. Uh-oh. The statement was sent to me through an anonymous intermediary I trust. It is hosted on a Tor site. The statement is titled First Communique and opens with the words, "This is not a declaration of war. War has been upon us for decades, a war which we did not want and did not provoke. Too long have we been attacked for asking basic medical care. Too long have we been shot, bombed, and forced into childbirth without consent." What do you think was going to happen? What the fuck I don't know what this is, and I'm a little bit suspicious because it's Bellingcat that's like referencing this. But all I'll say is this, okay? I don't know what the fuck's going on here. This seems like a little bit too much like Fed posting. Anarchists acting normal as usual, Fed shit. Okay, but like you can't fucking get mad at people literally fucking getting to this degree. This is how the Republican Party operates all the fucking time. Okay? This is how the Republican Party operates all the fucking time. They have their activists literally actually murder abortion doctors. Obviously, that's not appropriate, and you shouldn't do that for like the people that are running these like, you know, anti-abortion pregnancy centers or anything like that. Okay? It doesn't matter. Even if you are on the morally righteous side, okay, there are limitations to like what actions you could take. I don't know why you would direct it to like random fucking idiots, okay? Don't direct your anger and resentment towards random fucking idiots. But regardless, what is this? They are issuing a 30-day ultimatum to all anti-choice organization fake clinics to disband. They claim to have the ability to reach multiple states and repeat the attacks in Wisconsin. Was just a warning. They conclude by noting they are made up of several organizations. We are in your city. We're in every city. Your repression only strengthens our accompliceship and resolve. Yeah, I mean, dude, just show any of these stories of PP escorts and the daily attacks they got just helping these women? Yeah, exactly. I mean, dude, look. As much as I think, violence is abhorrent, and I am anti-violence, of course, and I disavow acts of violence, it would be a term of service violation if I were to say, hey, this is great, right? This is an expected outcome. Like, might not be the desirable outcome, but it's the expected outcome. What are you fucking expecting? Like, what the fuck? It's literally, and I mean seriously, it is violent to tell women what they can and can't do about their own bodies. This is people fucking losing their minds, okay? This is people actually being like, okay, fuck this. We got to take matters into our own hands. This is what happens when your institutions erode. This is what happens when your people are no longer believing in your power to actually fucking do something right for them. This is what happens when you see a 70% majority fucking popular idea that has been established as like a historic super precedent, the defense of Roe v. Wade as the law of the land, to be able to allow women to make sure that the states cannot stop women from getting a fucking abortion. And even then, states are still doing that. But regardless, there's still that fucking Supreme Court decision, right? If you overturn that with unelected motherfuckers, 5 of which literally were appointed by 2 presidents that lost the popular vote, people are going to lose their fucking minds. What are you expecting if the Democratic Party is not defending these people and not doing anything, and they turn around and they just say, hey, we're just going to fundraise off this? Yeah, they're going to do this. People are going to lose their fucking minds. What do you expect? Do something. You are a politician. Do something. That's the entire purpose of why we vote for you, okay? Do something. Do anything. And if you're a Republican politician, if you are a Republican operative, if your goal is like, hey, if your goal is to just enact as much cruelty as possible to shift the attention away from the bourgeois capital owning class back to like your individual fellow workers so that, people are fucking constantly fighting one another, okay? Which is precisely what the point is. These wedge issues are created specifically to like activate and mobilize these psychotic fucking zealots on the one hand, and then you know, activate and mobilize women and also men and whoever the fuck that is like, that's insane to stop women from being able to like get medical procedures is fucking psychotic. To also react in some kind of way. Okay. If you're a Republican operative, like, what do you expect? What did you think was going to happen? You think that you could just like literally take people's fucking fundamental rights away? And I hate this because like they will turn around and say, well, okay, well, what about our gun rights? It's like, motherfucker, are you winning on that front? It would be smart to at least like, I don't know, roll back some of these fucking insane liberties, right? I mean, they're not even liberties. They're reasonable legislation, but we can't even do that. We can't even have universal background checks or anything like that. You're already winning. You're already winning on every avenue. You're being a dirty... I guess I'm going back to what Nancy Pelosi said and kind of saying the same thing. But you're being a fucking sore winner, okay? You're being a sore winner. You're winning all the time, the Republicans. You're winning too much. You can't turn around and then also, like, I don't know, beef up and do touchdown dances. You know what I mean? You can't, like, keep... purposely being as cruel as possible. You can't do that. We are like, we're in there. We're in there, dude. We're in there. We're like there. We're in the fucking zone. We're in the auto zone, okay? We're in the weird space. And like, obviously, the fucking long dick of the law will come down on these people, okay? If it's not already like half-fed related. And then the weird zone that we're in is going to turn into just like straight fucking fascism. Biden shared his worry that the Republican Party could suffer too great a loss in 2020, wondering what would happen if the GOP got clobbered in November. I'm really worried that no party should have too much power, he told the crowd in Decorah, according to BuzzFeed News. You need a countervailing force. Yeah. I mean, America's greatest fucking period of like reinventing itself was FDR, a time that everybody looks back at fondly, unless, you know, you're black, in which case, not so great, or Japanese, in which case, again, not so great for obvious reasons. But like, for the most part, the consensus is that like there were some really good things that happened in that time. And let me tell you something. That shit was not happening because the other side had too much power, okay? No, actually, one-party politics was pretty fucking successful in that situation. Can't have the upper hand, and we need to do things and be accountable. Keep us on the back foot, Jack. Yeah, exactly. What you're saying about sore winners is so true. There's a right-wing nut in my Discord who immediately jumped the night the leak dropped to gloat and peacock around. Disgusting. Because he's fucking sad, dude. He's literally so fucking sad. Every moment of your life as a Republican or as a Democrat in this world, okay? Especially if you're like working class, you hate your job, your manager fucking sucks, okay? You're literally making, you're throwing your body at someone who's making money off of your labor, okay? Your life is bullshit. You have nothing. Maybe every now and then, if you're lucky, you have friends that you get together with and you drink and you know, engage in some kind of like hobbies or activities to forget how fucking awful your existence is, okay? You're just a simple cog in the fucking machine. You're desperately looking for a sense of community. And unfortunately, the only way that you can get some semblance of community is by like getting together and being like, hey, we're fucking over the other side. Drawing some battle lines, you know what I mean? I like DC. I'm not a Marvel fan. Fuck you if you're a Marvel fan. I like the Democratic Party. I'm not a Republican. Fuck you if you're a Republican. And the only way that these guys can have like any kind of feeling is through drawing ire out of you, getting some kind of reaction out of you, right? That's it. There is no reason for someone like this to celebrate a decision like this. It's probably not even going to impact them because like they're no pussy having ass is not going to fucking have, not going to get impacted by this. They're already an incel most likely. What, you think they're going to fucking You think personally they're like, oh man, thank God all the women I'm impregnating are going to have to carry their pregnancies to term? It's like, bitch, you're fucking in a Discord server. You know? It's not happening for you anyway. Okay? Like, it literally, quite literally does not impact them. They're dudes, okay? It straight up doesn't impact them in any meaningful capacity other than cruelty. They're able to enforce structural violence on who they have perceived as their enemies. That's it. It's fucking dope because my enemies are feeling horrible. And that makes me happy. That's the only time when, for a brief moment, you feel alive. You're like, oh man, thank God. My enemies are in a worse position than me. Anyway, so that's how it works. That's why that person is excited. That person is gloating, okay? It's just pure spite-driven politics. And the worst part about it is that the Democratic Party won't even give us spite-driven politics. They won't give us results. Fuck over the Republicans a little bit. You know, give me a crumb so that I can celebrate anything. You know what I mean? I can't, though. Can't. There's nothing. On the one hand, you got Republicans who are literally just like, yeah, we should like start killing some Democrats or whatever. And then on the other hand, the Democrats are like, oh, why can't the Republican Party get its act together and be sane again? When have they been sane? The only difference between the modern day Republican Party now and the Republican Party of like 30 years ago is that they are less civil, okay? They've just given up on the idea that they're actually the idea that there's like any sort of civility at the table. It's just, there's no civility. That's it. So it's more approachable and more palatable to the average Norman who's stupid as fuck to begin with. That's it. That's the only difference. And that obviously will ramp up the violence on the street level. That obviously will further justify the structural violence that Republicans are fighting long and hard for. But that's it. Like, they've always been doing this. Like, voter fraud is a great example of this. Like, they've been running on voter fraud as a way to try to limit black, brown, and just overall poor people from voting because they happen to vote for the Democratic Party for many, many years, for a very long time. I mean, dude, since the inception, since the beginning of this country, since the formation of this country, we have literally been finding ways to stop marginalized people from voting. Like, that's kind of the whole point of conservatives. That's all they've done. Okay? So, it's not new. It's just now they're just straight up saying, like, Democrats are making Mexicans illegally vote. And obviously that, from the bully pulpit, can be additionally dangerous for the people that live here, obviously. They conclude by noting they're made up of several organizations. I have not had any direct contact with the people claiming to be members of this group to have been responsible for this attack. The source who sent this to me has a reputation for extreme reliability. Here's a Tor link to their statement. I believe the statement is newsworthy for a number of reasons, including the fact that a large number of people are speculating that this attack may have been a false flag. I'd be very surprised if this was not a legitimate attack. I remember even during the Wisconsin recall, the people I knew who voted for Walker got screwed over voting because of the insane laws he wrote to keep college students away from voting. Yep. You saw Brandon crying about the death of civility politics, I assume?
Even back in the old days when we had real segregationists like Eastland and Thurman and all those guys. But at least we end up eating lunch together.
Yeah, you know who wasn't at that table? Black people, motherfucker. What do you mean? Like, yeah, you were at the table, okay? But who cares? Like, that's such a great fucking take. You don't have enough clout for me to stan you, Brandon, okay? You don't have enough clout for me to turn around and be like, and the average American to turn around and be like, yeah, I get what he's saying. I like that, actually. You haven't done enough for people to, you haven't demonstrated why people should feel like they need to defend you in this situation. Okay? Like, he's saying shit that only stands will fucking be able to find a way to defend, but he hasn't done anything to have stands. Vegas V29, thank you for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. So, the point is, like, when you say shit like this, you're basically fucking signaling that, like, hey, I know we had our disagreements on whether black people were, like, you know, full human beings deserving of civil liberties afforded to white people, but we still were able to just, like, at the end of the day, get together with the white senators who don't feel that way and you know, have some grub. Okay, sick. So your life was better, I guess. I don't understand. I don't, like, that civility is not the reason why black people were able to get some semblance of civil rights, right? You can't be fucking out here as an 85-year-old man both sizing segregation in 2022. Jesus Christ, Jim Crow Joe. Figure it out. Anyway, can't even hang out with the clan anymore, Jack. Grand idea. Get a brown bag lunch with the races, except that bag couldn't be brown. I hate the fact that I miss Trump solely for the fact that I could at least laugh at his nonsensical methods. I mean, no. I just, like, Trump accelerated way too much. I haven't talked about the Young Thug and Gunna arrest yet, okay? I'm gonna talk about it. Oh, speaking of which, so protests are happening at these SCOTUS justices' houses and stuff, okay? Protests are also happening at the top of the hour where there's a 60-second ad break and people are like, oh, no, don't run it. Like, I'm going to throw a tomato at you, okay? But then to them, I say, look, like, all you need to do is just subscribe for $5 or for free. And that way you will no longer see the ads, right? I mean, Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account where you get one free Prime subscription a month, okay? Yeah, you know, you can protest all you want, but that's just the reality. Fresh Patch, thank you for the 10 gifted subs, allowing 10 people to no longer see the ads as well. Here's the 1 minute ad break now. Yeah, I know. I saw the harassment by Chalk. Susan Collins calls the police after Chalk message appears outside her banger home. Pretty funny. I don't even know if this is real or not. It's so fucking ridiculous. Oh, Tubbo! Thank you for the 3 months, Tubbo. Anyway, the bill is predicated on the same protections women rely on to guarantee bodily autonomy. The irony is so thick it could cut you. Oh, dude. Let's watch this. Okay, so I briefly mentioned this yesterday. Like, people are protesting outside of Supreme Court justices' houses, right? And that's scary, okay? That's very, very scary. I mean, as a public figure, like, I get fucking death threats and people who, like, want to murder me all the goddamn time, okay? Literally all the goddamn time for innocuous and idiotic bullshit, whether it be, like, my takes on a movie that they like or because, like, they think I, you know, play videos on stream all day and, like, move away from the fucking desk, or it's just mostly because they're mentally ill, okay? Like, if you're fucking literally on the internet nonstop, your likelihood that you have a mental illness is pretty fucking high. We're all mentally ill and deranged in some way. Or because I bought, like, a Gucci shirt or some shit. It doesn't matter, right? Like, this is just a normal part of my existence at this point, and it's unfortunate. But I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. I have no power over your life. I have as much power over your life as you let me, right? And if I occupy a lot of space in your mind, obviously I do have some power over your life. You know, pair that up with your own brand of mental illness, and that's the reason why you think, like, I need to murder this motherfucker. But Supreme Court justices of the United States do have some power over your life. And actually, they're demonstrating that power right now by, adjudicating in a way and deciding on and going back on their prior decisions, on the prior precedent set on Roe v. Wade, defending the woman's right to an abortion, right? A woman's right to be able to choose to get an abortion, especially in the first trimester in any state, and that the states cannot technically infringe upon that, okay? They can't They can't stop that from happening. Now, states have already tried to stop that from happening regardless, and many red states have. We talked about it yesterday. But when the Supreme Court takes a decision like this, they do have a lot of power, and they are exercising that power upon millions and millions of people whose lives are going to be fucking ruined, okay? Because Republican states have already taken efforts and immediately taken initiatives. You have trigger laws in states that will automatically relapse the moment the Roe v. Wade is overturned. You have Republicans also taking it one step further. They want to punish women for traveling. First, they're saying, "Oh, just move if you don't want an abortion." But then they say, "If you move, we'll actually fucking literally also criminalize you leaving the state to get an abortion." And this is going to kill people. Like, this is going to kill people. It's completely barbaric. It makes no fucking sense whatsoever, right? Especially because we know that, like, criminalizing abortions does not stop abortions. It just, makes abortions less safe. You just will then go and get a back alley abortion, right? And it's basically fucking outlawing a medical reproductive service, a reproductive healthcare function. And it's completely preposterous. It's insane. Okay? Completely insane. So when you make this decision as an unelected person, okay, with a lifelong appointment, like, yeah, people are going to come outside of your house and be like, don't do that. And as I've mentioned already, I recognize that it is a veiled threat. I recognize that it's a veiled threat. I do. Make no mistake. It is a veiled threat. When you go to a Supreme Court of the United States house, Justice's house, and you say, hey, we know where you live, motherfucker. Don't do this. Okay? They should be excited that they're only getting the veiled threat and not what they actually deserve, or rather, not a fraction of the fucking pain and suffering that they are going to enact so willingly on millions of people. Okay? That kind of fair threat only occurs when there is an absolute breakdown of power. Okay? When the Democratic Party is not doing anything, when they have shown once again that all they care about is fundraising, then people are going to take matters in their own hands. And when you take matters in your own hands, holy fuck, dude, all hell will break loose, like the Molotov cocktail thing that happened, and so much more. Republicans do this kind of direct violence while simultaneously doing structural violence in the form of, like, this kind of legislation. Okay? Republicans already do the systemic violence that they're enforcing upon millions of people. And then on top of that, they do individual violence. Like they fucking murdered doctors and shit that were providing abortions, like literally legally following the law. Republicans murdered them back in the day. They put bombs outside of fucking abortion clinics. If you think that that's not going to happen in some capacity, back to you. If that's not going to fucking happen to, like, the pregnancy centers or the people who run these kinds of, pregnancy centers and whatnot, or Republican operatives, I don't know what to tell you. You can't constantly fuck people over and expect no retaliation. You cannot fuck people over and over again and then expect them to take it non-stop. People are going to take matters in their own hands. If you want to stop this from happening, if you want to stop, like, actual violence from occurring, you have to not do certain things. This is one of those things. This is literally one of those fucking things, and it's going to get worse. The left or liberals or whoever the fuck is going to go buck wild. They're going to go crazy mode because, understandably, like, you're literally taking away fundamental rights from these people, okay? They're going to go crazy mode, especially when 70% of the country agrees with them. And then all of a sudden, it's going to be, like, all about the methods, the violent methods that they're taking, the violent methods that they're using. And we're going to go back to that left-right dichotomy, okay? Oh, the media is going to be like, oh, well, it's kind of crazy that this kind of violence is happening. And then, Fox News is going to be like, look at CNN saying you should bomb pregnancy centers. Look at CNN saying you should kill, Republican senators and stuff. And then Republicans are going to turn around and be like, okay, it's time to just kill you because you're a woman. It's time to just, like, run over you when you're protesting on the streets or something. And then we're back. We're just, like, ramping up the intensity and the violence over and over again. But of course, in the process of while we were having this conversation, immediately the Senate took action. Now, the Senate can never find bipartisan compromise, okay? So threaten violence to get your point across, doesn't that just make things more extreme? Threatening violence or a veiled threat of violence to potentially come is something that a cornered dog does, okay? That's what you do when you're cornered, when you're trapped, when you have nothing left. And that's precisely what I'm saying. People have nothing left. You are speaking from an extremely privileged position to be like, oh, who cares? Like, well, threatening violence. That's not very civil of you, Sweaty. Motherfucker, what's civil about something that 70% of the country agrees on that the Supreme Court is deciding is literally, fuck it. We're just going to go forward and not allow women to do whatever the fuck they want with their own bodies. Like, that's violence. This is self-defense. That's violence. This is people defending themselves. That's crazy. You're crazy. You can't, advocate to kill people over and over and over again and like actually end up harming a lot of people and then turn around and be like, hey, sorry. We're just going to keep doing that. You can't turn around and fucking be like, look at Ukraine. We got to give Ukraine as many javelins as possible. They need guns. They need guns. Here's $33 billion for guns so you can have a fucking right to sovereignty against an invading force, and then turn around and be like, hey, people in America, when your government is killing you in a similar capacity, you can't fight back. Please don't do that. The only difference of opinion here is that you just don't think that cutting women off from fundamental health care is an act of violence. That's the only difference. You need it because you're a dumb ape-brained idiot, and you need it to be like literally someone punching a woman, okay? Only then is it violence. Like, well, think about it this way. This is like punching women in the pussy bill, okay? Think about it like that. Maybe it'll help you in your fucking lizard brain in fully comprehending what's going on here. It's just how it is. You just don't see it as that. You're like, oh, wow, cutting women off of a fundamental medical procedure, okay? A medical procedure that is readily available and denying them healthcare because I don't feel like they deserve that kind of healthcare for no reason other than just my fifis is appropriate. That's what you're saying in the situation. And only 30% of the country agrees with you on that, okay? You can't do that. You just, there needs to be something. There needs to be a point where we stop this. Anyway. But of course, the Senate, that normally can never find bipartisan compromise, immediately, easily cleared a bill to extend security protections to the immediate family members of Supreme Court justices. The bill passed the Senate by unanimous consent, meaning it passed without a formal vote. Here it is.
President, I ask unanimous consent that the judiciary...
Fuck you, dude. You fucking pieces of shit. You fucking garbage psychos, dude. Oh my God. Immediately. Senate, of course, will never actually find unanimous consent to offer that same level of protection to women that want to get fucking abortions, okay? They're constitutionally protected right, literally still up until this moment. But hey, that's not going to happen. But unanimous consent to the Supreme Court of the United States justices that are brave to come out and make this decision. We need to protect them as best as possible. By the way, that same Supreme Court, well, not the same makeup, but like they had ruled that protesting outside of doctors' houses and abortion clinics was okay. So in the United States of America, at a time when people were literally putting bombs and harassing women that are trying to get a fucking abortion, and that's the only reason why people protest outside of abortion clinics, that was fucking appropriate, declared appropriate by the Supreme Court of the United States. But when it comes to the fucking Supreme Court of the United States itself, it's like, hold on, no shot. You can't do that.
Judiciary Committee be discharged from further consideration of S4160 and the Senate proceed to its immediate consideration.
Clerk will report.
S4160, a bill to amend Title 40 United States Code to grant the Supreme Court of the United States security-related authorities equivalent to the legislative and executive branches.
Without objection, the committee is discharged and the Senate will proceed.
I ask unanimous consent that the bill
Armed guards for judges is in the Constitution, right? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. They're literally just like, they're doing that. They're fucking, they don't.
That's right.
Fuck is this? No, we're not doing this right now. Okay, come on.
will be considered read a third time and passed, and the motions to reconsider be considered made and laid upon the table.
Without objection.
Mr. President,
Yeah, there it is. There it fucking is, dude. Ay, ay, ay. So that's where we're at. That's where the fuck we're at with respect to what's going on. The respectable lawyer has a thread here. He says, look, before we all head up to Count Dracula's castle with torches and wooden stakes, we need to talk about a little thing called civility. We all know Count Dracula is kidnapping our daughters and using dark magic to feed their souls. Nobody's disputing that. This talk of going to this home is unseemly. Oh, God. This sort of gathering seems more appropriate outside of the provincial bursar's office or perhaps the chancellery building, but certainly not Count Dracula's castle where he sleeps at night in his velvet coffin. You know, we've all cast our votes for the anti-Dracula aldermen in the regional conclaves, and okay, this is some nerd shit, Jesus Christ. Just because, come on, respectable lawyer, just because you're like writing not about Harry Potter doesn't mean this is not a Harry Potter ass fucking thread. The point is, obviously, if you protest in fucking unrelated areas, if you protest in like a park, that's a little bit different because the Supreme Court justices are completely and totally removed from the consequences. They don't have to see you protest. So what they're doing in these situations, what these institutionalists are doing in these situations is basically telling you the feelings, okay? In these situations, what they're basically telling you is the feelings of the Supreme Court of the United States needs to be fucking spared. The feelings and the comfort of a Supreme Court justice is literally more important than the potential threat, the direct systemic harm that overturning Roe v. Wade is going to cause on millions of fucking women, okay? We will literally protect their fifis. We will protect their day-to-day existence. You know, no one should be harassed for doing their job, except unless you're literally a doctor that provides abortion. Then you can get fucking murdered, unless you're literally a person that works in one of these fucking facilities. In which case, we will do everything we can to throw red tape up your fucking asshole and literally even stop you from doing it by jailing you. Unless you're a woman who needs an abortion, or unless you're a woman who got a miscarriage, in which case we will jail you. Okay? It's fucking ridiculous. And I'm sick and tired of acting like it's not. I feel like I am losing my mind. And once again, and I will actually turn around and state this part as well, for those of you who are having a hard time comprehending this. Well, what about you, Hasan? You wouldn't like it if I came to your house? If I was a Supreme Court of the United States Justice and I was fucking literally fundamentally altering people's lives and you protest that outside of my house, I deserve it. Okay? If I'm fundamentally changing your fucking life with my decision, then you protesting outside of my house is nothing. Like, what do you mean? I deserve it. I deserve more than that. Okay? I'm a fucking Twitch streamer. It's no different than all of those people that you fucking cringe at that are like, cancel Stephen Colbert. He made an anti-Asian joke or whatever the fuck. You're just focusing your attention like a dumb lizard-brained bitch, a fucking moron, on where you think you can change and fundamentally alter culture. You're not changing anything. You're just a fucking idiot. People are actually trying to make changes. People are trying to actually defend themselves. People are trying to actually stop something horrible from happening. And you fucking turn around and you get excited at the prospect of like maybe, doing another death threat to a fucking Twitch streamer. You're an idiot, okay? I'm an entertainer, so just understand that it's not like there is no slippery slope in that situation. It's like fundamentally different. Just like you don't fucking put an end to racism when you tweet out hashtag Oscars so white, okay? You're just not. You're doing that because you're angry. You're doing that because there's no way to fundamentally alter these structures of white supremacist ideas. So you turn around and you just like fucking tweet about like how racist the Oscars are. Okay? You're not doing anything though. In December 1994, an anti-abortion extremist opened fire on 2 clinics in Massachusetts, killing both clinics' receptionists and wounding 5 others. Straight up, in 1998, a man detonated a bomb outside of a clinic in Birmingham, Alabama, killing a security guard and critically injuring a nurse. In 1998, this was an insane one, a sniper murdered a physician and abortion provider, Dr. Barnett Slepian, in front of his family as he was standing in the kitchen of his home in upstate New York. In May 2009, Dr. George Tiller was attending Sunday church when an anti-abortion extremist entered his church, raised a gun to Tiller's forehead, and shot him point-blank range. He had already survived being shot in both arms by a different anti-abortion extremist in 1993. In 2005, Robert Louis Deere Jr. traveled to the Planned Parenthood clinic in Colorado Springs with 4 SKS rifles, 5 handguns, 2 additional rifles, a shotgun, 500-plus rounds of ammunition, and propane tanks, intending to wage war on the clinic because it offered abortion services. Deere shot at 6 people outside the clinic, killing 2 and injuring 3 more. He then shot his way into a clinic entrance while 27 healthcare providers, employees, patients, and their companions attempted to hide, one whom was shot during the course of the attack. In 2019, a 17-year-old in Texas was arrested after threatening to commit jihad on an abortion clinic, and an Ohio man was charged with threatening to assault law enforcement officers after he made online threats against Planned Parenthood. 10,000-plus rounds of ammo were found at his home. Does this seem like fucking, does this seem like pro-life to you? Does any of this seem like pro-life to you? Do you think Alito is pro-life when he fucking literally salivates every time like a mentally ill black person is being executed in Florida or fucking Texas? You think that's pro-life? If they're fucking pro-life, why do they not care about life at all? Why do they not care about the life of the woman? You can't be pro-life and simultaneously be like, I don't give a fuck about the pre-existing life. Like, you should fucking ruin your life because I'm pro-life. It's not. It's a lie. It's a lie that Republicans tell all the time. It's the white power to the black power. It's pro-life because, feminists in the 60s and 70s were pro-choice. So they had to find a good way to market their fucking behavior, even though they're anti-choice. It's the all lives matter to Black Lives Matter. Nope, we are pro-life. You ruining your career. You're not. You've never been pro-life. If you think that, like, you need to stop women from getting abortions, you're not pro-life. You're not. You know what you are? A mentally ill loser on the internet who's been fucking prodded at and poked at for so long that your brain is literally Swiss cheese. It's got like fucking actual holes in it. And now you literally think that like abortions are not a fundamental medical procedure that women should be able to get if they want to, and instead murdering babies. Okay? That's it. That's the thing. That's the reality. You have been broken, okay? You've been brain broken by everything that you've seen on the internet. And now you behave like a crazy person. You are a crazy person if you literally think that, like, abortions are just fucking straight baby murders, okay? You got cheese brain. What is this? You had a good run? Is there a point in the term you would say that abortion shouldn't be allowed? Here's what I believe, okay? The reason why abortions are, and that is such a stupid conversation because, like, I'm not a legislator and I don't give a fuck ultimately, okay? I think that abortion should be allowed after birth. I think that you should be able to fucking abort Marjorie Taylor Greene, okay? I think that, like, when, put it back in. Put it back in. It didn't fucking take, okay? Let it incubate a little bit further, you know what I mean? So how about that? How about that as a fucking fundamental policy, idiot? I shouldn't be calling you an idiot, but I do hate I do literally fucking hate whenever people, when I'm making a statement about like the very real, clear, and present danger to women that this overturning of Roe v. Wade is demonstrating. Okay, you see the Republicans salivating in red states, and you turn around and you go, oh, what about when would you ban abortion though? Like, what? It's completely irrelevant to the conversation. Completely irrelevant unless you want to fucking get into a separate argument, which in many instances most people do want to have a separate argument about like when we should do this, when we should actually ban abortions. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. The reason why abortions happen on the third trimester, okay, which is literally like 1% of abortions that occur. 90% of abortions occur in the first trimester, and it's a very safe medical procedure, okay? It's either a pill or suction, and you're out, okay? It's like this big. Anyway, the fetus is like this big. So shut the fuck up. It's not like a real baby. It's nothing, okay? Less than 1% of abortions happen in the third trimester. And the only reason why it happens in the third trimester is because of medical necessity. Is there like one freak who's like, hey, I want to have an abortion after I want to feel the feeling of like a baby's heartbeat and kicking inside of me, and then I want to get a fucking abortion like in the third trimester? Yeah, because I'm a sick freak like that. I don't care. That's like fine. That's fine. Okay? That's so random and so marginal that like I'm not going to stop women from being able to get medical procedures to survive. Third trimester abortions are incredibly rare, and they're happening to women that want to carry that pregnancy to term. It's an incredibly traumatic thing, okay? Just because you made up someone who thinks like, oh man, you know, there's a woman out there who's like, I want to fucking abort this baby because I don't feel like it no more, okay? That's I'm not going to engage in your psychotic debate pervert hypothetical because it's so stupid and it's so irrelevant, and I'm not going to fucking write legislation that bars women that need a medically necessary abortion in the third fucking trimester because you made something up. Do you understand? Do you get it? It's really, really fucking frustrating. There's no licensed doctor that will abort a fetus in the third trimester just for shits and giggles. People need to understand that it simply doesn't exist. Exactly. It's fucking so stupid. People don't think about how every pregnancy is totally different. It's truly an amazing thing that bodies do, and there are an increasing number of complications that arise. Idiots think that that's a cakewalk from the moment you test positive. You know what's really funny about that, actually, and not very funny at all, as a matter of fact? The reality that, like, maternal care in this country is fucking insane. Prenatal care is fucking awful in this country. As far as, like, all the comparable nations, like, as far as all the comparable OECD nations, the United States... Wait, what? You skipped the 9% the second trimester? I don't care! I will fuck your mother, and I will let her have a fucking third trimester baby. You should be aborted. I don't care. You need to be aborted right now. If it was up to me, I would put you back in her fucking pussy. I don't care. Idiot. What about the 9% in the second trimester? Again, same principle applies there. The reason why second trimester abortions happen is because they didn't fucking figure it out at that point. They didn't know that they were pregnant, okay? That's it. If you want to stop second trimester abortions from happening, all you need to do, once again, is, well, one, it either happens because of medical necessity, or two, because they didn't know they were fucking pregnant. The way to limit that number, if you want to limit that for some fucking reason, okay? If you want to limit that, then all you need to do is promote sexual education and also make it so that reproductive health care is accessible and free. Like, these fucking dumb, baby-brained morons literally fucking think that, like, women are getting cream pied so that they can just, like, go and feel the abortion. You know what I mean? Like, in your mind, because you've never been around a woman, you're thinking, oh yeah, women are just, like, getting cream pied over and over again so they can, like, have a child and then go through this, like, traumatic experience, okay, of, like, you know, getting a fucking second trimester abortion. Like, if you feel that way, you need to be lobotomized. Okay, we need to bring back lobotomies as a medically necessary procedure and lobotomize you immediately. Okay, holy fuck, dude. Oh, I love getting cream pied over and over again so I can get a second trimester abortion. It's like, no, dude, no. I hate this. And by the way, as I was in the process of making an argument here before I got sidetracked, pregnancies are a fucking threat in this country. Okay? So remember that. We don't even live in a country that has, like, you know, normal healthcare. We live in a country that has the absolute worst prenatal fucking care in comparison to comparable OECD nations. Okay? Like, pregnancies can be a death sentence. Okay? So remember that as well. There's that fucking reality too. Hold on, let me try to find that thread with all of the details. I'm looking for it right now. So there's that element here too. It's like, people could just be like, I'm terrified of fucking having a child because I don't want to get killed. In 2018, there were 17 maternal deaths for every 100,000 live births in the U.S., a ratio more than double of most other high-income countries. In contrast to the maternal mortality ratio, there was 3 per 100,000 or fewer in the Netherlands, Norway, and New Zealand. Yeah. No, not the bold progressive threat. No. Right now, there are... Anyway, hold on. Having a child is incredibly expensive, but even before then, before we even get to that process, black women are 5 times more likely to die from pregnancy-related cardiomyopathy, blood pressure disorders than white women. And it's not even just like a black-white issue as well. There's a gigantic disparity for black women, for sure. But also, the maternal mortality rates are fucking insane in comparison to other countries. No, I don't care about the CDC data. I want to see the actual comparison. I used it on my I posted about it on my Instagram stories like a while ago, like a couple days ago. I'm trying to find that old post real quick. I wonder if I actually ended up retweeting it or not. I think I did. Where the fuck is it? Hold up. I guess I didn't though. Thought I did, but the specific thing I'm talking about is like comparing maternal mortality rate or neonatal mortality rate to other countries. It was a great Twitter thread that showed CDC's like that had like the CDC's data compared it to other countries' own centers or yeah, oh, this is it. You found it. Thank you, Sakamoto-san. This is exactly it. Derek Thompson had this thread, right? The level of pregnancy-related death in the United States is a national tragedy. We are basically alone in the developed world in the elevated level and rising rate of maternity deaths. Here it is. Look at the trends related to mortality in the United States. It's growing, by the way, which is fucking insane. Since 1987, it has only fucking grown. Pregnancy-related mortality in this country has grown. So understand that. Like, our medical technology has gotten better. And yet this has gotten worse. So there's that. And maternal mortality is rising in the U.S. as it declines elsewhere. Deaths per 100,000 live births has gotten to 26.4. In Finland, it's 3.8. Look at this. Look at this fucking stat, dude. Look at how ridiculous this shit is. So it's not like pregnancies also is like putting you in significant debt, okay? Because we are the only country that does not have federally mandated parental leave. So in this country, like, depending on your financial predicament and your status, you could literally be working somewhere, you know, pop the baby out, come back, pop the baby out on your lunch break and come back. Here's the latest from the CDC. The maternal mortality rate is especially high for older mothers and non-white mothers, but whereas maternal mortality is declining in most rich countries, it is rising here for almost all demographics. Compared to other rich countries, the U.S. has an unusual scarcity of prenatal care. Fewer physicians, midwives, and OBGYNs per capita than most OECD countries. I wonder why. More uninsured mothers plus inequality and no federal paid parental leave. And there it is. Maternal care workforce, the supply of midwives and OBGYNs in 2018 or latest year. Look at these other countries with some form of socialized medicine. Remember this. Also, health insurance companies in the U.S. consider pregnancy a pre-existing condition. Okay? North Carolina ranks 8th in the U.S. and highest infant mortality rate. My wife had to go back to work 1 week after giving birth. It was a tough pregnancy, and she had to use her sick days for the 1 week she did get off. Incredible. So maybe you should fix this shit. If your fucking problem is like we have a declining supply of like children in this country, you know, good American children, then maybe you should fix some of this other stuff. You know what I mean? Perhaps. Instead of forcing women to carry pregnancies to term and fucking die in the process. So that's why I don't like having a conversation about like what month would you stop people from having an abortion? No month, okay? I'm in favor of literally post-birth abortions. Do you understand me? I would, if in a just world, in a just universe, I would shove you back into your mother's vagina and abort you, okay? If you have questions like that, if you're a debate pervert, that's my take. So fucking stupid, dude. Bit of a long story, but both times my mom got pregnant, she nearly died. They also had to get special natal care for us, and they had to rely on the community to help them stay in a place near the hospital they needed. My mom told me she's terrified I'll get pregnant because after she almost died the first time, she said she'd be fine to have another baby. Hasan, I think you're a closeted debate pervert. I am not a closeted debate pervert, okay? I hate debate pervert stuff. In the comments says the light begins at viability. Why are Americans straight psychos? I don't know. I don't know why. But viability also changes, you know what I mean? Because of medicine. So what? If medicine makes it so that like a fetus has viability outside of the womb from literally the moment of inception, then does that mean that like conservatives are right? You know, we're gonna go to the fucking Catholic method. In Sweden, abortions are all legal before week 18. After that, you need to submit an application. And in 2018, only 370 abortions after week 18. Anyway, every sperm is sacred. Yes. That's just internalized debatophobia, son. It's okay. We love you, dude. I don't like debating. I hate it. I hate it so much that I'm willing to fucking be like, yeah, I suck at debating. That's why I'm scared. I'm fearful of your fucking intellectual superiority. A debate pervert would never say anything like that. A debate pervert's entire fucking position is to try to make themselves seem like they fucking are a champion, an intellectual champion in the marketplace of ideas that crushes all of his foes because he's so much smarter than everybody else. I am totally willing to be like, I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb doo-doo head. Okay, please don't try to debate me. You're disgusting. You're a disgusting freak. I do not want to be around you. Protesters engaged in a sit-in at Senator Bob Casey's office in Harrisburg. Moments later, he announced he'd be supporting the bill to codify Roe. Look at that. Public pressure works. Pro-choice debate perverts don't realize how much they're accepting the pro-life framing of the issue by creating insane hypotheticals. Yeah. What if someone was like having sexual intercourse with the express purpose of being able to have a third trimester abortion? It's like, wow, that's crazy. No, you're right. Because of that insane hypothetical you made up, we should kill mothers who want to have and carry a pregnancy to term, but can't because of medical complications. Like, we should kill them. We should let them fucking die in the third trimester because, like, your debate pervertry came up with an insane hypothetical that does not exist in the real world. Never mind. Anyway. Is it fair to say that Roe v. Wade was more so to protect doctors from being prosecuted rather than protection of women's right to choose? Well, you also have to comprehend that, like, that's literally, like, Republicans don't attack women usually, even though it is to harm women directly or indirectly. They're not going to say, like, oh, you're 14 years old and you got raped. Like, fuck you, you're a villain. Like, you need to carry that pregnancy to term. That's why they attack doctors instead. It's a much better framing on the same issue when you're like, oh, these are mean, elitist, libtard doctors that are big bad. Okay, they're big bad doctors, and they should be fucking, they should be punished. But the main reason is always to punish women. They're like optically better if you punish doctors directly, but the ultimate goal is to still punish women. And that's precisely why they go outside of abortion clinics and fucking scream at people. Sorry if you already talked about this, but private adoption agencies charge between $2,000 to $40,000 on average, according to the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. This is an industry, and they're about to have a huge supply. Yeah, I saw some of these TikToks about. I've seen some of these TikToks about like the baby supply, like. Leftists are looking for like a materialist reason for it. You know what I mean? The underlying reason for why, this is happening is it's so fucking psychotic. It could be. I mean, I could see that. I don't know what kind of fucking, pull they have at this point. Can't wait for the debate purpose to be like, you claim to be pro-abortion, yet you were born curious. Oh, you mean Ronald Reagan? You mean Ronald Reagan, who literally said that? Exactly that, by the way. Exactly that. Can you imagine not missing? Can you imagine not using 22? Like having a higher caliber bullet when you're firing off at Ronald Reagan? Like, imagine that for a brief moment and how much better fucking the world would be. Ronald Reagan literally said that. He said, seems to me like all of the people that are, pro-abortion have already been born. That's literally what he said. John Hinckley is selling out his shows nowadays. Good for him, but like also fucking aim better. What's wrong with you? You have debates on issues that are not up for debate, but you're not against a civil discourse about the wage gap, for example. Wait, what? You're against debates on issues that are not up for debate. You're missing the point. You're not against debates. You're against debates on issues that are not up for debate. No, I'm just against debates in general. I think debates are fucking unproductive. Yeah. I think it's just silly. It's silly as fuck. Hogs caught harassing women outside of abortion clinic? Oh, yeah. I mean, this isn't new, though. They always do this. This is how they operate.
These two men are anti-abortion protesters, trying to convince the frightened woman behind the wheel not to drive into this women's medical clinic parking lot where she has an appointment for an abortion. The woman who walked up to the car...
Look at these unfuckable freaks, dude. Like, jail them. Straight up, jail. Straight to jail. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Unfuckable.
Carr is the co-director of the clinic, assuring the patient who speaks little English she is safe with her and that they will protect her while she's here. This type of
this is like this is the gross thing too. Like, that's why they have pregnancy centers and family planning centers and crisis centers. Like, they literally hide themselves in plain sight as though they are abortion clinics, okay? So that they can stop people who need to get an abortion from getting that abortion. Like, the entire purpose of those fucking centers are to lie to the women that want to get an abortion and stop them from getting the abortion. Like, literally convince them that they shouldn't get the abortion.
Confrontation at the Knoxville Center for Reproductive Health in Tennessee is very common, but it's happening at a very unusual moment in time, with the knowledge that legal abortion may be ending very soon in this state.
I can't even find words how disturbing it is.
Corinne Ravetti is a nurse practitioner and one of the other co-directors of this clinic, which provides all types of gynecological health care.
What kind of society is that we force people to...
If chatters knew their birth would kill their mothers, would they want to be born? I mean, no one consents to being born. Like, not to be a fucking antinatalist, but like, you never consented to being born, okay? You didn't. Inherently, it's a selfish act. So, you know, you didn't sign up for this. Nobody asked you. You weren't like, oh yeah, like I would like to fucking revel in the anguish that is existence, that is being a human being. It's fucking awesome. Really changed my mind on this. You fucking our moms made me pro-abortion. You're welcome.
To motherhood when they're not prepared or ready to do that, or know that they're already stretched to their limits and cannot support another child.
Under a Tennessee law passed in 2019, if the U.S. Supreme Court overturns Roe v. Wade, this state will then ban abortion 30 days after the ruling is issued. Exceptions will only be allowed to prevent the death of the pregnant woman or a serious injury. Dr. Aaron Campbell is one of the physicians who performs abortions here. He's the medical director.
I think people will pursue unsafe, illegal abortions, and I think people will get sick and die, and I think that blood and their death will be on the hands of these lawmakers.
The people say no exceptions for rape. Why would they make an exception for rape? It's still a life. Even if you are a child born out of rape, incestuous rape, it's still a life. So technically, it's the morally consistent position. And this is why you don't debate perverts. Okay, this is why you just don't debate, because a debate pervert will look at that and go, "Well, that's morally consistent." You know what I mean? There's no reason. Like, how are you going to have a conversation with that person? Like, you know what I mean? Also, rape exceptions are ridiculous regardless. Let's be real. The unfortunate reality is that, like, how are you going to fucking go to the court system, to our current criminal justice system, and be like, I was raped? And then there's a process where they have to prove that, you know? And by the time they try to get to proving that, you're already fucking, having the child. So that's great. That's great. So when they even do like a rape exception, it doesn't matter. That's what fucking happens when you ban abortions, by the way.
That are passing these laws.
Dr. Campbell's late father was also the medical director here for many years.
I think he would be devastated.
I mean, obviously it's shitty, but it's still morally consistent. I know, but I don't care, because your morality is broken. Your moral system is fundamentally broken, okay? That's the point. Just because it's consistent doesn't mean it's good. What? Young Thug and a bunch of other rappers, but there's one name. Okay, we're going to get to Gunna in a second. Hold on.
Stated.
There are very few places that provide abortions in Tennessee. There was another clinic just a few miles away from here.
On New Year's Eve, our local Planned Parenthood affiliate was burned down, ruled to be an arson.
And it hasn't reopened.
It hasn't reopened. It's not been rebuilt.
Doing this type of work has long been intimidating and often frightening for the medical professionals. Many of the patients who come here for routine checkups do it partly out of support and loyalty for the clinic, Lisa being one of them. And she shares the employees' emotions about what the Supreme Court seems poised to do.
It makes me angry.
For now, the anti-abortion protesters say they will continue to be here.
We're not here to intimidate people. We're here because...
But you do, and you know that.
Well, if the child was outside the womb, we wouldn't be acting like this.
And the clinic employees say they will continue to do
it'd be like if the child was outside the womb, we'd be kicking them because, you know, fuck that child. It's a libtard baby, you know? What if that baby's potentially trans? You know what I'm saying? I'll fucking kill that baby if it was outside the womb. But when it's in the womb, that's when I care about it, okay? By God. That's the only time will I care about it. You understand me? Fucking punt that baby like a goddamn football. Baby come up to me, says some fucking gay shit. I'll punt it. I'll punt that goddamn baby. Felix subtweeting you. It's absolutely possible for a 6'3", 30-year-old man to become the size of General Radon with a proper nutrition and sleep schedule. Felix subtweeting me. He's right. Because the patriarchy of tyranny in science, women's health biology wasn't really studied until maybe 60, 70 years ago. So while in general science and knowledge, maybe in 2022, knowledge and understanding of a woman's health is like in the 18th century. And this lack of knowledge is what makes men think they can speak for any of these issues and experiences. I think men just love talking about shit that they don't know anything about. It's just across the board, okay? Like, straight up.
their jobs. But they know the writing is on the wall, and that perhaps there is now not much they can do about it.
What are you going to start telling your patients?
I don't know. I don't know that any of us know.
And Gary Tuckman joins us now from Knoxville, Tennessee. Are any of the employees there holding out hope that one of the Supreme Court justices might change his or her mind?
Anderson, I just talked to another one of the co-directors here at the clinic. She was born in 1979, 6 years after Roe became the law of the land. She says she feels it's incomprehensible that Roe will no longer exist, and that's one of the reasons, she says, she still has hope that at least one of the conservative justices will change his or her mind.
Yeah, fuck those Supreme Court justices. I mean, straight up, fuck them. And of course, while these people have no security, whether it be job security or the security to like conduct their daily businesses and daily activities, which is like giving people a life-saving, medically necessary procedure, okay? Like they're doing doctor shit, okay? Supreme Court is doing Supreme Court shit, which is always bad. Doctors are doing doctor shit, which is usually good. I want to point that out for all the debate perverts in here who are like, oh, what's the difference? Like, I don't understand. Okay? I just want to mention that there is a difference between good things and bad things, okay? Esha found a weird-ass Christian tweet. What the fuck is... Religious conservatives famously known for being tolerant and accepting. Damn, if this isn't 100% true, lol. Secular person, I want to do X. Christian, you're free to do it. But you think X is wrong. Christian, yes. Because you want to control me. No, you're free to do whatever you wish. What? Again, lobotomy. I mean, this person is already lobotomized. I think you need to doubly lobotomize this person. Like, you need to make sure that this person cannot fucking tweet, you know, in that situation. It's a medical necessity, I think, in that. I'm speaking of lobotomies as a medical procedure that is an absolute necessity for people that fucking literally think this is real. Like, that this is how it works. No, because you want to control me. No, you're free to do whatever you wish, but you think X is wrong. Yes, but only because I want what's best for you. But I want to do X. You're free to do it. But I want you to say that X is good. I can't say that. Why are you such a hateful, intolerant bigot? Check his bio. Christian anarchist, husband, father, LP Mrs. Caucus, host of Daniel 3 Biblical Anarchy Pod, Austrian, Misesian libertarian, Jacob Daniel III. I mean, he keeps saying like, "Oh, you're free to do what you want," but he's also an anarchist, so. I mean, this dude is literally a fucking libertarian, okay? He's an Austrian Misesian libertarian. He's an ANCAP. Like, he already has, like, the brain rot. He already has brain disease. He's an ANCAP. He's an ANCAP Christian. All right. Anyway, no security for doctors, no security for women that want to get a medical procedure called abortion, but security for the SCOTUS.
To increase funding for the security of Supreme Court justices amid growing concerns about their safety. Abortion rights demonstrations continue nationwide. In the D.C. area, protesters gathered outside some of the justices' homes to make their voices heard before Congress debates the issue tomorrow. Scott McFarland is outside the High Court this morning. Scott, what more can you tell us?
Hey, Nate, good morning. Crews have erected these tall black metal fences around the entirety of this complex. It's an added layer of security in an area that's accustomed to protests, but it's now the homes of Supreme Court justices where protesters have gathered. Last night, it was outside the home of Justice Samuel Alito, the author of that draft leaked Supreme Court opinion on abortion rights. The protesters have found the homes of other justices, the Chief Justice included. In a statement, the White House press secretary says protests should never include violence, threats, or vandalism, and that judges should be free to do their jobs without concern for their personal safety.
If it's okay to protest outside an abortion doctor's home, then isn't it okay for SCOTUS? It is infinitely more okay to protest outside of the house of a Supreme Court of the United States justice than it is outside of the fucking abortion doctor's house. Okay? Like, I cannot begin to comprehend how much more reasonable and good and appropriate and justifiable and awesome one thing is in comparison to the psychotic, deranged behavior of the other thing. Okay? You understand that? That's crazy. Wow, these doctors are out here offering dialysis machines to motherfuckers who need them to survive. I don't like that. They should pray the kidney issues away. So now I'm going to go kill this fucking doctor. That's insane. That's what you're doing. That's literally what you're doing, but just for abortion, okay? It's unnatural. You're an insane person. You're an insane person if you think that this is appropriate, okay? Why don't pro-choice women simply not get pregnant? It's literally one of the easiest things in the world to avoid. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, that's awesome. Of course, the ANCAP thinks it's the easiest thing in the world to avoid, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, because you don't fuck. You're a no pussy having ass motherfucker, okay? That's a self-report, dumbass. That's awesome. I love that. Maidenless behavior, dude. I'm tweeting this. This is fucking too good not to. This is too good not to tweet out. Sorry. Ball, you are no pussy too. Okay, shut the fuck up. I had a problem with my Eng homework. Can you help for a sec? No, shut the fuck up. May I introduce you to some brotherphobia on this fine Tuesday? I'm choosing violence today. Man, the British... What is this? What the fuck is this? Man, the British sure eat some weird dick. Delicious. Wait, what? No fucking shot did some British person unironically like think that beans on toast or spotted dick sponge pudding or bread toast is even like comparable. Like this is decadence, dude. It's the most simple, delicious treat. Peanut butter and jelly is goated. How the fuck are you gonna sit there and like compare it to your nasty ass bullshit? How do you combat people that say abortion is a developmental discrimination against the human? I'm a fan of that. Okay, it's cool. I'm fucking straight up pro euthanasia and also pro eugenics. I don't care. Okay, straight up. Nope, sorry. Should have fertilized an egg in a carrier that wanted you. Okay, oops, my bad. Like no, don't care. Literally, do not care. I think it comes down to like also me being more honest than conservatives are. Like I think life that is already viable outside of the womb and life that is already like here, like that needs to be cherished and preserved. But the process, the build up to it, okay, the incubation period, I don't give a fuck about you at all. Like I don't care. You are nothing to me. I don't. I don't care. Once you're out of the pussy, I care, okay? Then I care a lot. Okay? Even if you're a fucking conservative, I think, like, I care. You should be saved. You should have a life of dignity, okay? You should be able to develop in your own way. But the leading up to that, like, I care more about the fucking carrier than I do about the hypothetical that, like, something might come out of that pussy that will be a human being, okay? And also, I'm right. And normal. There is a difference. Nobody's fucking out here mourning like, the thousands of unborn babies in vitro fertilization. That would be psychotic. I barely care about the fucking babies. Don't make me not care about the babies.
Safety. The U.S. Marshals say they've increased security help to the High Court. And last night, the U.S. Senate passed a bill extending additional security not just to the justices, but to their families. Meanwhile, an intelligence bulletin reviewed by CBS News warns extremists could be mobilizing during this powerful debate nationwide, potentially targeting abortion clinics and government officials.
No, that would be fucking terrible, dude. That would be so bad.
Fencing.
Except, like, again, they can fucking target you. They can target you. They can fuck you over. They can put the long dick of the law right up your ass, okay? They can destroy your life. They can force you to carry a pregnancy to term. It doesn't fucking matter. They can do all of that. That's violence. That's systemic violence, and that's appropriate, and that's acceptable. But you turn around and you fucking say, hey, don't do that. Don't do that, motherfucker. I know where you live, okay? Oh, no! Oh, all hell breaks loose. All hell breaks loose then. Oh no, that's going to be terrifying. You know what's terrifying, dude? Not being able to get a fucking medical procedure because some psychos decided that they were going to pump the Federalist Society full of fucking funds and create this like insanely powerful institution of activist judges that are going to go all the way to the Supreme Court and decide to like undermine the will of the people. That's what's insane to me. This conversation should just only revolve around that. Just like at the top of the hour, the conversation revolves around the ad break. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. It's like aborting the fucking top of the hour ad break. That's what it is like when you're subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime is free as long as you connect your Amazon account to your Twitch account. You get one free Prime subscription a month. Okay, use it on your favorite fucking broadcaster if you want to abort the sub here, or be able to send me fucking links and stuff. Here's the 1 minute ad break coming to you right now. Okay. This is about attacking Christianity, Tucker Carlson. Oh god, he's gonna fucking kill me. PhD in being bald. I love that name, dude. That's awesome. Jesus Christ wouldn't agree with you? Yeah, he can suck my cock, dude. Are you fucking kidding me? He wouldn't agree with me. First of all, you don't even know that. So. But, you know, Jesus can suck me from the back. Jesus Christ, I didn't agree with you. What is this? My lord. Yeah, I was there. Naya 0822. They give it the 5, get the subs. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
This is very reminiscent to what we saw across the street outside the Capitol after the January 6th attack. No one likes the looks of it.
Disgusting to like make this comparison. How dare you? What a cuck. What a piece of shit to even like dare make a comparison between like people protesting, literally some of their fundamental liberties being taken away, to like a bunch of fucking psychotic QAnon loving hogs being like, we're going to be able to change the results of an election. Like, there is no election in this situation for the SCOTUS. It's just like a bunch of dickheads being like, nope, that's what we're going to do.
But the belief is, Gail, it could deter attacks.
You're right, Scott. Unfortunately, it looks very familiar. Thank you very much.
I think all their statements.
The SCOTUS justices mislead on Roe v. Wade stance. Is CNN legal analysts weigh in? Yes. The answer is yes. What the fuck are they weighing in on? Yes. The answer is yes.
That very, very carefully. And I think they misled the Senate with the intention of getting their confirmation vote with the intention of overruling Roe. And so I'm very concerned that these justices have crossed
Bro, CNN cannot upload higher quality than 480p. It's so weird.
Would be crossed.
Senator Kirsten Gillibrand there saying several Supreme Court justices misled the Senate about their stances on Roe versus Wade after saying this at their confirmation hearings.
Is Roe a super precedent?
How would you define super precedent? And I'm answering a lot of questions about Roe, which I think indicates that Roe doesn't fall in that category. And scholars across the spectrum say that doesn't mean that Roe should be overruled. But descriptively, it does mean that it's not a case that everyone has accepted and doesn't call for its overruling.
As a judge, it is an important precedent.
It's so funny when people are like, well, they lied under oath. Yes, dude. Hello. Welcome to how adults operate. They lie all the time, okay? Of course they're lying. They're lying all the time. They're easy little liars. The fuck's wrong with you, dude? What are you going to do? Oh, put him in liar's prison. Like, oh, it's perjury. It's a crime. Yeah, guess what, dude? It's not happening. Here's why it's not happening. The person sitting across from Brett Kavanaugh in this circumstance actually has demonstrable holes in her brain, okay? She has dementia. So much so that they had to fucking remove her from this committee, okay? And she's still planning on running for re-election, apparently, if she doesn't fucking die, okay? So, like, you think that party is going to fucking do anything? You think they're going to be like, oh, we must hold these people accountable by putting them in liar's prison? No. There's none of that. It's not happening. The Democrats are not showing us that they're going to do anything, okay? They're not doing anything. If they wanted to do something, they would literally first they would start by cleaning house, okay? They'd be like, how many times do I got to talk about this? I very clearly, through humor, but also through serious opinions, defined exactly what the Democrats could do, but refused to do so in my conversation with David Dayett, okay? I went through the actual fucking steps, and I when I was talking to David Dayton about this, what can we do about Roe v. Wade being overturned? Where I told you, and David, who agreed with me, that like there are pressure points that you could apply within your own fucking caucus, okay? There are pressure points that you can apply. But the Democrats won't do it. They didn't do it for Build Back Brandon, and they're not going to do it for this either. They're not going to abolish the filibuster, okay? And they're just simply not interested in doing any of that. Yeah, they took Dianne Feinstein off that fucking committee. Why can't they remove Joe Manchin off committees if he doesn't fucking get whipped into voting the way that they want Joe Manchin to vote? Demand lockstep behavior in the party. If not, kick them out. Fuck it. Let's blow the thin Senate majority. First of all, the thin Senate majority is completely fucking you know, it's nothing. It doesn't exist if there is no majority. And in many instances, both Joe Manchin and also Kristen Sinema has shown that they do not give a fuck about being in lockstep where it counts. So that's number one. I like what you said. Let's blow the Senate. That's a good takeaway from that. But hey, you know, don't go that far. I've disavowed violence. I think that that's unacceptable. So I'll just point to that. It's really fucked up that you said that, chatter. But also, hey, when I say there are methods that the Democratic Party could use, okay? When I say there are methods that the Democratic Party could use, I'm talking within the normal framework of institutionalism defenders. Now, you, on the other hand, are such a fucking cuck for the DNC that you decided to be like, yeah, let's blow that thin Senate majority. Suck my dick, you fucking idiot. We're talking about literally enforcing that thin Senate majority in this circumstance by threatening committee position removals, okay? That's number one. That's something that you can do. Republicans do this shit all the fucking time within their own ranks, and that's precisely why they can go lockstep in all of their fucking legislative agenda items that are important to them. Another thing that they could actually do is, like I said, investigate Joe Manchin's, financial ties to the coal industry and why he gets to sit on the Energy Committee. Again, a thing that you could do. Fucking burden them by using the IRS and enforce ridiculous audits on Joe Manchin's family's properties. There you go. Do that. Those are things that you could do. Those are well within your powers. You could absolutely do them. But for some reason, Democrats won't do it. Republicans do it all the time. They do it for dumb shit. They did it to Madison Cawthorn. Look at the drip feed of fucking propaganda coming out about Madison Cawthorn. Burden them. Make it as difficult as possible for them to operate in the way that they're operating. But Democrats don't want to do that because they want there to be institutional hurdles that stop them from actually, doing anything for that matter. So when I talk about this sort of stuff, I'm not even talking about like the pie in the sky socialist ideas. I'm talking about like what Democrats that love the Democratic Party should be urging their Democratic senators to do. And yet you don't even want that to happen because you're a fucking spineless little piece of shit loser who loves the Democratic Party and only thinks about it from the framework of fucking winning elections. That's it. You only care about it like because your team is winning. Okay, that's it. You don't care about the fucking consequences. That's it. You're a piece of shit. You're a fucking loser. And this is just, this is your thing. People have other things. Some people like guns. Okay, that's their commodity consumption and that's their cultural signifier. Some people like Gucci belts, okay? Some people like Gucci bags. Some people like Gucci shirts. That's their commodity fetishism. That's what they consume, and that's what their cultural signifiers are. You are a fucking politics nerd. It's disgusting, abhorrent behavior, gross. Take a look at yourself. If you're looking at this not from a point of empathy and bettering people's lives, but from the point of view of just simply having your team win over the other team. You're not winning anything. You're just a cuck who defends the DNC for free, and it's disgusting. I despise you when you do shit like this. If you are a chatter who personally is just defending the Hasan gets jealous of Misgive? Bro, are Miskits okay? Like, you didn't have to put this as the thumbnail to say Hasan gets jealous of Misgive. Like, what would I be jealous of in this situation? I got derailed. Sorry. I'm not watching that. What an insane thing to say. Something really damaging about how America views protests that is seen as purely performative now because no one understands that any change is meant through violence or disruption. Exactly. There's never been serious fucking institutional change without. No way they arrested the dog too? Wait, what? No shot. Wait, is this dog actually fucking... Is this dog green? What? It's not the same dog, bro. You made this up. All right, let's get to the real story after this, though. Let's
of the
finish this.
Supreme
Let's
Court.
wrap
By
this
it,
up, and then
I
we're going
mean
to get
Roe
to the
v.
real
Wade
story.
and Planned Parenthood versus
Gunna
Casey
and Young Thug.
been reaffirmed many times. Casey is precedent on precedent, which itself is an important factor.
A fetus is not a person for purposes of the 14th Amendment. The law.
I'm a little confused, Jeffrey.
Ruling a prior, there needs to be a special justification for overruling a prior precedent.
Joining us now, CNN Chief Legal Analyst Jeffrey Toobin and CNN Legal Analyst Jennifer Rogers. Jennifer, I want to start with you here. I guess I'm a little confused about this debate or discussion. Is Senator Gillibrand, do you think, truly surprised that these Supreme Court justices want to overturn perhaps Roe versus Wade?
Well, John, it's hard to imagine she's surprised since she's been sitting watching these confirmation hearings for years where they all prevaricate about what they think about precedent and what they'll do with it. I mean, that's really the issue here. What are you going to do with this precedent other than consider it seriously, as the justices to be claim? So I don't think she's really asking for anything like an investigation into perjury or anything like that, which wouldn't go anywhere anyway. I think she's really just complaining about the fact that these justices did try to mislead people in the sense that, you know, the opinion says that Roe was egregiously wrong from the start. And that suggests that these justices knew what they thought about Roe, which isn't surprising given how well known and high profile it is. And that at the time that they said they would seriously consider it as precedent and not overturn it easily, that wasn't true. So I think she feels misled about that, and she's right to that extent.
Well, and it's also important to remember the political context here is that Roe v. Wade and abortion rights is popular. And the swing votes in the Senate, especially Susan Collins, are at least publicly pro-choice. So they needed her vote. I mean, that's really what went on here, is that Brett Kavanaugh in particular needed Susan Collins' vote. So he had to appeal to her. And if you listen to all those quotes, it was Kavanaugh who was the most emphatically defending the Roe v. Wade precedent in order to get Susan Collins' vote, which he did. Now, I think most of us who were following the Kavanaugh nomination knew that it was all a lie, that Kavanaugh was being put on the court to overturn Roe v. Wade because that's what President Trump said he was doing. But somehow Susan Collins was convinced by this charade and voted to confirm him. And now we see, apparently, what the result is.
I mean, Jennifer, I don't know exactly what was said behind closed doors between now Justice Kavanaugh and Senator Susan Collins, but his testimony right there, he did not say, I will never vote to overturn Roe versus Wade. He just said that precedent is important, and precedent upon precedent is even more important.
Right, which means absolutely nothing. I mean,
obviously, Toobin doesn't care because this fucking precedent doesn't revolve around him not being able to fucking show his cock on a Zoom meeting, okay? Like, if the Supreme Court took the Americans' fundamental, inalienable, God-protected rights to take their fucking cock out on a Zoom meeting without any kind of scrutiny, then we would have a conversation with the supreme legal analyst, okay? The #1 legal analyst, Jeffrey Toobin, on Toobin it up, okay? Pulling a Toobin. I bet you Tuggin is here post nut clarity.
precedent of the Supreme Court is the precedent of the Supreme Court until the Supreme Court decides it's not, and then there's a new precedent. So, you know, they said nothing that you can point to that's actually technically a lie or perjury or anything like that. What they really did is say a whole lot of nothing, which is what you have to do to get through these hearings.
Berman, I don't know if you know.
Dude, what is happening? Why are they having this conversation seriously? Dude, CNN's awesome because they just treat your fucking libtard parents in the same, like, you know, mentally deficient in the same exact way that Fox News does. But they do it in such a gross way because they try to do it under the appearance of like bipartisanship and objectivity. Whereas Fox News straight up is like, yeah, Mexicans are coming in to rape your daughter. You need to fucking arm yourselves. And also, every time an abortion happens, God is doing another earthquake. Like, but CNN's like, they're doing the exact same shit to your parents. Like, literally, they're just like, oh, what if they weren't actually technically lying? Here's our analyst to tell you that, like, Supreme Court of the United States Justice, when he said, I will never overturn Roe v. Wade, was actually not lying technically because, you know, did he really overturn Roe v. Wade? Well, he technically hasn't yet. That's it. This is the same child brain shit, except one side's child brain shit revolves around like hyper partisan aggression. The other side's child brain shit revolves around like some kind of like fundamental infallibility of institutions that need to be deserved, or need to be defended and preserved for some fucking weird reason. That's it.
Know this, but all of the nominees are lawyers, and lawyers know how to use words in careful ways so that they're not exactly lying. And all the words that were quoted there, no one said that, I will vote to reaffirm Roe v. Wade, but they certainly left that implication. But that's all they did. So there wasn't an explicit lie. It was lawyer talk.
I just think it may be a situation where there may be senators, or in this case, one senator, who allowed themselves to believe something. And is that on the people testifying? Because, since, wasn't it Ruth Bader Ginsburg? I mean, there haven't been, out and out yes or no answers for confirmations in a long time.
You're never going to get that because they all say, even when pressed on what will you do in this particular area, they all say, well, I have to keep an open mind. I can't prejudge anything. It will depend on the facts of the case before me. So you're just never going to get that kind of certainty. I don't know what they expect from this process, but you're never going to get that yes or no answer with a candidate from either side.
It really goes back to 1987 and Robert Bork, because Robert Bork, when he was nominated, really did engage with the senators about the substance of law and talked about his opposition to abortion rights in much more explicit terms than any subsequent nominee. And they have all taken the lesson to not answer questions after that in any sort of direct way.
Look in Tubin's eyes. He can barely restrain himself. Keep those hands above the table, buddy. He's like, God damn it, I wish I could whip my cock out right now, dude. So bad. I just want to fucking crank one out at the mere thought of women not being able to get their abortions going. You know what I mean? Fucking fuck. I feel kind of bad. Like it was definitely an accident. You know what I mean? But Ruth Bader Ginsburg got canceled by the people who loved her. Wait, she got canceled? What do you mean? Bader Ginsburg did not get canceled. Liberal white women, especially white feminists, fucking love Ruth Bader Ginsburg. They literally defended her. They actually lied about what was it? Was it Katie Couric? Straight up took apart from an interview with Ruth Bader Ginsburg where she was basically saying like Colin Kaepernick is like an ignorant, ungrateful black man for kneeling during the national anthem. And she was like, wow, if people hear this, like they're going to hate her. So she took it out of an interview and then only came out like after she died. Yeah, by the way, that's Notorious RBG, by the way, for the record. My sister wore her RBG shirt on Mother's Day. Cringe. I mean, dude, yeah. Liberal white women fucking love that shit. They love RBG, dude. Wow, an old white woman was racist? Shocking? No, that's not shocking at all. What's fucked up is just defending it or hiding that.
And so senators now hear what they want to hear, and they answer the political call that they feel they have to.
We finally arrived at a conversation that is like less impactful and stupider than what you would normally see on Fox News, which is, well, technically they weren't lying. Technically, when someone is lying to you about what they're going to end up doing under oath, like, well, if they're lawyers, they use lawyer speak to not lie. Okay, who cares, dude? You're literally wrong. RBG apologized for it when she was alive, lol. No, Katie Couric didn't show the full extent of the quote. She literally had a brief snippet of it and openly admitted after she died that she like cut out way worse shit. Okay? Yeah, there were news articles written about it, like one or two, not a lot. It didn't make like the rounds or anything like that. But I mean, here, dude, yeah, I don't know why we're having this. Katie Couric includes full RBG quote on Colin Kaepernick in her new book. The late Supreme Court Justice Ruth Bader Ginsburg was far more critical of former NFL quarterback Colin Kaepernick's national anthem protest than was previously known. Earlier this week, Couric admitted that she omitted much of RBG's answer on Kaepernick during a 2016 interview. The full quote appears in print for the first time in her forthcoming book. By the way, it's so nasty that she like is using this to like sell her book. I mean, good for her though, because like fuck RBG, obviously. I don't give a shit. It's contempt for a government that has made it possible for their parents and their grandparents to live a decent life, Ginsburg said, according to Kirk's recording from the 2016 sit-down, which they probably could not have lived in the places they came from. Bro, this is go back to Africa. Like, this is, if it wasn't for slavery, your life would be worse in Africa. That's what she's saying. I hope you understand that. That was what was hidden from the public. Like, saying that you're ungrateful. Straight up, baby. Straight up. Hey, listen. Got to be a reason why she never had like a black clerk. You know what I'm saying? Like she had plenty of opportunity to. The fact that this was hidden, I'm sorry, jail this person. Okay, let's watch. We're going to get to the indictment now, okay? This is about attacking Christianity. I can't do that right now. I can't fucking do that. I can't do that. I will die. I can't watch Tucker Carlson. I will fucking die. I don't want to die. Oh, shit. Okay. Here it is. The reporter. Indictment's got Young Thug and a bunch of other rappers, but here there's one name I wasn't expecting to see, and I didn't, and that's Jack Harlow. Can you speak on that? Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis responds. So yesterday, Young Thug and Gunna and numerous other people got arrested. Is there a good article on this, by the way? I'm trying to fucking... Oh, here it is. YSL faces the music. Okay, this is a lib article, but still. Young Thug and Gunna, along with many other people, were arrested by the feds, okay, in what is a RICO case for 56 charges, including aiding and abetting a murder, okay, allegedly, and numerous other charges alongside this like gigantic fucking investigation. Young Thug is one of the roughly 24 people accused of being members of a criminal street gang called Young Slime Life, YSL. Okay? The rap star Young Thug, one of the most influential artists to emerge from Atlanta's famously fertile hip-hop scene, was arrested on Monday on suspicion of gang involvement and conspiracy to violate Georgia's criminal racketeering law. Rapper, whose real name is Jeffrey Williams, was charged in a sweeping grand jury indictment that identified him and 27 other people as members of the same criminal street gang and charged some of them with violent crimes, including murder and attempted armed robbery. Now, the reason why the RICO statute is being used in this situation, okay, is because the reason why RICO is being used in this circumstance is because, like, RICO is for organized crime, because the Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act is one way that the feds or the just whatever, the fucking government can actually charge, prosecute, and throw in jail the leaders of organized crime, which are oftentimes, of course, far removed from the street level violence that they need to be charged on. Obviously, you don't have like the leader literally going around and selling fucking drugs in the streets. You don't have the leader going around and like doing the executions himself, but a lot of people are doing it at the behest of said leader, so that's why they use this. They use the statute so that they can actually end up, finding. This is a state case. I know. When I say the feds, I'm using it interchangeably. Okay, like, yes, this is a state case. Yeah. So. The problem in this circumstance, however, when you're talking about gangs like this in this context, okay, is that prosecutors will often use rap lyrics or try to use rap lyrics as a justification for why this is a real street gang. Okay? That's the point. Like, they're literally like, look, there's enough evidence here to suggest that this is like a real gang. There's gang activity. Look at the lyrics of rap songs. Now, I'll be honest. I talked to some friends of mine who are not from Atlanta, but at least from Houston, and are like very familiar with the rap scene there, and very familiar with like street level activity in a similar capacity. And from what I understand, there is, there's a little bit more evidence on behalf of YSL's gang activity. Okay? I still think it's lame as fuck to prosecute rappers in this capacity. I still think it's like lame as fuck to like try to catch them and try to jail them, especially when it comes to Hasan. You are so white. I mean, I'm just trying to be fucking honest. Yo, bro, just say Felix. We know it's Felix. He's from and for the streets. No. Did you go to r/hiphopheads? No, dude. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I'm not you, okay? I'm not you. Your only involvement or understanding of such things could be like going to fucking Reddit or whatever, or like reading what Felix Biederman has to say. You just understand. Anyway, like, you're like, oh yeah, I went to a Twitter thread and that's why I know what's going on. No, I'm not. Just shut up. Just shut up and listen, okay? Anyway, Jeffrey Williams was charged with sweeping grand jury indictment, violent crimes including murder and attempted armed robbery. Mr. Williams has reshaped the rap, blah, blah, blah. I don't care about that stuff. The arrest of Mr. Williams at a house in the well-heeled Buckhead neighborhood was confirmed on Monday night by Jeff DeSantis, a spokesman for Mrs. Willis's office, who said that several other names, people named in the indictment, were also arrested. So the indictment alleges that Mr. Williams is a founder of Young Slime Life, a criminal street gang that began in Atlanta in 2012 and is affiliated with the National Bloods gang. Mr. Williams' successful record label has been variously called YSL Records or Young Stoner Life Records. The label refers to his artists as a part of the Slime family, and a compilation album called Slime Language 2 hit #1 on the charts in April 2021. So, like, remember, they're using all of that. Like, the prosecutors will use all of that as evidence to say that this is like a real gang, by the way. Even if there are, gang-related actions that some people at the street level might take, they will use this as an opportunity to be like, yep, everyone is fucking, this is a gang. This is a real gang. Look at them. They're saying it. All 28 people, which, by the way, is like not that far removed from just straight up being like, well, sir, look, he's a thug. His name is Young Thug. Like, that's literally like one step removed from just making an argument like that. Well, sir, this man's name is a gunner. He is, it means it's short for gunner. As in, he is going to do crimes with a gun. Okay. All 28 people named in the indictment were charged with conspiracy to violate the State Racketeer Influenced and Corrupt Organizations Act, or RICO, which is closely modeled on the federal law that has most famously been used against organized crime members. In 2014, Ms. Willis helped lead a controversial racketeering prosecution in which Atlanta public school teachers were accused on cheating on standardized tests. She also has raised the possibility that Mr. Trump had and some of his allies may have violated state RICO law in their alleged efforts to subvert the results of the 2020 presidential election. But of course, we're not going to use it on Trump. We're going to use it on fucking rappers because, God forbid, black people can be successful. Holy shit. Now, Young Thug's personal charge in the matter is basically whether he actually was calling hits on YFN Lucci or not is one part of the conversation. But his main accusation is the role that he may or may not have played in the commission of the murder of Donovan Thomas Jr., a rival gang member. Young Thug is accused of renting a 2014 Infiniti Q50 sedan from Hertz. Okay? That's the point. That's the main reason. That is something that good lawyers can get you out of, for the record, so we'll see what happens. The accusation never even says he gave permission for the hit, just that they discussed asking for it. Prosecutors allege that 2 associates of YSL, Christian Eppinger and Antonio Sumlin, worked to get permission of Young Thug to make a second attempt at murder of YFN Lucci while he was jailed in Fulton County. Prosecutor Sergio Gunna Kitchens, associated with YSL, accused of appearing in a video released on social media titled Fox 5, wearing a YSL pendant and a slat pendant with lyrics stating, "We got 1,000 round choppers." Like, that's fucking insane. Also, Gunna's name is Sergio Kitchens. That's awesome. Okay. Gunna going to prison knowing this was his last interview. Oh my God. Whew. Oh, I already retweeted this earlier, and for the record, it says, this sounds eerily similar to the Drakeo Stink team overreach, where prosecutors use tenuous and circumstantial ties to a crime to charge for the crime itself. It's the 21st century blueprint for prosecution of rappers. Call the rap group a gang and pursue mafia-style indictments. What's so damning about it all is that the legal code is written so that almost any rap group or label can be considered a gang under the law, and even if they aren't, the prosecutors will warp the slang, fashion, and symbols, as they did, by the way, as they literally did in that situation, and hip-hop culture to demonize rappers before a jury. At the Drakeo trial, the prosecutors showed DMs where the Stink team used the slang meaning of gang to claim it was evidence of them literally admitting that they were a gang. Okay? They knew that if they could get a clueless, racist jury, they could convince them of anything. This is why Drake was perpetually mad. More artists didn't speak up about his case. He would go off for hours about how these nakedly racist types of gang prosecutions could happen to any rapper. And make no mistake, they'll keep happening over and over until the laws change. Here is Young Thug's lawyer, by the way, defense attorney.
Is Mr. Williams committed no crime whatsoever, and we will fight to my last drop of blood to clear him.
There you go. Okay. Before we get to like black Twitter jokes about this situation, let's just like get a accurate assessment of the matter at hand, okay? Because y'all are very quick to just be like, lol, look at all this shit. Like, look at all these jokes. Chill.
Check it out now. Holy. Now, people, y'all know what happens when that Puerto Rican nigga named Rico come around, okay? People are gonna get some years in jail, okay? Now, if you guys don't know, the entire YSL was taken down by a RICO charge. That's a racketeering charge, which charged 28 people affiliated and associated with YSL. Now, I'm going to tell you what it means, but today we saw heavy police presence at one of Young Thug's properties. They did a whole raid. They took a whole bunch of stuff, and they took Young Thug into custody. Now, they're looking for other people, okay? They're looking for Gunna, okay? And by the way...
No, I thought they... Wait, didn't they arrest Gunna? Or was that a joke where they arrested him with a fucking V-neck?
The people who you might be familiar with when it comes to YSL, they're also charged as well, okay? Including Yak Gotti, Lil Duke, and a few other people, including the guy, remember the guy who shot at Lil Wayne's tour bus and he got out not too long ago? Well, he's going back to jail again. Know why he's going back to jail? He's going back to jail just because he is
contact? No, dude,
participating in this gang. Now, let me tell you how the feds set this up. And this is why RICO charges are so effective for them. Because they don't got to really prove, you know, like really, like if you a boss, you know, all these rappers talk like they bosses. They're not going to be pulling the trigger themselves. These guys aren't going to be really doing dirt themselves. They're going to pay somebody else to do it, right? However, with a RICO charge, you're going to jail still, okay? Basically, if you gave instructions, if you helped pay for some stuff, you are guilty, especially if you're in what they call a street gang. So,
bro, I know Johnny Harris made a new video. I'm going to watch it, okay? Shut the fuck. Please stop. Just take a week off, dude. Holy shit, dude. What is this? Like Johnny Harris stands there like, dude, please stop. Please stop covering this issue. This is not in my realm of interest. Please cover this other thing instead. Please, please, please. Johnny, the whitest man alive in America, Harris, made a new video on Julian Assange. Why aren't you covering the Julian Assange video? Please, please cover that instead. Why are you talking about black guys doing crime? I am not interested in black guys doing crime. Please, cover the Julian Assange story by Johnny Harris. Please. Hasan, you don't understand the First Amendment implications. Blah, 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 blah. Shut the fuck up! We're going to watch it.
This is what prosecutors say. They say YSL is a street gang. Now, I'm going to tell you about Gunna's case, Gunna's charge before I even get to some of Thug's, because Gunna, the only thing I see him charged with is repping YSL. Now,
yeah, it's fucking, dude. Even with Young Thug, look, maybe he had a say. Maybe he didn't have a say in who was being attempted to be murdered, okay? Who knows? Okay? Who knows? You don't know. But, like, the idea that, like, all these other fucking rappers are like, oh, dude, they're, like, actually fucking straight up, they're part of this criminal organization and they're leaders of this criminal organization. Exactly, you nailed it, has the Operation Never Free Again energy. Exactly. Which is what the feds called NBA Youngboy's case. Like literally, they called it Operation Never Free Again, right? That's what they said.
Oh, that's going to be an interesting case. His lawyer's going to have a field day in trying to get this case dismissed for Gunna, at least, just because he's going to say, well, y'all don't know any crimes I did. The only thing y'all charged me for is for being in this gang, but I'm signed to a record label named YSL Records. I'm not in no gang. I'm really just an artist. Now, the prosecutors they even mentioned his music video, Fox 5. They mentioned a few other things where they're saying he's throwing up hand signals. He's saying certain words consistent with the gang. They have a bunch of stuff that they're saying he's doing that's consistent with being in this gang. However, I think he has a decent case. Anyway, Young Thug. They want Young Thug. And by the way, Young Thug is probably be looking at a lot of time. You know why? Because you ever watch one of the movies and they got the little chart on the wall and they're like, yo, this is the criminal organization. Well, Young Thug is at the top of it. They say Young Thug is one of the 3 founders of YSL. And him being one of the 3 founders of YSL means he's at the top of the list. It's like, yo, when they took down the Mexican cartel. Yeah, they want El Chapo. They're not going to give like the dude who was like shooting people like for El Chapo, like, 3 life sentences and then give like El Chapo 15 months. No, it don't work like that. We want the kingpin. And they're saying that Young Thug's one of the kingpins. Now, in addition to that, they found weapons and all that other stuff. So
now, normally, like, his comparison here, talking about fucking Chapo, is actually a great one because, like, on the one hand, you have, like, a literal fucking cartel that is in operation, probably under the supervision, if not definitely the observation of the CIA, okay? Then, on the other hand, you have, like, a bunch of fucking rappers, some of which have friends who may or may not have done some shit, okay, at a certain point in their lives, who are just, they're now successful outside of that world, okay? They have overcome their material conditions and how it leads them towards, certain acts, right? And the government is still like, no, you're the same, actually. We can't lock up any of those other motherfuckers. We can't, like, actually lock up real organizations that do crime. So we're just going to go after fucking rappers. It's bullshit.
So they got some gun charges, this and third. But this is what they're saying. There's 2 things that really I think this last thing here is the reason they acted upon this now. They said that Young Thug was trying to get YFN Lucci killed in jail. Okay? So YFN Lucci also has a RICO charge for a lot of serious stuff. He's sitting in Fulton County Jail. They're saying that Young Thug was making calls and was orchestrating for people in jail to kill YFN Lucci. Now, I think that could be related to some other stuff that's been happening in the streets, and this is why the timing is very important. This is a RICO charge that they ain't waiting for the feds to come do it. They did it themselves in terms of local municipalities and local, counties within Georgia. They filed this RICO charge against YSL. So basically, they want these guys off the street. From what I've been hearing, there's retaliatory stuff happening left and right. And I think they saw this escalating and go into the summer. So they said, yo, let's wrap it up. Now, in this indictment, which I'm going to get into another video, they got incidents from like 2013. Yeah, all the way back to 2013. They have incidents that pretty much just show that they've been watching Young Thug and them for a long time. Okay. So the most recent was this whole thing. They believe that they were trying to get Wife and Lucci killed, which, by the way, there was a story of Wife and Lucci getting attacked recently. But in 2015, they're saying that Young Thug paid for and rented a vehicle that he gave to his homies to go kill a guy. So they did a shooting, and you can look it up. The guy who got shot was at a barbershop, and then they shot 2 other people, including a 14-year-old boy in the leg. So they've been watching him for a while. They've been getting dirt on him for a while, right? And they have everything. They said it was from Hertz. It was an Infinity QX50 or whatever the case is. So they got a lot of stuff on him. And this is where it's going to get very serious for Thug. Okay? They're probably going to look at him and said, bro, we have all the evidence against you in the world. We've been waiting for this for years. What are you going to do? Are you going to take a plea? Or you are going to just like try to go beat this case? Now, again, if they do try to take this to a trial, I think it's gonna be a lot of years that's gonna be on the table. Okay, I think it's just gonna be a lot of years. I just personally believe that Atlanta's trying to clean up, and I don't think this is gonna be the first indictment. I think there's a couple more to come, where they realize a bunch of rappers are either moving to Atlanta or in Atlanta, and they're moving like they're the mob. They got their own little street crews, and their crews is not only just making music or whatever the case is, these dudes are starting to get active. And I think this is what happens. And, very unfortunate because, Thug was about to drop some new music. Shoot, Gunna's supposed to be dropping the song tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to happen. Thug was supposed to headline
This is an awesome analysis from, DJ Academics himself by one. He's already talking about it like he's, definitely guilty. And then 2, covering the most unfortunate part is like, oh man, will they be able to drop new songs? That's incredible. Incredible coverage. Wall-to-wall coverage on the matter.
He's State Farm Arena like next month. I don't know if that's going to happen at all. But Gunna in custody, 28 people charged. This is a very, very serious case. I could imagine that Gunna's lawyer is going to put up a lot of, protests to try to get his case dropped. But, man, Thug is in it. And this is where, we're all going to have this survivor's remorse, or we're going to have 2020 hindsight and be like, yo, why do these guys do all this stuff? They're rich already. Let's just be very clear, okay? If we listen to this indictment described the gang that they had pretty much almost before they even got famous, okay? They said this stuff was born on Cleveland Ave. If you ever heard Young Thug in his early days rap about Cleveland, okay, that's what he's talking about, okay? So pretty much this...
I mean, do the work of the prosecutors for them, Holy shit, dude. He's literally like, nationally affiliated with the Blood Gang. That's why he says Cleveland instead of Cleveland.
This kind of grew into an organization. It probably just started out as a bunch of hoodlum friends just kicking it and probably doing hood rat-ish. However, started getting bigger and bigger. There's a lot more people that's involved, a lot more money involved. And now some of these ramifications, and for the cops, it's harder to prove. So you know what they do? Screw all of that. We don't want to have to prove all of that. We just want to be able to prove that y'all committing crimes, and y'all committing crimes for the furtherance of this gang, which is YSL, and y'all are in YSL. Screw it. Let's do that and get y'all the hell out of here. We'll see what happens.
No, he's right. This is the part. It is correct.
Happens. He's going to go to get arraigned shortly. I think tomorrow. I don't think he'll get bail, but he might. He might. His lawyer seems pretty confident he might get bail. Regardless, I think it's rather sad that this is happening now, but hey, it is what it is. They say you live by the gun, you die by the gun. Also, if you live in the streets and do street stuff, you can't be that shocked when somebody comes with a warrant or tries to charge you guys with some stuff. So we'll see.
I think the Trap Lore Ross video on them is going to make people go, Trap Lore Ross is a Fed confirmed.
what happens. What do you guys think about this whole thing? Get in the comment box. Would you guys like them to subscribe? I'll break down the indictment a little bit more and some of the details it says about other people because there's a lot to digest. But
this video is sponsored by Spades Royale.
Searches on for the person who shot 3 people, including a 14-year-old. 1 man died.
Robbed, killed, she got shot, stole, everything. I don't got shot, it will.
My baby mama, and my little girl, and my mama, and her friend. Both of them got shot. One bad move can jeopardize, my whole life.
Atlanta is arguably hip-hop's modern...
For the record, this video is basically YSL what the fuck? YSL versus YFN, Atlanta Seeker Gang War, is literally the heart of this, at the heart of this this RICO case, where I mean this is precisely what this is precisely where this is coming from, like where this case is why is Hasan watching academics when he said this? Bad baby got mad titties for a 15-year-old. No, dude, no way. Did he actually say that? He was hacked? I forgot about this, dude. I think I remember seeing this somewhere, but I don't know. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I did. I did react on stream. Someone just said FBI. Oh, why is pedophilia that funny to you, Haas? Dude, this is an insane thing to say. What do you want me to do? Be like, wow, that's fucked up. And then move on and be like, oh, like, what do you want me to repeat? Literally the most obvious talking points, which is straight up like, that this is unacceptable. Also, I like to separate the art from the artist, okay? That's why. That's why I can still watch DJ Academics. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anyway, how can Cheddar say you don't know rap when you drop bang it? Stop. Yeah. In all seriousness, leftist chat is the only fucking place where you can look at something that is like objectively an insane and therefore relatively funny thing and have people seriously be like, why are you laughing at this? Well, this is unacceptable. Like, I'm sorry. I've never laughed a day in my life, and therefore, I don't understand it. When I say, why are you laughing at this? I mean, literally, why are you? How do you laugh? Please explain this to me.
Day capital city. There's countless rappers to come out of the A, achieving legend status era after era. Back in the day, we had the likes of Ludacris and Lil Jon turning up the city with their shout and crunk-based rap bangers. As the game developed, we saw the likes of newer school trap rappers like Gucci Mane, OJ the Juke Man, and Waka Flocka, who went from trapping on Atlanta corners to their trap music booming out of the trunk of every passing car in Atlanta. T.I., Young Jeezy, Shorty Low, The Migos, Outkast, 2 Chainz, 21 Savage. There's so many Atlanta rap legends that the city might as well be a goat farm. But it's not just in the vocal booth where the legends of Atlanta emerged, because if you know rap or drill music very well, then you'll know that often behind the rap hits are gangs and hitters. And Atlanta itself has had one of the most illustrious histories when it comes to gangs running the city. BMF, or the Black Mafia family, were a notorious ring of drug traffickers who were running the city back in the noughties, taking their dope operation to heights never believed possible in the city, to the point where they were even getting billboards to advertise their criminal enterprise / record label. Now, today's Atlanta story isn't about BMF or the big time dope operations that have come through Atlanta, but that does provide the backdrop to a number of smaller outfits that would spawn some.
Like, look, I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. But like, the difference between that and like literally every other like mega corporation now is that the mega corporations were run by white people who were able to do it, I guess, do the violence in a justifiable capacity hundreds of years ago. So then they were able to, like, they had time to develop and also turn themselves into legal enterprises. That's precisely what that is. When you watch someone who's a drug dealer fucking set up shop and like create a legitimate business and a legitimate operation, that's precisely what that is. You're watching someone straight up try to basically fucking turn legal in a short period of time in a way that like these opportunities were not given to them. This was not an opportunity given to these people that the 400-year head start that all these other motherfuckers had, okay? Straight up. Straight the fuck up. Whether it be selling liquor throughout the abolition period, whether it be any number of different things, you know what I mean? Like, so remember
the biggest
that.
names in Atlanta rap today. Because on the opposite end of the spectrum...
Thug had plenty of chance to go legal. Yeah, and I think he did.
Flashy, big money throwing lifestyle of the BMF, with the young G's coming up in the most difficult streets of Atlanta, fighting for survival and simply trying to make it out alive. And a lot of young men have come up through the trenches of Atlanta, eventually managing to make something of themselves, escaping the streets through a legitimate career in the music industry, with some even being lucky enough to become chart-topping megastars and getting far away from the dangerous streets they came from. But the problem is, when you make out
I'm sorry, it's really hard to hear about the gangbangers and rap stars at Atlanta's underground music scene from a man who sounds like Richard Ayoade. No, I think that's like part of what makes this so interesting is the juxtaposition of this nerd describing it with his like British accent. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of what makes it like magic. Like it just makes it like automatically kind of funny. Where this dude, I mean, but also from what I understand, he's like surprisingly leave Richard Ayoade alone. I don't know who that is for the record. I don't know. But all I'm saying is like he's surprisingly thorough from what I understand. But it does make it funny when he's like, young G's. Very nice that young G's coming from the cut, throwing doobies up. We're able to kick it back and bick it back and be boo on their own time, but also on prime time. Yeah, my man's about to have some spotted dick right after this, dude.
out of the streets and onto the Billboard charts, you gotta try and stay there. Today, we're gonna be telling the story of two rappers, both coming out of the slums of two different parts of Atlanta's Zone 3, with both rappers getting an opportunity to get out of the streets, going clear and making millions of dollars legitimately through the music industry. But unfortunately, by the end of this story, you'll see that one side would remain a little too close to the streets, and sadly getting caught up in a jam at the very height of his career. This is truly a story of struggle, potential, and opportunity, and the sad truth that sometimes you can work your entire life for an opportunity that can be lost in a second when your past life comes back to haunt you. This is the story of the long and bloody feud between Young Thug's YSL crew and YFN Lucci's YFN crew. A story which has been kept pretty secret for a number of years, but through weeks of meticulous research, pouring through lyrics, internet forums, and news reports, so today I'm going to unpack and unravel one of Atlanta's most iconic and complicated beats once and for all. But before we get to that, a quick word from our sponsor.
Iconic.
Let me tell you about Spades.
It's iconic. That's right. All right, let's get started then. Cholio, bruv.
Young Thug is truly one of...
We're watching a very long and comprehensive story about these two rival, I guess technically gangs, YSL and YFN, and literally the reason why Young Thug is currently in jail for a RICO charge. So we're learning the background of this, okay? But what you're learning is that at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe, which you can do for $5 or for free. That's right. I mean, it's unique, it's interesting, I like it, I'm gonna watch it. None of you need to, okay? But I like it. It's very cringe when chat fucking demonstrates how incredibly Caucasian it is when you're like, all right, I don't give a fuck about this. Like, go back to white people's business, please. Like, I just literally don't care. That's what you're saying. You don't care. You don't give a shit. You don't want to understand, like, the background of it. Don't fucking turn around and be like, oh, this is a snitch-ass video or anything like that. Shut the fuck up. I want to watch it. It's interesting.
The most unique.
It also, especially with my commentary, will give you a little bit more of a deeper analysis on like the material conditions and how they fucking factor into the lives of people and why they continue with, or why they get involved in gangs, especially in underprivileged and underserved communities where there is no sense of community, or there is no other way to offer some kind of like mutual aid, okay, or provide job opportunities, because the system has undermined them at every fucking step. So this is how, this is one way to make it out. Particular. So shut the fuck up and eat this ad. If you don't subscribe, you will eat it, and then strap up for the ride.
And talented rappers of the last 10 years. Endlessly creative.
But these rappers are multimillionaires. They can't claim poverty as a reason, or am I wrong? Yeah, rappers famously are born as multimillionaires to multimillionaire families. That was a really good take from you, and definitely not like literally fucking living in a trap house. You're so good.
His enormous catalog is packed wall to wall with bangers.
This chat is the whitest chat on the planet, I swear to God.
Making some of the greasiest trap music imaginable. Over the course of a decade-long career, Young Thug ascended from the gutter, going clear and becoming a full-blown pop star. #1 hits with Camila Cabello, Travis Scott, and Drake have all cemented him as one of the most reliable hit-making guest features over the past few years, putting him well on his way to his personal goal of having 10 #1s.
This year I want 10 #1 singles. If you don't freestyle and you actually work on the singles and record great choruses and develop your songs, yes.
However, behind the iconic hitmaker is a harsh upbringing in some of the meanest streets of Atlanta. In fact, when Sway asked Young Thug where he was from, he had an interesting answer.
Where did you come from? Like, what is your background? Like, man. Okay, what's the man? You got, hey Thug, you got to,
man, we came from the streets. I'm talking like goddamn.
Yes, Thug says that he is truly from the streets, having been shot at and being the shooter.
I don't got shot, everything that happened, it don't been both ways. Robbed, killed, you got shot, stole, everything, all those people.
And sure enough, here Thug is, in the trenches before the fame, toting straps, wiping his nose, and teaching infants how to throw up the blood sign.
Right now in the trenches, keep pistols. Like you hold up. All day now.
Okay, this is kind of Fed behavior. It is a little bit.
So, Thug really did come up in these streets. But what streets specifically? Well, Thug himself originally hails from the Jonesboro South projects, which were actually demolished in 2008. Young Thug described the slum-like project where he comes from in a Fader interview as nothing but roaches and rats. In fact, Thug has even referred to the area where he grew up as Little Haiti, or just Haiti, due to its crumbling resemblance to the developing nation of Haiti, with Thug even making a track called Haiti Slang and actually naming one of his own daughters Haiti. But even more significant in his music is nearby Cleveland Avenue, which intersects with Jonesboro Road, and thanks to Thug, over the years has become one of the most famous streets in Atlanta trap music. So according to Thug, Jonesboro Road and the surrounding areas are so rough they resemble an undeveloped economy. And with all that in mind, it's no surprise that Cleveland Avenue has been a gang stronghold for several decades. Sometimes referred to as Bleveland Avenue due to its long-running association with the Blood Gang, who famously replaced the letter C with B, because they hate Crips so much. And Young Thug has apparently been associated with the Bleveland Avenue.
Dude, he literally did the Fed thing, which I was making fun of. Okay.
New Bloods from way back.
Hell, I mean, I guess this is like broad appeal. This is broad appeal. He's like, he is going through all of the details and parsing through it piece by piece for, as broad as an audience as possible that did not know that that's how things go.
It looks like Young Thug really boned up on his blood homework, because he's known to throw up so many blood hand signs in quick succession that it might as well be sign language.
No, that's just sign language. You're wrong. It's just, he's just doing sign language, actually. That's fucked up. He's just saying, like, have a nice day. He's doing jutsu. He's just a big... This is kind of fucked up. He's just a big fan of Naruto, and he's just doing shadow clone jutsu. What the fuck? You know, that's actually inappropriate that you think these are gang signs.
Now, the specific crew of Cleveland Avenue Bloods, who run the block that Thug comes from, is a crew by the name of Raised on Cleveland, abbreviated to ROC, or the Rock Crew. Sometimes it's restylized as RO5, once again replacing the C because they're Bloods, with other alternative acronyms for ROC being offered by Thug in an early Fader interview, including Rich Off Crime or Ready on Command. Basically, these are some serious Atlanta goons who are not to be played with. In fact, a 2011 bust on the Raised on Cleveland gang saw for the first time part of their operation exposed for the whole world to see, with US Marshals and an Atlanta police gang unit conducting a major sting operation on the gangbangers in Cleveland Avenue and the surrounding areas. This operation took 8 alleged members off of the streets, along with the seizure of 2 cars, $10,000 in cash, 4 guns, and drugs apparently worth 50 racks. Now, it's not quite a BMF level operation, but it's certainly proof that the criminal underworld of Cleveland Avenue is definitely active when it comes to trapping. And this is the environment that Young Thug and his team came up around. In fact, old videos of the Rock Crew chilling on their block around 2009 still circulate on YouTube today, showing Young Thug running through the streets of Atlanta, surrounded by his homies back when he used to go by the name Lil Jeff, showing off his unusually fashionable hood drip and clowning his homeboys for secretly photographing his unusual white boy swag fits.
King of white boy swagging, right? Stand on one time, let these folks see what you're doing now.
Straight out the goddamn. Rocked out right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
You check him out now.
That's what he doing. He's on his phone, but he's taking.
Come on, bro. If you have a flip phone, like, it's just, you know, you can't, there should be a statute of limitations on these sorts of things, okay? If you're operating at a time when like flip phones are around, it's past the statute of limitations. Like, let him out. You can't use it as evidence, okay? I mean, obviously there's a different reason why he's using a flip phone in the year 2009. Shut the fuck up. I already know, chat. Why are you doing this? I know why he has it. I'm joking.
You know what I'm saying?
In fact, in a kind of unusual uniting feature, it would appear that the Rock Crew would all identify themselves by wearing matching Rockefeller jeans.
Hell, I ain't shit with the Rock Republic motherfuckers, you hear me, man?
God, let my boy Lil G get on there. What you call him? The Will Chamber of this?
He scored 100
Anyway, Young Thug and his affiliates have gone on to pay homage to the Raised on Cleveland crews in music. YL Stunner had a project called Raised on Cleveland. Lil Keed had a whole mixtape series titled Trapped on Cleveland. And there's a number of interviews with Young Thug early in his career where he discusses being part of the Rock Crew, describing it as more like a family or even a religion. Now, at a certain point, the rapping guys from Cleveland Ave started referring to themselves as YSL rather than the Rock Crew. Now, if you ask the Atlanta police what YSL stands for, they would say Young Slime Life, an official set of the Bloods in Atlanta. But if you ask Young Thug, especially on camera, he'll tell you that YSL is his record label, Young Stoner Life. A totally legal enterprise that he uses to legitimately, as he says, hire hundreds of members of his own family. In fact, in a since-deleted Complex article titled Inside the Snake Pit, The Rise of Young Thug's YSL Label, Young Thug explains how YSL operates unlike any other label in the music industry and is in fact a genuine family. Now, in this long, rambling and kind of strange article, we don't get that much of a substantial explanation as to how YSL conducts their operations very differently to any other record label, other than the fact that Young
New details that show that what Crips, hybrids, East West Mafia, 11 Gang, Hoppa Gang, criminal street gangs targeted for the investigation, Cartel Jalisco, New Generation, Serenos, 18th Street, YSL, Young Slime Life, Sex Money Murder, 9 Trey, 93 Gangster Bloods, Money Power Respect, Goodfellas, Get All the Profits, Gap, Bounty Hunter Bloods, YNKE. New documents reveal Lil Baby and 4PF and others may be targeted by the feds as well. Cardi? Duct tape? Dude, there's a gigantic fucking... I mean, look. Do some people that are tangentially related to some of these rappers that are in their crews actually end up, like, you know, engaging in actions that you would consider to be violent? Maybe, from time to time. Okay, everybody calm down. All right. But is this the same as like the fucking like organization? Is this the same as like being in an organization that's like straight up the fucking I don't know, like a part of like actual organized crime? No. You mean they weren't just joking about the gangbang stuff? No, of course not. Also, motherfuckers got the entirety of Atlanta. At least the Migos still free. I wouldn't be super confident on that. Where is Boogaloo Boys? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Hybrids Boogaloo Boys? Wait, no shot. No, they don't mean like actual. No way. Those boys are patriots. They tried warning Young Thug in this podcast.
Sucker shit to you, just like I checked the young nigga in here. I don't know who it was. If like you rappers, like the artists, if you don't want to be the artist, take it to the streets. But don't bring the dumb shit in the game trying to prove that you're a fucking real nigga, and while you proving that you're a real nigga, you gonna finesse yourself out of position and out of opportunity that can change your family and generations in your family life. Y'all getting money that niggas never got, Thug.
Mm-hmm. Migos are definitely a bit less gang affiliated than Thug. I'm not gonna say anything about what you are stating, okay? Maybe not. I don't know. Let's just just keep it to ourselves.
I'm talking about the legends. Shout out to all the legends that made it possible. They got burnt, fucked up contracts. You know what I mean? Ain't never seen 30,000 one time. Shout out to all them. But y'all getting money, so when
Had 1,000 hits.
So when I speak to the young,
1,000 hits.
Yeah. So
Still
when
living in the projects.
Yeah, some of them died off. So when I'm speaking to niggas, I'm speaking to young niggas.
Oh, for chatters demonizing Young Thug, he broke gender roles, especially for men where he's from, by wearing dresses, painting his nails, etc. way back in 2014. Yes, 100%. Thug has been instrumental in me becoming who I am today. When he put on a dress, I felt like one day I could do the same. LK Prince and Bowie, him being himself, allowed me to be myself. He's one of my heroes. Yes, Young Thug is a incredibly important. No, don't say lol. Okay, I think that's like a huge fucking deal. Are you kidding me? He literally fucking put on a dress on his album cover in like 2015 or 2014, whenever the fuck he did this. That's insane. Like 2016? Yeah. Lyrics are also homophobic all the time. Yes, chatters. Hey, guess what? There's a reason why they're also rapping about fucking Cleveland Street. Do you want to know why? Because art is a reflection of your reality, okay? And yes, the unfortunate reality is that their reality is a homophobic environment that they grew up in, okay? A homophobic upbringing. Yes. Like, what the fuck? Anyway.
It's like, yo, man, fuck if you ain't trying to hear, nigga. I'm going to keep giving it to you. One day this shit might catch you. But don't wait until it's too late and you got that phone, that burner phone, and you on Instagram, and I done told you how your life going to go.
And they're going.
And now you got 60 fucking years. Your brother know what time it is. His life, that motherfucker right now could be sitting in the cell with a phone like, damn, man, my brother out there living the life. They out there living. He was in that cell. His life was almost gone. For being a real nigga. And you know what's so crazy? A lot of these young cats, they not being real niggas because they real niggas. They being real niggas because they feel as though if I don't come across as a real nigga gonna think I'm pussy. So niggas really be scared, Thug. Like niggas be really scared, but a scared nigga kill you too. So my thing is be like this, man. For all you young niggas out there that's moving and operating, figure a lane out, because the street game is about creating an exit plan. It was designed so we get some money, figure out a way and get an exit plan. And you in the street games to make money, not headlines.
There's no way you guys didn't understand what the fuck he's saying, right? What's he going on about? He's saying that when you don't have any opportunities presented to you, you make your own opportunities, and that's how you involve yourself in illicit criminal behavior. but that is only a fucking, that's only a ladder for you to get out of the circumstances that are presented to you. So once you're actually fucking out of it, don't try to make yourself seem more legit and maintain like a level of respect from people. Holy fuck, I'm literally doing like translation to the, oh my God, I'm so fucking white too. How the fuck do you guys not understand any of this shit? He's basically saying that once you actually make it out, what the fuck are you doing? Don't try to like legitimize yourself by doing street shit again and then put yourself at risk for no fucking reason, when the entire purpose of that is so that you can make it legit.
So all that goofy shit that you on, and I'm not encouraging nobody to be out there, but if you out there, don't be fucking with them women and them kids, man. Stop being a pussy and go at who you got to go at.
Right.
If I got a problem with Thug, I'm going at Thug. I'm not going at Duke. I'm going right at him, nigga. Where you at? I ain't gonna go shoot up your brother that's going to school that's a square, nigga. I'm just saying.
Talk to him.
I'm just saying, but
Young Thug actively tried to get his rappers out of the hood. He saw Lil Baby's talent and moved him out of the hood quickly and set him up with the studio. It's so sad to see. There's a lot of yeah, a lot of rappers that make it big. White splaining, but it's useful though. A few of us are not. Dude, look, it's kind of wild that like it is kind of fascinating that like an otherwise leftist chat is really interesting when they're like when it comes to issues that pertain to black people, like their way to comprehend like materialist analysis and what people are subjected to immediately goes out the window. They're like, well, this is a black guy talking about black things all of a sudden. It is really interesting that you can't like apply that same rigorous materialist analysis to the existence of like black people living in like these underserved communities. You just can't do it. The moment that it's like a rapper saying the N-word, you're like, I don't know what's going on here. I'm uncomfortable.
Thug
Anyway.
seems hell-bent on giving legitimate jobs to his friends and members of his immediate family by the dozens. The article did go on to explain that after his 2014 single Stoner picked up steam in the industry, Young Thug got on the radar of big-time rap label 300. Now, at a certain point, talk of Thug getting his own record label came about, and weirdly, when it came to setting up his label, one of the only questions Thug really had for senior decision-makers was, how many people have you made a millionaire? Thug would actually go on to say that he wanted to use his YSL label as a vehicle to make all of his friends and family millionaires. So he went on to sign his day one friends Gunna and Lil Duke, later on with the likes of Lil Keed, Lil Gotit, and Yak Gotti joining the label, along with a number of other signees who aren't really that relevant yet. Now that article goes on to repeatedly describe YSL as a family, and most importantly going on to suggest that at this point, they don't engage in any extracurricular activities. Now to me, this would suggest that the YSL movement represented Young Thug's genuine efforts to create a legitimate business, putting on all of the people he grew up with, taking them away from the risks of the streets or crime for good, with Thug using the enterprise to provide as many opportunities for those under his wing as he possibly could. Apparently YSL has a massive...
While there's some fucking UK dude is talking on this, you would think it was 21 Savage. Okay, dude, 21 Savage is... He's an American now, okay? Don't ever put that on him. That was something that we erased from our consciousness when we found out that he might be British, okay?
compound in LA called the Snake Pit, with multiple studios where YSL artists can pull up and record at any time. So YSL is a family, not dissimilar to how Thug kind of described the rock crew as a family or religion back in 2013. It's a really good thing that Thug's doing for his people, but again the question still remains. What makes YSL so special? Why does YSL stand out? Well actually the thing that seemed to have made YSL such a standout act in hip hop over the past few years is really how they pioneered the use of certain gang lingo in their music. Because if you know Young Thug and his songs, you probably know his lingo. One of the most popular catchphrases that Young Thug and his YSL movement are known for saying is slime. This is the word that Young Thug popularized in a lot of his songs, which can mean your friend, for example, you know, that's my friend, that's my slime, but the word slime can also mean a member of the Bloods. It can also mean to be slimy and untrustworthy, like a snake, and while you're there, slime can also be used interchangeably to mean kill or hurt. For example, we have to slime the ops down. Now, the use of the phrase slime is traditional blood gang lingo, originally associated with Vado and the New York Bloods, but Vado wasn't the first to use it. In fact, the likes of Noriega had been using it on tracks since 2002, including the intro track Hit Me Slime from his God's Favorite album, where we even hear Queensbridge legend Nas calling Nori Slime too. So, being a Blood straight out of Cleveland Avenue, the word slime was apparently part of Young Thug's lexicon from an early age. But Young Thug seemed to be the first person, at least in the modern music industry, to make this slime blood lingo a big part of his persona. In fact, if you know Young Thug's catalogue well, you'll know that the majority of the imagery and artwork that surrounds his music is all slime and snake themed. Thug would actually later go on to tell Sway in an interview that he felt he found the secret formula when he realized that he was the first rapper to popularize the use of the phrase slime.
No, slime is like, it's like, I never seen no one in the rap game that really named themselves or been so-called slime.
Now, Thug explained to Sway that the meaning of the phrase slime was to mean untrustworthy.
Xing out. It's like, okay, you and me best friends, me and you hit a lick, we get 20,000, I cuff 10,000 and be like, it's only 10, you know, just like slimy.
Slimy,
slimy.
But he also enthusiastically denied it being a gang term.
So that's not a gang term or nothing?
Nah.
No?
A gang?
Gang, G-A-N-G, yeah, gang.
No.
The thing is, there's not actually that much consensus on the exact meaning of slime amongst the YSL crew. Lil Got It defined slime as another name for the YSL crew themselves.
Slime, YSL. You know, slime, you know, stone like, you know, successful like, you know what I'm saying? Folks be saying, folks on me, big YSL, like, they slime like.
But Got It also denied slime was a gang, once again echoing Thug's earlier comments that the YSL team are a family.
We slime, I don't know about the other niggas, but we slime. This YSL shit is a family. Not no gang, none of it, it's a family.
But anyway, the phrase slime found its way into numerous early big songs of Thug's, and in some cases entire songs being based around the phrase, like the track Slime Shit, featuring YSL affiliates Pee Wee Roscoe, Lil Duke, and Yak Gotti. But as well as slime, there's another catchphrase that the YSL crew made popular and has since made its way all the way around the world. And that one is SLAT, which has apparently been explained as an acronym for Slime Love All the Time, a catchphrase that has been used regularly as an ad-lib amongst Young Thug, YSL.
The wildest part about this is that, like, yes, this analysis is like painfully Caucasian, and deep down inside, I mean, deep down, you're looking at this, you're like, what the fuck? Why are we hyper focusing on all this dumb shit? Except the feds are hyper focusing on all this dumb shit, and this is a fundamental part of like putting this together, and basically under the RICO statute saying that this is a gang. Like, that's how fucking stupid this is. In a lot of instances, when you use a RICO case on rappers, you literally are using this as evidence. This is unironically actually the evidence that the feds are or the prosecutors are using in this situation. Do you understand? Are the feds investigating by watching YouTube? I mean, no, but like their own personal investigation is going to revolve around exactly the same shit, because they need to make sure that they can claim that this is a real gang and not just like a record label, or not just like something that people, just say, you know what I mean? Like a group of friends, family, anything like that. No, this is a real gang doing gang activity, and basically this is their actual fucking, these are the ways that you can identify. Cops have like a lot of, they have a lot of shit for this. That's why like have you guys ever seen that Black Israelite dude with like the fucking, the Star of David tattoo, and a cop pulls him over, and then he's like, oh, are you in a gang? He's like, no, I'm Jewish. And the cop's like, no, you're not. That's a gang tattoo. And he's like, fuck do you mean it's a gang tattoo? That's like, I'm Jewish. That's why I have a Star of David. Tell me I'm not. How do you know I'm not Jewish? And it's like that. That is one of those instances where like cops will literally use whatever kind of fucking tattoo you have to say like you are a part of a gang. And of course some gangs do actually have tattoos, but you know, that's besides the point. The FBI literally calls juggalos a gang. Yeah, exactly.
YSL rappers and even beyond. At a certain point, the slat ad-lib became so popular, you can catch any number of famous rappers from Roddy
You got
Ricch.
Hella Mayo Lives white-splaining trap music. I mean, yes, this is a fucking overwhelmingly white community, okay? And I'm white. What do you want me to, like, fucking lie and like, you know, like, act like I'm not? I think, like, this is the best way to cover something like this, is, like, be truthful and give you my perspective. Dude in the video is white as fuck too, you know what I mean?
Lil Uzi Vert to HasanAbi May using the song, which to me is just more proof of how powerful Young Thug and the YSL slimed slat movement has become in modern rap culture. But what does slat even mean? Well, Lil Got It explained that slat was actually a slime greeting and farewell, like hello and goodbye.
Slat, that's a greetings or, you know what I'm saying, a farewell, like leaving, you know what I'm saying, slat.
And I tell you what, at a certain point, Thug's comments about YSL being a religion really start to ring true, because in one of the most cult-like practices of the YSL crew, apparently, upon joining the label, all signees are required to receive a slat tattoo on their nose-wiping finger. Because we can't forget that other catchphrase popularized by Young Thug and his YSL goons, wipe his nose, a slime-affiliated term associated with killing. E.g., we had to wipe that op's nose, a phrase which can be heard as early as 2014 on the Metro Thuggin' track, The Blangwich. So anyway, that's the YSL crew, their complex background, history, and language. So I hope you can fully understand and appreciate where Young Thug and his YSL crew are coming from. As Thug said, YSL is more like a family than a record label. Problem is, as members of the family grow up and make that transition from the streets into the legitimate music industry, unfortunately, those street beefs can still come back to haunt you. And in this case, the young men coming out of Cleveland Avenue have apparently had a long-running and bitter feud with another group of young guys from a nearby area that goes by the name of Summerhill.
All right, this is important.
Now, I know that Young Thug might not be the first artist that you think of when it comes to drill rappers spinning up the op block, but actually Young Thug can be heard dissing the opposing area of Summerhill in one of his earliest songs, Haiti Slang, where he says, "Everybody can't get it, I ain't from Summerhill, but I'm visiting." Now, Summerhill spawned a little-known crew in Atlanta called YFN, fronted up by their head honcho YFN Lucci. Lucci hails from Summerhill in Atlanta.
You know, I'm from Summerhill, so I walk over here with my boy, man. We just be kicking it, thinking about ways, you know, to get out. Like, how we gonna do it?
Now, that clip was actually from a Karen Civil interview with YFN Lucci called Welcome to My Neighborhood. And in that piece, he also took her to the Trestle Tree Village Apartments, a nearby project where his homie YFN Trey Pound is from.
Now we in Trestle Tree, this area right here, my boy Pound, Trey Pound, you know, he in YFN. I met Pound when I was like 8 years old. We went to DA Stanton. And that's where he stayed at.
YFN Lucci broke down the realities of where he's from in a Vibe interview where he said not many make it out. And I'm sure you won't be surprised to find out that Summerhill is yet another ATL area associated with extensive gang activity. Numerous blood sets have apparently operated around these areas for a number of years, but according to Atlanta police, one of the most significant crews to click up and emerge out of Summerhill and nearby Peoplestown in Atlanta is the ABG, or Atlanta Blood Gang, with ABG sometimes also standing for Anybody Get It. Apparently coming from their members' willingness to act out violence on literally anyone. So yeah, I wouldn't want to mess with these guys. According to the Atlanta police, the ABG are also clicked up with other Atlanta blood sets like the Bird Gang, apparently formed in the early 2000s in Atlanta's 4th Ward. And according to local police, Atlanta's many blood sets allegedly have ties to the original Inglewood family Bloods from Los Angeles. And as we're going to find out later on in this story, the Atlanta Bloods have other interstate connections that stretch as far as Miami too. So with all of these blood gang alliances, it's no surprise then that YFN Lucci was apparently also close to fellow Atlanta Blood Bloody J, a red rag rocking Atlanta rapper who was apparently getting it in blood way before Durk and Pooh Shiesty was, with his 2013 track Get It in Blood showing a lot of people for the first time that Atlanta had a big blood gang movement too. So you've got the Atlanta Blood Gang running in the streets with the red rags, and much like YSL, if you ask the Atlanta police, they would tell you that YFN is another violent blood set that's committing crimes in the streets, as well as having ties in the music industry. But if you ask YFN Lucci, he would say YFN is not a gang, it's his rap collective and record label. YFN, of course, standing for Young Fly. Yeah.
And the YFN means what?
Young Fly Nigga.
In fact, the full name is YFN BC.
Young Fly Nigga about cash, because it got a BC at the end. So it's Young Fly Nigga about cash.
And it's not just Lucci repping YFN either. He's joined by the likes of YFN-K, his big brother who got him into rap, YFN Fat, who apparently became a blood at the ripe young age of 15, Ferrari Fred or Fred Rari, a rapper signed to YFN hailing from Miami. Now look, we're gonna get well into the music from artists on both sides of this beef, but for now, let's go back to the very beginning, because the beef between these two crews have a lot to do with their careers. Ultimately, both sides had the right idea. Lucci and Thug are both young guys from tough, gang-infested areas, trying to get out and make a better life for themselves and their families. And at a certain point, both of them realized that they would be better off doing this in the music industry rather than in the streets. But unfortunately, after a long and difficult come-up, just as both artists were getting to their peak in the rap game, their unfortunate and violent past just kept on dragging them down.
Oh, dude, you think this is a good lunchtime video? Never mind. We have a you know 40 more minutes on this, but I guess everyone that wants to watch this, like, fuck off. You know, we got a good new video up. Come on, bro.
Now, Young Thug began to dabble in rap publicly all the way back in 2010. One of his earliest appearances, featuring on True Royale's She Can Go, saw a young Thug showcasing an early style heavily influenced by Lil Wayne. And to begin with, music wasn't really a serious prospect for Young Thug. But in 2011, that perspective might have begun to change for Thug. This being the year of that big bust on the Raised on Cleveland crew. With the block hot and a number of young people from the area getting locked up, thankfully Thug was able to find a new route to success as he would begin to pick up steam musically. Over the course of 2011 and 2012, Thug would drop 3 installments of a mixtape series, I Came From Nothing 1, 2 and 3. Projects which featured extensive lyrics about Thug's tough come up around the rock crew on Cleveland Avenue. So Thug was beginning to make some waves in music, though in the early days he would struggle to distance himself from those many Lil Wayne comparisons. But eventually, Young Thug's hard work would pay off and he would pick up the attention of Atlanta trap legend Gucci Mane, who would sign Thug to his 1017 Brick Squad record label, with Gucci apparently signing Thug for 25 bands in cash without even hearing his music. But this gamble would pay off as Thug's profile would continue to rise, and Gucci would even collaborate with him numerous times on the 1017 Thug joint mixtape, as well as Gucci putting Thug on his 2013 single Breakdance. These moves would have Thug capturing the attention of the hip-hoposphere in a big way. He landed himself a 2013 Complex.
Gucci Mane, the only person prison actually rehabilitated. Like the singular individual. No one else. Jack Harlow's part of YSL.
Article, which unfortunately opened with a massive paragraph comparing him to Lil Wayne. But in my opinion,
you mean Gucci Mane's clone? Yes, I mean that, yeah.
It was around this time that Young Thug actually begun to find his own original style, moving away from the derivative flows that he had borrowed from Lil Wayne before. Also in that Complex article, we got an update on where Young Thug was as far as his connections to the streets, saying that since signing with 1017, he's spending less time with his original rock crew. And by 2017, we would stop hearing Young Thug referring to his old team, the rock crew, and beginning to refer to the people around him as a group by the name of YSL. But far from a label, Young Thug was still describing his YSL goons as the guys that will come and wipe your nose. From here, Young Thug would begin to shout out his YSL family on as many songs as he possibly could, even giving them a big shout out on his breakthrough single, Stoner. In fact, on that very song, there are lyrics that may have gone over a lot of people's heads, where Young Thug seems to basically explain the evolution of the rock crew to YSL, rapping Hear My Song Way from YTC, which is apparently Young Thug's in charge, ROB, which stands for Raised on Cleveland or Cleveland, SMM, Sex Money Murder, another blood set out of Atlanta, Now We YSL Venom, which seems to...
Bro, Fez was taking notes, like, literally, while he was writing this. Fez was like... Look at this. Literally, half the fucking gangs he mentioned are in this indictment, dude. What the fuck? Fez were listening to the lyrics, like, on Rap Genius.
Suggests that Thug kind of came up through all these gang blood sort of sets, but that's in the past, and now he's YSL, baby. He goes on to shout out a number of people, referring to them as his slimes, followed by the slat ad-lib. And really, if you ask me, the track Stoner is basically the point where Young Thug begun to heavily rep YSL in his music and just in general. This is where the movement begun. And it also just so happens that this is the point where Young Thug's career begun to take off massively. Along with Stoner, he dropped his other breakout single, Danny Glover. Stoner actually ended up going number 47 on the Billboard chart. So Thug was finally getting a shot at the legitimate music industry. But that doesn't mean that away from the charts, Thug wasn't still rapping on some blood shit. He actually collaborated with that well-known Atlanta Blood who we mentioned earlier on in this story, Bloody J, on a collaborative mixtape called Black Portland. Now, this was unfortunately taken off of streaming services in 2019, but the mere fact that this project exists just goes to show you how interconnected and clicked up the various blood rappers in Atlanta were at this point in time. But at a certain point, the blood ties in the music industry would go far beyond Atlanta. At a certain point, Young Thug ended up linking with famous industry blood, big-time music mogul Birdman of Cash Money Records, with Young Thug finding himself featuring prominently on Birdman's Rich Gang collaboration project, including the lead hit single Lifestyle alongside Rich Homie Quan, a track that in my opinion goes down to this very day as probably one of the best party songs that the rap game has ever spawned. So not only does Young Thug land a spot on one of the best party records of the entire era, but he also earns numerous placements on Birdman's Rich Gang The Tour compilation album. This project also featured the bonus track Throw Your Hood Up, where Young Thug, Bloody J, and Nipsey Hussle all rep their gang affiliations heavily, with Thug and Bloody J basically writing a love letter to being a blood. Birdman's all over the track throwing up his set and replacing C's with B's. But Birdman also says in the intro of the song that they're big bloods but they hang out with a few Crips, hence why Nipsey Hussle is also on the song, dropping lyrics that would only become relevant in court documents years later. So you've got Birdman, Young Thug, and Bloody J and a whole bunch of other blood affiliated rappers running around on tour, living the luxury lifestyle and finally making money off of music. Problem is, along with the blood affiliated musicians are a bunch of blood gang members who are better known in the streets than in the music. In fact, in a Rich Gang behind the scenes vlog, we actually see Young Thug introduce a man to the camera, describing him as one of the biggest bloods in America.
I got one of the biggest bloods in America with me, my nigga. You did. Atlanta, Georgia, nigga.
This man's name is Donovan Thomas, aka Big Nut, and he's a man who would play a major role in the come-up story of YFN Lucci. But unfortunately, his life would be suddenly cut short, sparking a bloody war in the streets that would go on for years to come. So, YFN Lucci's big brother YFNK encouraged him to get into rap when he was a teenager.
My big brother, his name YFNK, he been rapping since I was like 13. Inspired me, made me want to make music. I started rapping, I freestyle.
Okay, now I understand why people say Vlad is a Fed. Bro, I feel like they literally get 90% of this shit from rappers themselves openly fucking admitting on DJ Vlad TV the extent of their gang activity. They're waiting for Vlad and Ross to upload. Vlad is literally a fed that uses shit in court. I mean, yeah, it's fucking crazy. You're just now understanding this. I type in this chat every time he's on stream.
Style for my big brother.
But obviously his big brother, who was an aspiring rapper himself, wouldn't really be able to get him into the industry. But fortunately for Lucci, having ties in the streets meant he had a network of people to draw upon who might just be able to give him a head start in the rap game. In fact, one of his closest friend's older brothers was Big Nut, that same man that Young Thug had described on Birdman's yacht as one of the biggest bloods in America. And Lucci would go on to say that Big Nut heard his music and truly believed in him.
Now, you had a close friend named Nut.
Yeah, that was one of my best friend, big brothers. And he would just like believe in me, like when he used to hear my music and shit.
In fact, it was actually Big Nut himself who had introduced YFN Lucci to Fly, who had managed Rich Homie Quan and Trinidad James as part of his record label, Think It's a Game.
Yeah, he introduced me to Fly.
Serious,
well, I know this person, we're gonna try to fuck with this person, but then we were fucking with somebody like, man, I don't think he know too much. I'm gonna introduce you to Fly.
Yeah, Fly had Rich Homie Quan. He also had Trinidad James.
Yeah, so Nut introduced me to them. When he introduced me to them, goddamn, they were fucking with the music.
In fact, YFN Lucci would later reveal in a DJ Smalls Eyes interview that it was Nut who introduced Lucci to Fly, saying that Lucci was the hardest rapper out and that he would listen to a strategy if Fly put one together for him.
He introduced me to Fly. He was like, man, Fly know, like, man, shout it. It's hard, like ain't nobody harder than him, man. He want to do it, he love doing it, so he gonna do it and he gonna listen. And Fly, Fly, but that was his man, and he believed in him.
Clearly, Nut's word held weight in the streets and in the rap game, and purely off the strength of Nut's recommendation and his first mixtape that was completed but unreleased at this point, Fly decided to give Lucci a chance, releasing his tape Wish Me Well under Think It's a Game Records, with Lucci also getting a care pack courtesy of Fly, a feature from his label mate Rich Homie Quan for Lucci's first single, Exactly How It Was. And so, all thanks to Big Nut, Lucci finally had an opportunity to break into the rap game fully legit. And from here, Lucci would go on to have big career W's working with Think It's a Game Entertainment. But the saddest fact of all would be that Big Nut, the man that made it all possible for him, wouldn't be around to see it. On January the 11th, 2015, YFN Lucci's close friend and mentor, Big Nut, real name Donovan Thomas, is shot dead at an Atlanta barbershop.
And now to a developing story this morning. The search is on for the person who shot 3 people, including a 14-year-old. 1 man died.
Neighbors in Atlanta's Castleberry Hill neighborhood heard the gunfire around 7:30 Saturday night. She saw 3 young men on the ground. Atlanta police say a teenager and a man in his 20s were both shot in the leg. The third, 26-year-old Donovan Thomas, was critical.
Had a significant injury. We had at least multiple gunshots in the upper torso area. He was rushed to surgery.
Thomas died at the hospital. Homicide detectives.
This is the main reason why Young Thug is in jail right now, because the car that they used to do the shooting, Young Thug was the one who actually rented the vehicle, tying him to the crime.
Looked for bullet holes.
Allegedly.
Brought in a police canine to search for more shell casings. They believe it was a drive-by shooting.
Police believe the 2 adult men and a 14-year-old were targeted. Triple shooting outside this barbershop ended the life of 26-year-old Donovan Thomas.
Big Nut was loved and respected by the YFN crew and in the streets of Atlanta at large. And following his death, clips of him with the likes of YFN Lucci circulated on social media, showing just how close these two really were.
Cut, man. Straight up, man. Salute to you, big boy. We fucking with you, man.
Following Nut's death, it's said that there was a massive fallout in the Atlanta music scene. YFN Trey Pound told DJ Smalls Eyes just how shocked he was to hear about Nut's passing, with Lucci also speaking on the loss of Nut in his Karen Civil interview, remembering how Nut had been the first person who put him on in the rap game.
You know, I lost one of my homies who really got me on. You know, long live Nut forever.
Now, as far as I could tell, the police never announced any arrests or suspects in the killing of Nut. And while there's no concrete evidence to suggest that anyone associated with YSL had anything to do with Big Nut's murder, a lot of YouTube videos already exist explaining that theory. Countless comments have popped up on Reddit threads relating to this incident, suggesting YSL had something to do with what happened to Nut. But perhaps most significantly, the Atlanta police would later say, in an indictment targeting YFN members, that local police intelligence suggested that it was widely believed that YSL was somehow responsible for Big Nut's death, going on to state that it was this belief that directly caused the hostility between these two groups. Now, whether or not this is actually true, we'll probably never definitively know. But it is clear that following the death of Nut, a big rift emerged between Atlanta rappers. Rich Homie Quan, who at this point shared management with YFN Lucci, but was also closely involved in Young Thug and Birdman's Rich Gang project.
Okay, so what's the actual link other than fucking cops? Notoriously not very good faith actors in parsing through gang activity, and certainly not Reddit, which is predominantly occupied by white people, who would, who certainly physically at least have proximity, like really no proximity to the situation whatsoever.
Would take a step back from things, with Rich Homie Quan's relationship with Thug famously declining, and Quan just generally taking a step out of the limelight. It would also appear that the former collaborative relationship between Bloody J and Young Thug would never be the same again too, as Bloody J would continue to collaborate with YFN Lucci, but not Thug. At a certain point, the city of Atlanta basically split into two halves, and according to the police, this is when the beef truly heated up, with the cops reporting that as many as 37 incidents and 4 subsequent murders that they believe were linked to this original inciting incident. But as both YFN YFN Lucci and Young Thug would continue to have success in the music industry, picking up thousands of fans and making millions of dollars from their songs, eventually their beef would also make its way into the music industry for the entire world to see. Because no matter how much they wanted to keep their street politics secret, eventually this beef would play out very publicly and very bitterly. In the midst of the death of Big Nut, the war between YFN and YSL was heating up in the streets. During this time, a lot of the beef in the area was kept offline, especially considering the fact that in 2015, when Nut's life was taken, both Thug and Lucci were still relatively early on in their careers. So at this point, the kind of gang-related activity going on around these two artists was subject to far less scrutiny. However, in 2016, as YFN Lucci's career begins to pick up steam and he appears in a number of on-camera interviews, he reveals just how real his life in the streets of Atlanta has truly gotten, telling Karen Civil that his family home had been the target of numerous shootings.
When my house got shot up, I was out of town though, man. I get a call, my mom don't say the house got shot. They ain't even pull up in front of the house. They pull up like right here, and they was just shooting it like, you know, sideways behind the car in the street. They was in the street though shooting because that's where all the shell was.
Yes, apparently the ops were pulling up at YFN Lucci's house and straight spraying it up. But that wasn't the only time. Apparently they came back, and this time Lucci's own mother was left injured.
He ain't even really want to say it. He like the house there, he say it happened again. We hop out, we come over here. Jew was in here, my big brother Jew. Juju was in here, my baby mama, and my little girl and my mama and her friend. Both of them got shot though, my mama and her friend.
Whilst he was forthcoming to Karen Civil about the details of the shooting, when asked about who did it in a Vlad TV interview, Lucci was much less forthcoming.
You don't know who did it. Street code, right?
So at this point, the stakes in the streets of Atlanta are getting very high. And when mothers are getting hit, you know that the beef is serious. But even worse than involving mothers is involving children. And as the beef goes on, you will see that rappers on both sides of this feud aren't afraid to take it there, bringing their own ops kids into the beef just to goad their rivals. In February 2016, YFN Lucci took to Instagram to wish Young Thug's daughter a happy birthday, posting a video of her face, which I'm definitely not going to put in this video. An incredibly ominous and serious message from YFN Lucci to Young Thug. But in spite of this kind of bold message sent on social media for the whole world to see, Lucci wasn't done prodding Thug. That same month, he also took to Twitter, saying that Young Thug's fiancée Jerica misses being on the couch with Lucci. He went on to infer that Young Thug would cry if he saw the DMs between Lucci and Jerica. Lucci would go on to post the unverified but supposed messages between him and Jerica, which weren't really damning or necessarily verifiable, but at the very least, if true, they would infer that Jerica had been to visit Lucci. Anyway, Lucci attempted to back up that unverifiable screen grab with a tweet saying true story, and another saying that he's got someone's hoe on a leash, going on to infer that he stole a rich person's girl, and atting Jerica directly saying that he misses her, shooting out another tweet to suggest that her denying this is a lie. And finally, ending his tirade by tweeting out 3 L's, which I assume were aimed at Young Thug. Now, Thug eventually replied in a tweet suggesting that Lucci was just looking for clout, and another saying that if a rapper wants to come up, they should collab rather than trying to start beef. A month after this, in March 2016, Lucci does an interview with DJ Small's Eyes where he suggests that he doesn't even know who Young Thug is.
You and Thug. I don't know him. Never heard of him.
Now, at a certain point, it would make sense for Lucci to set his pride and this beef to one side and focus on his buzzing music.
Sometimes people get stabbed in prison, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, if this is the kind of behavior that you're demonstrating regularly, who's to say you're not behaving this way in prison as well, and then sometimes someone just stabs you? Why is that Young Thug's fault? I'm just saying, why? Why is that? Because that's the other reason why they're saying that, you know, the attempts, the murder attempts on YFN Lucci are also linked back to Young Thug.
Career. By this point, Lucci was just about getting to that next level. Since joining up with CEO Fly of Think It's a Game Entertainment, he'd gone on to drop his follow-up mixtape Wish Me Well 2, just about landing in on the Billboard charts at position 183. This would be Lucci's first real chart hit, with Lucci and Fly both pulling up for a celebratory interview on The Breakfast Club. And in this interview, Lucci had some choice words, not just for Young Thug, but also his fiancée Jerica, doubling down on his earlier tweet shooting his shot at her, with Lucci saying he'll holler at whoever he wants.
Now I saw you also was tweeting at Young Thug's fiance.
If that was his girl.
Why is all Hasan Lamau, bro? Gunna literally said I was too controversial to be on the stream. Okay, so no, I'm not. Like Gunna's team literally were like, yeah, sorry, I don't know if I think we're gonna pass on this interview opportunity. I was like, come on, dude. Like, you literally got shot at like last week. What do you mean I'm controversial? What the fuck? Yes, that is real. That is a real thing. I was trying to get Gunna on stream. No fucking way. No, yes fucking way. Streets is too hot around a song. Gunna can't risk it for real. No, dude. It's just like politics is literally the one. Politics and like getting fucking canceled for like dumb shit. Is like literally seen as like a bigger brand risk than fucking, I don't know. You dodged the RICO charge? It would have been so sick. A lot of hip hop fans hate socialists, not me though. Says Port Authority Pigeon. Anyway. And then I see these DJ Vlad interviews and I'm like, dude, what do you think? I'm going to like ask a question that you're going to give like a dumb answer to and then people are going to cancel you for it. But like, you're going on DJ Vlad and fucking literally saying like, yes, murders were happening in this gang, in this street. And I have rapped about it numerous times. And also, thank you for asking that question. Okay, let's keep going.
Girl, you smell me?
Okay, so you didn't know, maybe.
Hey, man, we in the street, man. I met everybody.
Not long after brushing off the Young Thug drama, Lucci would go on in this interview to boldly proclaim that he is still tied in with the streets and that everybody he keeps around him now has street credentials.
We ain't got time to hang in the streets, man. We been did that.
What about your circle of people that was with you in Atlanta before everything started?
They still with me. YFN BC. Like, all up, we grew up together. Blood brothers to best friends, and we were like 8. So, you know, that'll really it can get.
But ironically, while Lucci is breaking into the charts for the first time, still maintaining his ties to the streets, Young Thug's career is progressing at lightning speed. Let's not forget, as Lucci was just signing his very first deals, Young Thug was running around on yachts with Birdman, living the lifestyle, and slowly putting together a string of hits. While Lucci was making baby steps, Young Thug, who had had a head start of a couple of years, was making huge strides. In mid-2014, Young Thug signed to 300 Entertainment, and in 2015, in response to a large amount of his music leaking, Thug would end up dropping a colossal amount of music. His controversial Barter 6 project released, with the album's title Barter 6, sparking a furious feud with Lil Wayne, who had named a number of his albums The Carter, with this feud ultimately culminating in Lil Wayne's tour bus being shot up by an affiliate of Young Thug and Birdman, an incident that I covered in a separate video years ago on this channel. Go check that out if you haven't. But anyway, following the huge success of Barter 6, Thug would then go on to drop 2 installments of his Slime.
The accusations against him are similar to the stochastic terrorism incitement association logic. I mean, RICO is like codified though, so what you're talking about is like is a little bit more theoretical, whereas like a RICO is just like you're the leader of the gang. They're saying you're one of the main leaders of this gang. We're now saying that YSL is a gang. You have there's no like, we're using your free expression in your art and in numerous interviews to find like any instance where like you might be colloquially using gang as like family, you know what I mean? But we're going to turn around and like say that this is a real gang, and anyone affiliated with any of your affiliates or anyone ever affiliated with you or anyone that's like been around you when you were coming up and any kind of activities that they have engaged in is going to be linked back to you. Anyway, then that's precisely what they're doing. That's the whole point.
Season mixtape series to an overwhelmingly positive response. The first of which featured the classic Young Thug single Best Friend, which itself charted at 45 on Billboard, with these moves putting Young Thug in a prime position for an enormous 2016. And whilst YFN Lucci was getting his very first Billboard successes with his Wish Me Well 2 mixtape, Young Thug was going mainstream. He'd landed a Calvin Klein campaign. He dropped charting singles with Travis Scott and Usher. A third installment of his Slime series season mixtape, and probably most iconic of all was his enormous album release Jeffrey, coming along with that famous cover art where Young Thug wore a dress. Now Jeffrey and its cross-dressing cover art stoked a lot of discussion in hip-hop about masculinity, gender, and self-image in a genre of music that's generally not known for its dress-wearing rappers. Now Thug would later go on to try and reclaim some gangster points, suggesting that the only reason he wore a dress is so that he could hide an AK-47 under it, but the reality is, a gangster throwing a dress on the cover of their album is always going to generate a lot of attention and sales. Jeffrey was a huge success, peaking at number 8 on Billboard, and frankly bringing the discourse in hip-hop forward about 10 years. After Jeffrey, Young Thug had cemented himself as a trap rap icon, and as a result, the streams and sales were rolling in. Young Thug was one of the hottest commodities in town, and everyone was lining up to throw a bag at him. So following the successful launch of Jeffrey, Young Thug would finally be in prime position to put into action his plan of making everybody around him a millionaire. At which point he worked closely with Lyle Cohen of 300 Entertainment to launch his own sub-record label, YSL. Now to this day, it's still not definitively clear what the S in YSL stands for. Is it Young Stoner Life, Young Slime Life, Young Slapped Life? It doesn't really matter, because Young Thug had finally and truly bossed up, escaping the blocks of Cleveland Avenue, making a whole bunch of hit records, and using his movement in the music industry to finally bring his vision for a label to life, and legitimately put on all of the friends and family who had been there with him, helping him survive from the early days in the trenches. This was an incredible achievement for Young Thug that likely inspired many more aspiring rappers to do the very same. And in the following year, YFN Lucci would try and level up too, making bigger inroads into the music industry and building himself an empire. However, unfortunately, as Lucci was growing in the music business, his past ties to the streets remained. And as he would continue to use his music to reflect on his dark past, sadly that same past would come back to haunt him. In 2017, YFN Lucci would honour his lost friend Big Nut by releasing his debut EP titled Long Live Nut. This release was a success, landing at number 27 on the Billboard charts, and spawning the hit single Every Day We Lit with PNB Rock, landing at number 33 on Billboard, the highest charting song of Lucci's career, and a track that is, in my opinion, a certified classic. But it wasn't all good news for YFN Lucci in 2017, however. Lucci was arrested in 2017
certified banger.
refusing to pull over and fleeing from the cops, eventually being arrested at gunpoint, being caught with 3 weapons, but fortunately no drugs, despite the police claiming that they could smell marijuana, with Lucci himself being pictured balling in the back of a cop car with 2 chains on, looking clean and unbothered. Apparently following this incident, Lucci made bail.
Dude, the way he's explaining these stories is awesome, dude. Looking unbothered. Looking clean and unbothered. Sorry.
Getting out, hopping straight on a private jet, and still managing to make a big show in another state. A close call for Lucci, but unfortunately he couldn't stay out of trouble. Again, in June 2017, he's arrested in Tennessee alongside Lil Wayne's daughter Reginae, who he was dating at the time. With these kinds of incidents combined with the music, Lucci was getting a whole bunch of attention, both good and bad. Meanwhile, in 2017, Young Thug had spent months crafting a country-inspired new mixtape. Originally titled Easy Breezy Beautiful Thugger Girls, or EBBTG for short, it was eventually released under the title Beautiful Thugger Girls on the 16th of June 2017. This date was coincidentally the birthday of Tupac Shakur, and naturally a lot of different Tupac related things were going on around the time of Tupac's birthday. This included the release of long-awaited Tupac biopic All Eyes on Me, but there was also YFN Lucci, who had released a tribute song to Tupac called Like Pac on Tupac's birthday too. Now this wouldn't have been a big deal had Young Thug not hopped on Twitter a couple of days later, revealing to the world that he had actually dropped his Beautiful Thugger Girls album on Tupac's birthday on purpose, because as he said in his tweet, he is the new Pac, and that Young Thug is the thug that Tupac didn't get to become, with Thug saying that he was going to finish what Tupac started. Now, this kind of comment naturally didn't rub hip-hop purists up the right way at all. But then again, let's not forget who's truly to blame for the Young Thug Tupac comparisons. Wyclef Jean, who was the first person to originally start calling Young Thug the new Tupac in 2016. But anyway, for YFN Lucci, this was the perfect opportunity to dig up their old bitter feud. And in response to Thug's tweets, Lucci piped up on Twitter himself, saying Tupac would have never worn a dress, clown emoji. Now, Thug responded to this with cryptic tweets, questioning whether Lucci was big mad or little mad, and calling him a peon and a buster. But then Thug's tweets took a little bit more of a dark turn, as he went on to say that Lucci should humble himself and thank God that he's in a position to take care of his mother. You know, the one who was shot in his home, with Thug going on to suggest,
"Hey guy, you able to take care of your mama and be humble? Doing too much become Could become a deep
that
sleep.
doing too much could lead to Lucci being put to sleep. Now, in spite of this very brief flare-up for all of Twitter to see, the real feud between these two remained beneath the surface for the remainder of 2017. That summer, Thug would go on to have the biggest debut of his entire career, his feature on chart-topping global hit Havana with Camila Cabello. Meanwhile, Lucci, still relatively new to becoming a Billboard charting successful rapper, is being profiled by rap media organizations like Complex, talking about how all of his dreams have finally come true through the music industry. Thing is though, in the streets of Atlanta, things were still pretty dangerous for both sides. One incident did make its way to the media, but has been pretty well hidden since it happened, was the January 12th shooting of YSL rapper Lil Duke outside of Atlanta's Magic City nightclub, when apparently following a confrontation inside the club, Duke was chased out of the club by a man with a gun, eventually being shot outside. According to a police report that later leaked, Duke was chased by 4 men, being shot in his shoulder and foot and left bleeding heavily. He was able to flee to a nearby Greyhound bus terminal, where he found safety and was eventually taken to hospital. Now, this incident was generally kept under wraps, but a surveillance clip from the incident leaked online around a year after it happened. But since then, that clip has been pretty well scrubbed from the internet. Now, after a lot of digging, I was actually able to find that clip, but I'm not going to risk putting that up on YouTube. I mean, this kind of incident just goes to show you, no matter how much success you or your team can achieve in the music industry, there's always going to be danger in the streets, as the shadow of past events continues to follow you into the present. But despite the dangers his team were facing in the streets, this didn't stop Young Thug continuing to provide opportunity for his team and his family. Summer 2018 actually saw Young Thug releasing his first YSL label compilation album called Slime Language. Meanwhile, YFN Lucci was also having a great 2018 focusing on music. His March 2018 album release, Ray Ray from Summerhill, ends up going 14 on Billboard, the highest performing project of his career. But as usual, there's no shortage of controversy surrounding Lucci either. In July 2018, he gets arrested once again, this time on video.
Y'all, Lucci is dead ass getting arrested right there. Holy f, this is motherfucking Lucci. Holy sh, y'all, fucking Lucci.
Now, towards the end of 2018, there was a brief glimmer of hope that maybe Young Thug and YFN Lucci might be on the road to making amends, when both Lucci and Thug appeared on separate tracks on the same project, Atlanta rap legend T.I.'s Dime Trap. Unfortunately, this didn't lead to any kind of reconciliation between these two sides, and T.I.'s album would ultimately be the closest we would ever get to seeing these two ATL giants squash the beef and jump on a track together. And moving forward into 2019, the unfortunate truth is, the beef would reignite, and YFN Lucci and Young Thug would once again go back and forth exchanging deadly threats, once again on Twitter.
Thank you, JChaser24, for the 5
The beef between Thug and Lucci was reignited seemingly out of nowhere in March 2019, when Thug popped up on Twitter talking about people have slat in their mouths but ain't downed nothing. Now, to me, it's unclear whether he's dissing the ops who have the slats name in their mouths talking smack about his movement, or if he's dissing wannabe slats who claim his movement but haven't put in any work. But a few days later, Thug would post up once again, making it clear to the world exactly who he's having problems with. Thug would actually take to social media, threatening to slap both YFN Lucci and terrifying Houston rapper Sauce Walker.
Man, I'm gonna slap the hell out your little bomb man. My teeth got more than your little broke ass life, boy. Stop playing, I'm gonna slap the shit out your little as soon as I see you. Like I said, Buster. You do it look like advantage of me. Y'all ain't been doing nothing but dying.
Now, Young Thug's apparent disrespect to YFN Lucci's teeth is significant because a viral image had been going around showing just how nasty Lucci's gnashes were underneath his grills. Lucci clapped back, calling Young Thug a homophobic slur and a punching bag.
Hey, man. Y'all stop tagging me that, man. Slap nobody. Yeah, man. All that punching bag been getting slapped down. All his little friend, he want to make cool with him. He got niggas he want to go link with. He punch that. We got in there. Come on, man. That man a hoe, man. That nigga been running out the mall, boy. You a hoe.
Bro, from the Hidden Miss Village, dude, he's grinded his teeth so that he can fucking wear grills. What the fuck?
Yeah, punching bag. You don't never put Instagram. Drop that shit, do it. Yeah. Come on, bro. Cheap ass teeth in your mouth. Nigga. I don't cheap ass. And I'm a buddy you down to get some more. Yeah, cheap ass earrings. Cheap ass jewelry.
Sauce Walker also jumped in.
I don't understand why Lucci keeps disrespecting Young Thug by saying he's like cheap or saying he's poor, when like Young Thug is demonstrably more successful and wealthier than he is. I don't understand why that's like, anyway. I mean, it's like kind of stupid. Like, I get why he's calling the F word, right? because he wore a dress, so obviously he's not real. Like he's not not a real one. If one of these dudes threatened you, you wouldn't even know what the fuck they were saying. What? I mean, Atlanta accent is thick. It's just trash talk. Shut your broke ass up. I do understand that. I mean, ultimately, if it was just trash talk, then that's one thing. But obviously, it turns into more than that.
Reposting a clip of Young Thug beating the boxing pads like a little bitch. After that, Young Thug...
God, I'm such a fucking nerd. I'm like, actually, why doesn't Young Thug turn around and literally show him his bank statements implying that he has more financial success than YFN Lucci? Actually, hello, Mr. Thugger, sir. Actually, you have more money than YFN Lucci does. You should perhaps mention that.
confirmed that he would be slapping Lucci on sight next time he sees him, as well as saying that his teeth cost more than Lucci's life.
Man, of course I'm gonna slap the fuck out Lucci, and I'm gonna slap the fuck out Sauce. I'm gonna slap the hell out y'all, little nigga, man. Stop playing with me. Niggas don't even play with me because they know what time it is. Like. So for y'all niggas to play with me, just really tell me, like, confirm that y'all don't know what time it is, you know? Or y'all feel like I'm a hoe, or y'all feel like y'all play with me, or a nigga feel some type of way.
That's why Drake is the best person to have beef with, dude. It's like, he's not going to do anything. You know what I mean? Even I serve you the top of the hour ad break, you know? At the top of the hour, I'm going to serve you a 60-second ad break, and you're like, oh, fuck, that just hit me in the goddamn face. You know what I mean? And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is obviously defend yourself from those ads by subscribing for $5 or for free with a Twitch Prime. Obviously, Twitch Prime is free as long as you have an Amazon Prime account connected to your Twitch account. By the way, thank you, Mason and Dixon, for the 5 gifted subs, Jay Chaser for the 5 gifted subs, and also Solemn Tornado for the 10 gifted subs, allowing a total of 20 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Drake will find a way to DM your mom. Yeah, I know. This is awesome.
Just be feeling a weird way about it. Like, a nigga may feel something like, slam a bitch, or I don't care, bro. I won't walk.
Wait, what? Drake hired the guy to kill XXXTentacion? Wait, is that actually like, is that... Is that... I've never heard that rumor before. Why? Because XXXTentacion said that Drake stole his flow? What a fucking awesome rumor, dude. I had never heard that before, but that's pretty funny. It's a hip-hop conspiracy theory. I love that.
So, you know, you don't get that.
In response to this, Lucci would make a post showing off his immaculate diamond teeth, as well as atting Young Thug's fiancée, Jerica, along with an extra disrespectful caption saying, your husband ain't nothing. But thankfully, Lucci himself would eventually cool off, posting to IG that he got...
Okay, all I'm going to say is, I think Lucci is the one who's like a big instigator in a lot of these instances. It does seem like, for the most part, you know, Young Thug just wants to keep making like experimental music, merging genres, like be out there with whether it be his fashion or style. And Lucci is like constantly turning around and attacking him for all of these instances, like for all of the times when for all the times when Young Thug is like out there, okay? Yo, you're too white to be watching this video. This is cringe.
Carried away with his earlier posts. But the social media war of words was far from over, because a month later, Young Thug would clown Lucci on social media, reposting a clip of a stripper calling out Lucci for being cheap.
Po bitch.
But soon, things in the streets of Atlanta would get much more serious than tweets flying back and forth, because a month after that, bullets would fly back and forth, and in May 2019, YFN Lucci's Mercedes G-Wagon would be sprayed up with bullets in Atlanta. Lucci was luckily not driving the car when it was targeted, but apparently a man was hit in the vehicle twice. But it was really in June 2019 when the disrespect in this beef would reach a disgusting new high, as it eventually emerged on social media that somebody had vandalized the gravesite of Lucci's fallen mentor Big Nut, spray painting the word slat over his headstone in
false flag.
green paint. An incredibly disrespectful act that no doubt had far more serious consequences than social media would ever know. Now, a month after that shameful incident, it would be time for more music. On August the 16th, 2019, Young Thug would finally drop his
the feds did this.
long-awaited album So Much Fun. And straight from its opening track, there are a couple of lyrics that some people thought may have had some secret hints to the ongoing feuds that Thug had been involved in. There's a lyric where Thug says that somebody on his team has had a chain stolen from them, but he's spinning to try and find it. In fact, when it comes to chain snatchings, it seems like there has been a long-running back and forth between these two groups, because there's another clip circulating on social media.
Oh my God, I remember this.
Depicting a YSL member showing off a YFN chain that they had recently snatched.
Get the chain though, on the fuck nigga. Take get the chain though, on the fuck nigga.
Also in that intro track, Just How It Is, Young Thug also says that the last person that tried him almost got popped at Atlanta's Lenox Mall. Now, it was unclear initially what this could have been referring to, but in the days following the release of this song, a picture begins to circulate on social media. This is a picture that Young Thug had apparently posted up on his own Instagram, showing a blue Mercedes parked outside Lenox Mall with the trunk open and two people standing next to it. He captioned this picture, "Nice car." Well, this car is YFN Lucci's. And at the time, Thug also posted a clip to his story where he appeared to be telling Lucci not to blow the motor in his car and calling him a scary ass boy.
Don't blow the motor, little scary boy.
So, after all of this came to the surface, YFN Lucci took to Instagram to respond to Young Thug's lyrics on his album, labeling the lyrics as a lie, calling it a cap-ass album, then going on to suggest that Young Thug shitted on himself at Lenox Mall, with Young Thug then clapping back with the ominous and frankly
Like what you do for your mother and kids would have been killed you.
incriminating post, saying, at YFN, if I ain't like what you do for your mother and kids, I would have been killed you. Crying face, laughing face, crying face, laughing face. Now, honestly, this is a slightly surprising post for somebody that likes to keep things pretty tight-lipped when it comes to street business on social media. But anywho, a little while after this, YFN Lucci was tapped in with the V103 radio station in Atlanta in an interview where he decided to stoke the flames of this beef even further. Speaking on Thug's fiancée once again, Lucci would boldly proclaim that he had been in the bed with her a couple of times.
Is it about a girl, yeah?
I don't know. He probably be, you know, his girl. You know how she was about me. I was in the bed with her a couple times.
Wait, she said that's a lie though. She said that's a lie.
Now, for the record, once again, Jerica has vehemently denied the claim on multiple.
Okay, like at a certain point, and I think I would say this is the point where there is no materialist analysis associated with this, and it's just ego, like pure ego and idiocy going back and forth, turning into a much larger problem, especially considering that the dudes who are beefing are in a way better financial situation than the people that end up shooting each other as a consequence of that. It's literally like, look, I'll say it like this, okay? If you have someone that you grew up with and you're literally a fucking multi-millionaire now, and the reason why you're like able to fly on private jets or be around like super hot women and have like some kind of financial security for yourself and your family is this dude, you're going to do anything for him. Like, and sometimes maybe you're going to even do things that, you know, you're going to want to make him happy. And maybe in some instances, making him happy includes, like, you know, attacking people that he considers people that he has a beef with. Anyway.
Multiple platforms saying that she has never hooked up with Lucci. She's also denied it in video. But none of that's really important because we all know that YFN Lucci is really just trying to say whatever he can to get under Young Thug's skin. And you could argue that he was successful because only a day after that interview comes out, we see Thug being interviewed on Big Boy's show where he's talking a whole lot of gangster shit. He says that when he kills someone, he hopes that they forgive him, like someone that kills people.
I mean, it's not like his homies are giving him top. No, dude, what the fuck? I'm talking about shooting someone that is talking shit or shooting up their house or shooting up their car.
On the regular.
He already know my heart, so it's like, once you just, I'm too pure. So once you just, you do that, it's like, no. I forgive. I always forgive. If I kill a person, I pray to God that he forgive me.
However, when Thug is asked about YFN Lucci, he says that things aren't serious.
Sometimes I just like to have fun. It's no hard feelings. I hope he get richer than me. Take care of his family for life. I have no problem with nobody. I just like we had problems before where we done disagreed on, but it's not a problem to where it's like, oh, I hope he die, or like, hell no.
Clearly things are a little serious, because Thug then goes on to say that he saw YFN Lucci at the blue carpet at the BET Awards, suggesting that he could have got it then.
Nigga, you don't mean no harm. I done seen you. Nigga, we just was on the blue carpet together in BET. You couldn't have meant no harm. Because you could have got it then.
But things weren't over, because after that, Thug got biblical, referencing his earlier post on social media saying that he would have killed Lucci if he wasn't doing good for his family, with Thug telling Big Boy that he really appreciates the good that Lucci does for his family, suggesting that he has videos of Lucci's kids on his phone, and saying this is why he hasn't done something bad to Lucci.
I put up a post the other day, I'm like, nigga, if I ain't like what you did for your mom and kids, like, I'm bigging them up. Like, nigga, I like what you do for your mom and your kids. I got videos saved in my phone of goddamn him riding in the car with his kids. The way he treated his mom and his kids will really stop me from doing something to him.
Now, saying that you've got clips of next man's kids on your phone is basically killing talk. But let's not forget that Lucci had posted a...
Stop, dude. Wait, the next man's kids is basically killing talk. I'm sorry, it's a serious take. Now, look, I think that I don't know if that's the case. Maybe. But I think he's basically saying, like, simultaneously, like, hey, look, you do well for your children, which is why there's no reason, like, trying to squash the beef. You know what I mean? David Rappenborough. Oh my God, yes. It's definitely a threat, 100%.
clip of Young Thug's daughter all the way back in 2016. At this point, all bets are off and things are getting very scary indeed. A day after that appearance...
I saw a vid and I have a vid on my phone are two different things. I mean, I think, here's what I think, okay? Lucci actually posted Young Thug's daughter first, okay? And because he was, you know, clout chasing pretty hard. So for that reason, maybe Young Thug saw a video and downloaded it, you know, screen recorded a video when Lucci himself was like posting a video of his children or some shit like that. Okay? Specifically so that when the time comes, he might want to make a threat. But in this circumstance, it doesn't seem like he's making a threat. It's more so like, I like what you're doing with your children. Like, I respect it. And that's part of the reason why I'm not, like, killing you. And instead, he's focusing on squashing the beef instead. A very generous interpretation. I'm a little biased, I think. I might be. I'm not choosing sides. I'm not. I'm recognizing my own biases, but I do think that, you know, I do think that he was being a little bit of a clout shark, like, throughout the entire situation. Which, I mean. White dude doing commentary on black people's business for profit isn't sussy at all. I'm just showing up, sorry. That sounds woke scoldy and you preface the cringe of this industrial complex, bro. I think, look, I don't know enough about Trap Lore Ross at all, but I will say this. It does seem like he is very respectable in his analysis, and he, like, very clearly documents this shit top to bottom without, I don't know. I think, like, this is the closest you can get to, like, actual journalism about this kind of beef. Like, what he's doing is you know, I don't know, pretty solid.
YFN Lucci then appears on Vlad TV, where he discusses the beef with Thug, but thankfully downplays the whole thing.
You and Young Thug went back and forth at one point.
Nah, I don't go back and forth with nobody.
I don't think Young Thug likes me either, so.
Thing is, despite both sides ultimately playing it down, real street situations would continue to follow Lucci throughout 2020. In June, there was a shooting on one of his music video sets, where apparently 21 shots were fired and a 15-year-old boy was...
Side with Young Thug because you also have clout sharks on you? Okay, well, there's a difference. I'm making a comparison to, like, coming in from the same neighborhood and like growing up together, and also like actually shooting one another, to like fucking YouTube essayists that want a piece.
Grazed. Lucci would later explain to DJ Vlad that they were shooting a music video, shots were fired, and just everybody started shooting back.
We just heard probably 4 gunshots, you feel me? But then nobody know where they coming from, but everybody started shooting, they just started shooting back.
And apparently during the shootout, Lucci's own Rolls Royce was one of the casualties, with the car being shot numerous times by somebody on his team.
Somebody shot my fucking Rolls Royce who was with us, man. Nigga ass on the ground, shooting on the fucking ground. Yeah, that shit cost me like $15,000 to get fit.
Now, a month after this, the battle for Lennox Mall is reignited, when YSL member Yak Gotti posts a picture of him standing on the back of YFN Lucci's 650 Maybach convertible parked outside Lennox Mall. In the picture, he is flipping off Lucci, but that's not all. Yak Gotti decided to take this disrespect to commercial levels, using the photograph of him disrespecting Lucci and his Benz as the front cover for his YSL Records single, In a Coupe.
What the fuck?
Lucci responded to this, saying that Yak Gotti had dapped him up just moments before inside Lennox Mall.
The fuck you ain't say nothing in the mall? You want to shake your head and shit. You shook your head to stand on my car, bitch ass nigga. I'm mad as hell. I just see these fuck niggas in the mall. These niggas ain't say shit, nigga dolo. I go outside, folk gotta tell me niggas standing on my car taking pictures.
Now, a month after this, for a moment it looked like YFN stood for Your First Nina, as YFN Lucci was caught on camera accidentally letting off a real rifle on the set of one.
Besides race and place of birth, what's the difference between Ross and academics? Academics has stated he is not hood, was a STEM major at Rutgers, and isn't in the trenches either. I think anyone would fucking literally look to DJ Academics' analysis on situations like this and be like, well, this man actually understands what's going on. Only white kids in Naperville would literally look to DJ Academics' analysis on any particular situation that is outside of, like, you know, his love for Drake and be like, wow, well, that guy gets it. What the fuck? Anyway.
One of his music video shoots. Lucci later explained that he thought he'd been given a fake gun on the set of this video, but it turns out that it was real and fully loaded, with Lucci only finding that out when he, pulled the trigger. But it turns out that it was real and fully loaded.
I'm thinking they bringing me a fake gun, and I just hit it. I ain't think nothing was in it, but that shit just, it shot. And I said, oh, that's why you said don't cock it back.
Now, naturally,
I remember
in
that
response
too.
to YFN Lucci's embarrassing accidental discharge, Young Thug immediately took to Twitter to mock YFN Lucci's weak stick game, simply posting, "Put that gun down, son." Now, this would actually be the last official and public back and forth between the YSL and YFN crews. Because unfortunately for the YFN crew, things would very soon come crashing down in a dramatic fashion, when a deadly shootout would leave a man dead and YFN Lucci behind bars, along with a bunch of his inner circle being charged with serious crimes. According to police reports,
yes, I have seen the Young Thug Reddit AMA from 11 years ago where he's like talking about trying to make it big as a rapper. I remember that. That was him, right?
and court documents. On the 10th of December 2020, YFN Lucci and 3 other men drove by car to a location in Atlanta. One of the people Lucci was with was named James Adams. He allegedly recorded himself whilst in the car with Lucci, telling the camera that they planned to fuck the city up. Now, the 2 other men that YFN Lucci was with were Rayvon Boyd, aka CP3, a rapper from Miami, and a man named Leroy Pitts. According to a warrant, Lucci drove his car full of hitters to the 900 block of Dimmock Street at around 5:15 p.m, pulling onto a shoulder when Adams and Boyd begun to open fire from the car. Whoever they were shooting at shot back, with that man, James Adams, in Lucci's car being fatally struck in the head, dying, and subsequently being thrown from the vehicle, or as the police described it, manually ejected. They threw him out the car. With a harrow.
What? 3 years ago? Yo, it's the Kid Gunna. Drippers Round 2 is out now. Ask me anything. That's funny. Okay, stop.
Harrowing 911 phone call being made, police described it manually ejected. They threw him out the car. With a harrowing 911 phone call being made by an innocent woman who was just passing by and found this dead body in the street.
What's the address of your emergency?
We need an ambulance. Somebody is laying out. Somebody, I don't know if he barely.
Let me connect you. Stay on the line.
Somebody just threw him out of the car.
Let me connect you to the ambulance.
Huh? He's still trying to fight for his life.
EMS, what's the address of the emergency?
Baby, can y'all please get an ambulance here? This man is dying. He's shot in the head.
Oh my God.
He just took his last breath, man.
What street are you on, ma'am? Can you give him your location, please, for the ambulance to give the guy some help?
What is his address? Man, this man just took his last breath, man.
Man, we have help on the way already. Tell me exactly what happened.
We don't know. Me and my sister, we were just walking down the street, and somebody just rolled down the street with a man hanging out the car. They just pushed him out the truck and left him for dead.
Ma'am, I thought you said he was shot in the head.
Yes, he is shot in the head. They threw him out the car. He just died. He just took his last breath.
We have the ambulance already on the way, okay?
Okay.
And can you tell me what kind of vehicle?
You go ahead and get fire and PD and right on
Can you tell me what kind of vehicle he was stolen from, please?
White.
A white car, truck, or SUV?
SUV.
What direction did the SUV
Yes,
go?
his whole body was just hanging out the car.
Listen, just stay on the phone. Can you tell me if you saw any of the people that were driving the car, whether they
No, I
adults or
didn't see the
kids?
people. They were driving real fast. We seen his.
All right.
Now, one of the men that they were shooting at eventually turned up at a local fire station with a gunshot wound, and just over a month after the incident itself, YFN Lucci was identified as the driver of that car. Now, weirdly, in between the shooting and his arrest, YFN Lucci appears on DJ Vlad for an interview once again. Now, it's unclear exactly when the interview was recorded, but the comments are frankly wild, with many people suggesting that Detective Vlad may have had something to do with building the case. Now, obviously that's just jokes, but there were some very interesting and illuminating moments.
Okay, bro, I wouldn't be saying that about. I mean, what you do is just like maybe even worse. You're basically putting a compilation of Vlad clips together. You know what I mean? To create a narrative that's even larger. So.
In this interview, Lucci explained that at this point things were so dangerous for him in his city that he had to ride around.
So many tweets begging for the DA to free Thug and lock up Jack Harlow instead. Hasan was right. Harlow was going to get some hate. I mean, yeah, like it's fun to shit on Jack Harlow right now.
Around in a bulletproof car.
Well, you actually have a bulletproof GMC?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay.
I paid $145 for it.
That's not bad.
Nah, hell nah, not to save your life.
Lucci also commented on the feud with Thugger, saying that there was nothing to work out between them, and also saying that he never sees him in Atlanta.
But could it be worked out? Y'all do some music together?
We ain't nothing to work out. He in LA. I'm in the A. Shit.
So you're saying he doesn't even stay in Atlanta anymore?
I don't never see him.
Now, Lucci would eventually turn himself into the police on the 15th of January 2021, with Young Thug reacting to the news, saying free all, because he doesn't want to see anyone in jail, op or not. And soon...
See, there you go, dude. What the fuck? He obviously did not order a hit when Lucci was in prison, and the reason why he got stabbed is unrelated to Young Thug, it seems. I'm just saying. Case closed. And also Young Thug is yeah, he's a good guy.
Thug's wish would come true, as Lucci would appear in court after a few days in jail, eventually bailing out on $500,000 bond. Being seen on social media February 2021, celebrating his release after bonding out.
If we're home. You hear me? I had to switch the jacket inside out, man. I didn't want to come out the same way I went in. I got this shit on my ankle.
Bigger than a motherfucker.
Hasan, he's not coming on your show? Yeah, no shit, dude. He's in jail right now.
Now, in my opinion, it's not unthinkable that Lucci could beat a case where he was the driver in a drill gone wrong where somebody in his car ended up getting killed. Problem is, the Atlanta police would have a trump card up their sleeve because Lucci's mere involvement and proximity to this tragic mess placed him right in the middle of a tangled mess of interstate criminals. This allowed the Atlanta police to wrap him up, along with a bunch of his friends, in a massive racketeering case, which would be much harder to beat than those original charges for being in that car. And in May 2021, YFN Lucci probably had the most terrifying moment of his life, when the Fulton County grand jury issued a 75-page, 106-count indictment after a 6-month investigation, naming YFN Lucci among around a dozen other individuals in a massive racketeering conspiracy case targeting Atlanta blood gangs with ties to Bloods in different states.
New at 6, a massive gang indictment in Fulton County charged a dozen people with a racketeering conspiracy, including a famous musical artist, YFN Lucci.
Now, the indictment says that Lucci's an associate of the Bloods gang.
And in this instance, YFN Lucci's music wasn't going to do him any favors, because prosecutors had directly used his songs, videos, and lyrics as proof of his Blood membership.
Fulton County.
This is like a super fucking common thing now, for the record. Like, they just straight up do it all the time. Like, it has literally become common practice where, I mean, didn't they use this for Melly too? Where they just straight up use lyrics. They just straight up use lyrics to be like, you're a part of a gang. You said it yourself. There you go.
District Attorney Fonnie Willis says her team used a YouTube music video entitled Shine On, quote, which includes lyrics promoting criminal gang activity in a massive RICO or racketeering.
Like, that's crazy, dude. That is like, that's insane. Melly was different. He literally admitted killing his friend in a song. I mean, didn't Melly kill a guy? It's kind of fair to use all this evidence. No. I mean, didn't he fucking make the song before he killed someone? My song says I got hella bitches, but it never came up in court. Yeah, because they're lying.
Indictment to shine a light on the alleged gang association.
Also, that song is fucking incredible. So I am literally separating the art from the artist in that situation. Even if the artist did literally do something very similar to what he did in the song "Murder on My Mind," but it's a fucking incredible song. Great.
Associations of two of the performers in the video, music megastar YFN Lucci, real name Rayshawn Bennett, and Justin Ushry, aka Bloody J, two of a dozen defendants in the case, which involves a variety of crimes. Investigators also used social media posts. We pulled several off Instagram that seemed to match descriptions in the indictment to help build their gang case.
And this was a serious indictment with a whole bunch of counts of racketeering related to crimes like aggravated assault, murder, unlawful gun possession.
Bro, this shit is crazy. You can't fucking, like, yes, on the one hand, a lot of what rappers rap about is like real life shit, okay? Because they're describing their own circumstances and their own conditions, but like where are the Republican right-wing free speech Andes over here? Like, they're quite literally taking free expression and being like, we're going to use it against you. We're going to use it against you in the most like literal way you can to just tie you back to like a lifestyle or even things that you may or may not have done. When there's no evidence, you're like, okay, well, you're a rapper and you rapped about it, so you're going to jail now. You know?
Armed robbery, property damage, theft, and other gang-related charges. And along with Lucci, also charged in the indictment was Big Atlanta Blood, an early comrade of Young Thug and Lucci, Bloody J, whose YouTube uploads were used as direct proof that he was indeed a big old blood. With both YFN Lucci and Bloody J's appearance in the music video for Shine On being cited in the indictment, and the indictment itself went on to explain the complex...
You're lucky I only gave you a week off for saying, can I pop that beautiful zit with my mouth, okay? I should have probably banned you permanently for that.
Web of interstate gang activity that had been going on.
Port Authority Pigeon, thank you for the fire, get the subs.
In other states. The indictment said that YFN was an Atlanta Blood set affiliated with the...
By the way, in the eyes of the law, you're just black, okay? There's no you're YFN or YSL. Notice how the exact same statute and the exact same style of criminal investigation that locked Lucci up they're using now on Young Thug.
original Inglewood family Bloods from Los Angeles with ties to the Atlanta Blood Gang, it goes on to connect them to a Miami-based crew of Bloods called the Bloodhounds that emerged from the 13th Avenue Gang, explaining that in Atlanta, the Inglewood family Bloods from LA are represented by local crews like ABG and Bird Gang under a National Blood umbrella that also incorporated some of these Miami sets. And whilst this indictment didn't target Young Thug or the YSL crew specifically, it did mention them and attempt to explain how their structure works, with it being said that YSL were apparently aligned with the Rolling 60s Crips from LA, which is maybe why we saw that early collab between Bloody J, Young Thug and Nipsey Hussle, who was actually on that track talking about how Rolling 60s gangbang in different states. So this massive indictment puts the YFN crew in direct rivalry.
Why would that fucking indict, like, bro, his knowledge over what a gang is doing or his proximity to that gang when he was growing up does not imply that he's literally like still very much an active part of what's going on. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a little bit too defensive here, but I do think that it's like kind of ridiculous. Like for a lot of people in this situation, why are you mad about this? What do you mean? Why am I mad about this? This is like, I think it's over prosecuting and they're being fucking gross. And also, yes, I mean, a lot of rappers do start off doing gang shit. Okay, yes, like legit gang shit, but they're not getting them when they're doing street level crime. They're getting them when they've already moved beyond it, and the bulk of their fucking revenue is coming from owning a record label, going legit, and trying to help out other people that were also destined for that life to get out of it. Oh my God, I want to fucking end the stream right now. I literally am losing my mind. Yes, I accidentally said legit gay shit instead of gang shit. And you guys are fucking hyper-focusing on that instead of trying to understand the larger point here. Oh my Lord, you're literally a bunch of fucking babies. Holy fuck. And then same chat will literally turn around and be like, dude, why are you focusing on one guy? You just got one guy, lol. Like, no, I'm not. You're all in unison fucking screaming the same shit. Yes, I said the wrong thing. Aaron Von Schnitzel for the I get the subs.
The YSL crew, even going as far as to specifically describe the YSL members as referring to themselves as slats, and suggesting that their ops refer to themselves as SK or slat killers. Numerous YFN members are named in the indictment as having been spotted on social media referring to themselves as slat killers, and unfortunately for Lucci, the feds would make a whole bunch of effort to tie his gang activity to his music career, alleging that YFN started around 2015 and was mainly centered around Lucci himself, describing YFN as a racket as part of the racketeering case, going on to say that the gang not only committed crimes to further the organization, but also accused them of using social media to advertise the strength and influence of the gang, with specific social media moments being cited, like a clip of YFN Lucci posing with a gun, along with a caption where he allegedly had said, "I'm ready to noodle me an N-word." The cops said that the YFN recording studio was actually a gang stronghold, which even ended up getting—
Bro, that's insane, dude. That's like, it's low-key like if you were, I don't even understand. It's like if you thought that like a person who's an actor who's like me, I have photos with guns, right? Like if I made a fucking joke, they would literally look at that, like a joke post, and look at that and go, okay, like he's going to, you know, he's going to do a crime. We need to put him in jail now because he's going to do a crime. Obviously, his proximity to the actual crime is a little bit different. But still. Yeah, if you also got caught doing a drive-by, then yes, they would use it against you. But in YFN Lucci's case, he literally did this shit and was arrested a year before the RICO case. Yes, that's fine.
shot up in a drive-by, and apparently after it was shot up, Lucci was caught on a jailhouse phone recording telling his homies, "We are gang and we need to move more dangerous like we're at war." The indictment went on to say that the 13th Avenue hot boys from Miami who—
Bro, Dude. Calm the fuck down, dude. Okay? Take a time out. And calm yourself. You are losing your fucking mind, okay?
Who evolved into a blood set called the Bloodhounds, were connected with the YFN.
If a school shooter posts, don't go to school tomorrow, and then proceeds to do a shooting, of course they're going to use it in school law? No. First of all, that's a great example, but like... Never mind, I'm not even going to... Okay.
Crew through music, with Lucci himself apparently being given access to dangerous and inaccessible parts of Miami when visiting there to film music videos, referring specifically to social media posts of Lucci in the Pork and Beans projects, a notoriously rough Miami hood. Where
you have to understand, if they had him dead to rights, they wouldn't have to hit him with a RICO, okay? So shut the fuck up. The entire purpose of like, don't go to school tomorrow, and then like actually shooting up a school is that they already have enough evidence because they caught him in the act. When they can't catch people in the act, they literally turn around and go, don't go to school tomorrow? Well, I guess, like, you wrote that, so you're going to jail. So they, like, literally take someone else who's, like, randomly fucking making a joke like that, who happens to align with, like, the actual school shooting, who, you know, is also, I don't know, like, autistic or something. So they're like, oh, it fits the profile, so we're taking you into jail now. You know what I mean? If they had enough fucking evidence, they wouldn't need to do this instead.
Where he pulled up to film music videos.
Motherfucking game right now.
Yeah, I know what the fuck going on, man.
A whole lot of gang shit, a whole lot of fly shit. Don't talk on camera to that shit. Ain't no hood, ain't no city where they say I can't go. And if that, I probably been that shit.
Now, the cops actually state that simply being on social media tagged in the Pork and Beans projects is enough to prove Lucci's leadership role in an interstate criminal
Dude,
enterprise.
this is wild.
Now,
Like, I don't know how the fuck, I literally do not understand how the fuck they can use, like, artistic expression as, like, legitimate fucking evidence in court cases. Like, I don't understand how the fuck they can do that. It actually is wild to me that this is the way you build a case, because you can't do it with, like, actual fucking evidence. So you're just like, yeah, they're rapping about it, so...
Might be a little bit of a stretch, but regardless, the cops say that these music collabs eventually flourished into a full-blown alliance in the streets between these two criminal blood sets. Now, this is how CP3, the rapper...
Like, for the record, let me just say something, okay? Yeah, the fact that Gunna is currently fucking in jail because of him wearing a fucking YSL chain is absolutely preposterous. Like, completely unacceptable. I can't even fucking imagine how ridiculous that is, okay? Like that dude, that's just say you're arresting him because he's black and in around the proximity of other people that you also want to arrest. Like at that point, that's completely fucking unacceptable. He's not in jail, but he's literally mentioned they're looking for him. My thing is, look, if you're actually doing shit, if you're actually like murdering someone, obviously you should be punished for it, okay? I'm not saying it's acceptable or appropriate to do that. But use actual evidence instead of like, oh, well, they rapped in the rap lyrics and this is a gang and therefore everyone here is responsible for it. Like that's fucking nuts. My least favorite type of chatter is like, God, I don't care, I'm out. Like, dude, okay, sick. We'll forget about you immediately.
In that shooting, where Lucci was driving and a man died, with CP3 being named in the indictment that also referenced his first day out rap music video. Frankly, Lucci's biggest mistake was being in that car when that shooting went down. Having been the driver of that car, Lucci is implicated in this indictment for murder, along with CP3 and Leroy Pitts, with the indictment saying that these three men caused the death of James Adams by participating in an assault and shooting at a number of other people who shot back. But here's the thing, beating that complicated charge on its own might not have been impossible, but it's what happened after that has made Lucci look so much worse. The indictment suggests that following this tragic incident, Lucci allegedly made things worse for himself by tampering with evidence, by hiding the vehicle used in the fatal incident, then making matters even worse. All 3 people that survived being in that car are also charged.
I'm just confused. Way care to defend people who look down on 99% of the population and flex their wealth? Who cares if it's unfair? Wait, what? There's a lot of weirdness going on in the chat right now. Like, these dudes are like fucking 3 years out of like living in abject poverty as a consequence of being profoundly lucky and shit. And now their past and their literal fucking upbringing is coming back to haunt them in a way that you would never be able to stick on anyone else. Okay? White chatters do not care about black problems. It's not. No, it's wild. It is actually wild to see where people are just straight up like, I don't care about black people. Just say that and we'll ban you and you don't have to fucking, get involved in this at all. You literally just said, who cares if it's unfair? That's wild, dude. I mean, these are human beings, you know what I mean? Like, just because they're rapping or they're flashy doesn't change the reality that they are. And the reason why they're going to jail in this situation is because, because of their foundation. That's the reason why they're under a microscope.
With hiring the firearms used in the crime, and the situation wasn't made any better by social media posts by Lucci and his crew either, with Lucci being quoted having posted to his IG a few months after the incident, saying whenever he gets drunk he thinks about murder. Separate to that, another damning allegation against Lucci's character in this indictment is a claim that on the 1st of August 2020, Lucci strangled and beat a man just for playing the Ox music, and then apparently Lucci paid off the guy to avoid being charged. Not a good look for Lucci, and beyond that, several other people around him face pretty damning allegations on their own too. A 22nd of September 29 incident where a YFN associate named Ty shot a man, a May 25th 2020 armed robbery where an AK-47 was used and shots were fired, an August the 27th 2020 aggravated assault, an October the 16th 2020 armed robbery and aggravated assault, felony murder on December 10th for that incident with the car, an 18th December charge for tampering with evidence, along with a whole bunch more incriminating social media documentation, such as the YFN affiliate Nard, who is apparently caught on social media saying he has so many bodies he feels like John Wick, as well as a number of YFN affiliates apparently being caught in a group chat repeatedly saying free somebody called No Love, which the indictment states is actually the person who is currently locked up for having shot Lil Duke from YSL at the Magic City nightclub. That's a lot of accusations. It's a lot to be accused of, and it's going to be a lot to fight. YFN Lucci's lawyer has outright denied the charges, saying Lucci is a successful recording artist, and his First Amendment rights protect him in saying whatever he wants in his songs and social media.
Now, he's not a gang member. What he is an internationally recognized musical artist.
Okay, bro, this lawyer looks like shit. I'm going to be honest. That's my lawyer, dog. I'm going to jail.
That is a triple platinum winner.
Lucci's lawyer, Drew Findling, added,
his First Amendment right to musically express himself is no different than the famous rock song, I Shot the Sheriff. It's not criminal activity.
I'm not sure whether that argument's going to be enough to convince the feds. And as of today, YFN Lucci is still waiting to face this enormous RICO case. And to make matters even worse, while he was locked up, YFN Lucci just caught another major loss for his music career, apparently being ordered
Bro, look, see that dude. Look at the white supremacy that jumps out of this. Sergio Kitchens, the best-selling rapper Gunna, is accused of selling weed, meth, hydrocodone, along with receiving stolen guns and making videos as gang propaganda. Like, making videos as gang propaganda, that's when you're trying to throw the book at someone and you're just adding insane charges. Screw the weed thing, that's ridiculous, okay? Meth, hydrocodone, don't know. Receiving stolen guns is literally like, oh, my friend gave this gun to me. And making gang propaganda. Wow, they should really put him under the prison, dude. Wow, what a fucking criminal that guy is. Holy shit. That's crazy. That's crazy that he's such a criminal. Also, the reason why he's associated with YSL is because like he's literally an artist, like a recording artist with YSL, and also because he wore a chain, like a YSL chain, and has done gang signs on camera.
to repay $1.7 million after losing a case alleging that he had stolen the biggest hit of his career, Every Day We Lit. And that, unfortunately, is where the YFN situation is still to this day. And no matter how you look at it or what you choose to believe, I think it's safe to say that right now, things couldn't possibly get worse for YFN Lucci. Look, the whole YFN crew could beat this case and Lucci could be home again soon, ready to kickstart his rap career once again. And if there's genuinely more to the story and Lucci is completely innocent, I really do hope that we see him back on the scene doing positive things. But if there's one big message that I've gotten personally from this particular story, it's that realistically, no matter who you are, no matter how far in your career you are, you should be very careful when it comes to posting your gang affiliations or criminal activities to social media.
I think it's fucking bullshit. They like, it doesn't even matter. They literally are... They're just hitting like everything they can. Wait, everything Georgia, Fulton County DA Fannie Willis claims the YSL has been a part of 50 murders around the city since 2015. No shot. Fannie Willis is a Dem? That doesn't mean anything, dude. She's a fucking DA. What are you talking about? What? Kamala Harris as well is the fucking vice president, you know? Crazy. DAs are the CEOs of Clash Traders? YSL personally told Putin to invade Crimea. Relevant rap snitches. Oh yeah, MF Doom. That lawyer is actually one of the best lawyers you can get. That was Gucci Mane's lawyer, really? Well, Gucci Mane did go to prison for fucking... Didn't he literally go to prison 6 times? So maybe not the best. You know what I mean? Hold on. If being woke was this other thing, I'm waiting for a friend. Who's supposed to show up? Gucci Mane's a terrible example, though. Are you guilty, which I might be? How lawyers always get rappers off.
3 counts of aggravated robbery. 3 counts of attempted murder. 2 counts of capital murder. Illegal possession of guns. Illegal possession of cocaine. Illegal possession of meth. Why are you using meth?
I don't use meth, I move meth, nigga.
Oh, you move meth. You sure is right, because it says all that in your new song. Why would you say that in your new song?
My new hit single, I just killed a nigga and I move drugs.
Why the fuck would you name your song, I just killed a nigga and I move drugs?
Because I really do that shit, I'm true to the streets. Can you get me off?
Not only did you do that, they got your ass on camera.
Niggas ain't got me on no fucking camera.
This is the clearest video I've ever seen. This is the most HD shit ever. This is 4K. How did they get you in 4K?
That ain't me.
Why did you do that? Why would you look? Nigga, you got the same fit on. Did you do this today? Did you do this today?
Man, can you get me off or what?
This nigga done did this today. You shot 3 niggas today and asking me, can I get you? Yes, I can.
On God.
Yes, I can get you off. It don't matter what you did. Really, I just want to show you what kind of trouble you was in. Yeah. I can get you off of anything. It don't matter. Come on, man. Hey, guess what? You might have to go to jail for like 2 weeks, but you got bail, right?
I moved drugs.
Come on, you got bail. Yes, that you will be back rapping in 2 weeks. I promise that. Promise that. Come on, man. Just refer me to your rapper friends. They got money too, right? Come on now. I'm gonna get you on.
Hey, good look.
Hey, no problem. Think I'm an amateur at this or something? Come on now. Can I get him off? Stop it. What's up, y'all? RDC World 1 here, and I just want to talk to y'all about a few things. Actually,
another related banger.
The Billboard hit.
Man, yes, sir, baby. Hey, I always knew you had it in you, bro, since the beginning, bro.
It's really y'all though, cause y'all had my back since the beginning.
Hey, we always down, baby. Always down, man.
We still got to go back to the hood and show them niggas that I ain't no bitch though. They can't be thinking that.
Hold on.
You know what I'm saying?
I gotta do something.
What are you talking about?
The ops, nigga. They thinking we getting sweet.
Ops? Nigga, we don't have no ops. What are you saying?
We're good. And on top of that, bro, we gotta get back on the drugs, bro.
Nigga, we sold drugs for like 10 minutes, bro. Wait. Slow down. Look, we don't have no ops. Look, we just grew up in the hood. You was rapping, we made it, bro. What are you talking about? Let's
trying to get my money
celebrate.
in different places, different avenues of revenue. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, invest. Nigga, we don't have no sales drugs in the hood. Invest.
But that's slow money, bro.
Oh, that's slow money.
Yeah.
Nigga, we had no money, but you rapped it, we made it. Let's go.
No. And on top of that, when shit goes sour, I need a nigga that's gonna take the charge. And you look like the one that's gonna do it.
What makes you think that? What are you talking about?
I ain't never seen you snitch ever.
None of us have ever snitched before. What are you saying?
All three of y'all gonna do it.
I'm not taking no charge, bro.
I don't know, bro.
Man, what are you saying, bro? You
bro,
take
hold this, bro.
What? What is that?
Bro, just take it.
What is that? No,
Here,
Man, what is this, bro?
Put your fingers on this dirty.
Man, trying to set us up.
Bro, I'm not setting nobody up, bro.
Bro, what are you? Bro, you don't even be shooting like that. Where did you get
I know
this?
I don't. Y'all do.
Why do you have that? We ain't shot for you. What?
We gotta go back to the hood, bro. This shit bigger than rap.
We do not have to go.
It's bigger than rap, bro.
Let's show love to them. Send money back there. We don't have to go.
God.
So y'all go snitch.
Nigga, where did that word come from? What
Y'all acting like bitches, so y'all go snitch.
No, nigga, what you saying?
So just because we don't agree with you don't mean we about to snitch. Why does that word always pop up in nigga conversations?
Man, y'all niggas cut off, bro. Get out, bro.
Cut off? Nigga, you better send our check.
Nigga, y'all niggas cut off.
You said we was here since the beginning. He produced this shit. Send the check.
I'm not sending shit, bro. Bounce, nigga.
I'm about to sleep this boy.
Can't believe y'all niggas switched up like that, bro.
You're not even that hood, bro. That shit crazy. Oh my God. You want to be hood so bad? I am a snitch on your bitch ass.
I'm gonna, what do you call it? I wanna listen to the DA talk about it thoroughly. Oh, here it is. Here.
The indictment's got Young Thug and a bunch of other rappers. There was one name I was actually expecting to see there that I didn't, and that's Jack Harlow. Can you speak to that?
What I'll tell you is that as large as this indictment is, I told my team that let's not be sexy, now let's not overreach. Let's be conservative in our approach, which is always the approach that I take.
Oh, so like, yeah, Jack Harlow's fine, but all the other rappers, specifically the ones in Atlanta. Okay, I got it. Why is Gunna? Okay, dude. I know Jack Harlow's not from Atlanta, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, I don't even know why the fuck Jack Harlow would be involved in this. I don't think that he's like, it's just a meme. The Jack Harlow thing's a meme? No, he literally said that. What do you mean? He said that. The person who asked the question asked that question.
The indictment's got Young Thug and a bunch of other rappers. There was one name I was actually expecting to see there that I didn't, and that's Jack Harlow.
I mean, that guy's fucking joking, but still, you know. The reporter fell for a meme tweet. Okay, so I'm assuming both reporters in District Idea who have no idea who Jack Harlow is.
For the maximum penalty.
When asked about the type of sentencing they might be facing, Fulton County DA Fannie Willis says many people are looking at life under this indictment.
Some pretty serious sentencing here. I know it's early, but can you talk a little bit about the type of sentences they might be facing?
Well, we'll ask on the different charges for the maximum penalties, and there's obviously many people that are.
For the record, Jack Harlow didn't fucking get in trouble for his DJ killing someone. I'm just saying. I'm not even anti-Jack Harlow, but you know.
Looking at life under this indictment, you're absolutely right. These are serious times. They're serious allegations, and it is my opinion that violence in our community deserves maximum penalties.
In a recent interview, you're going to see.
When asked how much social media and music play a role in bringing this indictment, the Fulton County DA Fannie Willis says, social media is always a wonderful tool for prosecutors in every indictment we bring nowadays. That's not even a video. That's just a photo of her face. That's crazy, I think. A reporter asked Fulton County DA Willis to speak to the First Amendment issues at hand since the indictment lists song lyrics. I believe in the First Amendment. However, it does not protect people from prosecutors using it as evidence if it is such.
Where it does see the lyrics, evidence supporting the legal conspiracy. And I'd like you to speak.
Bro, she seems so giddy. Like, she seems so excited at the prospect of this. It's kind of wild.
This issue's been ruled on by the courts. I knew that question was coming. I believe in the First Amendment. It's one of our most precious rights. However, the First Amendment does not protect people from prosecutors using it as evidence if it is such. In this case, we put it as overt and predicate acts within the RICO count because we believe that's exactly what it is.
This is fucking terrible, dude. Like, actually terrible. This is her big career moment. Yeah, I mean, her big career moment is like locking up rappers who made it out of the hood to fucking by tying them back to crime through lyrics and a fucking ridiculous RICO charge. Like, that's awful. Like, you should not be giddy about that, in my opinion.
When you talk about safety, we know these gang members are going to be housed or brought in at the same time.
Another reporter asked about the safety of all individuals involved as they head to jail, mentions the wife and Luigi being a target.
And Sheriff Labat working to keep them away from each other in the jail, especially with YF and Lucci being targeted as that came out recently.
Well, I won't step outside of my lane. I am the district attorney of Fulton County. I am not the sheriff. I have great confidence in the sheriff. He knew that this was coming as a law enforcement partner, and I believe that he is well prepared, but you'd have to speak to him to make sure that everyone within his facility is safe.
Here's a letter I wrote to the ACLU of GA. Okay, that's some random person. For being honest, some random British guy just gave us a timeline and probable cause in an hour-long presentation. Lamau. Rap lyrics are regularly used as evidence, and social media posts are regularly used as evidence. I mean, Juice is gonna make a joke about it.
Still,
it's an old joke.
Who gonna stop me? Who?
I got you. How many years we gonna give? Shit, I think like about 10. Hold on. 15. Violation. Probation. Yep, Boosie, his ass.
Hey, man, flex that shit. Hey, man, ED tap in, man. Rona who, nigga? Hey, man, we ain't hurt for nothing. Hey, pandemic, what, nigga? Hey. Pandemic, boy. Hey, and we in the Ritz-Carlton in Buckhead.
In Buckhead.
This is too easy. Yeah, you heard them? They said they're in Buckhead in Atlanta. They're idiots. Corona ain't stopped what? Not the cops.
Debo caught her body. I ain't say nothing. Then he on the run. Then I got the gun. Who got the gun? I got the gun.
That motherfucker hard. Hey, run that back.
Then he on the run. Then I got the gun.
He got the gun. He got the gun. Well, we got a badge.
Somebody getting the gun from because he's fucked.
That's so stupid, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bonus track. Okay. More than 80 firearms and 3 skulls found in Cannibal Corpse guitarist's home. I have guns in my house for murder. My home is full of skulls. Wait, are these? That's fake, right? That's not real. Those are not the actual songs, right? No, that's real? He's never heard of Cannibal Corpse. This is adorable. No, I don't fucking know anything about Cannibal Corpse. I don't listen to... They're not. Their song names are far more incriminating. Wait. Did they actually get... Wait, did they actually get, like, arrested for this? I mean, they actually... Wait, he was sentenced for role in bizarre burglary. He burgled a neighbor's home after setting his own house alight. A search warrant reveals that Pat O'Brien's home was filled with an arsenal of weapons.
Hey, it's Tony Gonzalez with the latest rock news. The bizarre arrest last week of Cannibal Corpse guitarist Pat O'Brien just got a little more odd. O'Brien's home went up in flames while the musician fled, entering a neighbor's home without permission, warning of the rapture, and eventually charging a police officer with a knife before being subdued. Meanwhile, back at the house, a bomb squad was called as ammunition started.
Wait, this motherfucker charged a cop with a weapon? How long did he go to jail for then?
Exploding in the fire. A new report has revealed a rather large amount of weaponry was found in O'Brien's home. According to the Tampa Bay Times, police discovered thousands of rounds of ammunition stored in boxes, military-style metal cans and ammunition belts, several other weapons, weapon parts, and 3 skulls. Police also found 50 shotguns with...
They found 50 shotguns in his house. He literally fucking charged at a cop with a knife and he was alive. Barzum used photos of burned churches in his albums. Plot twist, he burned them. Yeah, I heard about that. They didn't even fucking kill him. Wait, what?
1 illegally sawed off, 10 semi-automatic rifles, and...
Oh, so all the guns were actually fucking legally acquired? Dude, America, the only country where you can have 50 guns and all of them are legal? Except for fucking the sawed-off one.
20 handguns. O'Brien was released from jail last Friday after posting $50,000 bond. Meanwhile, federal agents from the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives are helping local police continue the investigation. For more on this story, head over to loudwire.com.
So this guy had fucking a gigantic collection of weapons and lunged at a cop with a knife and wasn't immediately killed. I need to understand how long he went to prison for. Someone tell me, what is he still? He's still in prison, right? He has to be still in prison, right? Like, I assume. Gonna get RICO'd for his WoW guild? Fat guy on YouTube video, short barrel gun, best for home defense. Can't really go wrong. Tried and true. Pistols can be finicky and rifles, well, self-explanatory there. Guy 87 comments down. He's right. Killed my neighbor with a Mossberg, 1998. Self-defense, lol. Oh, dude. Gun guy YouTube has some of the best comment sections. I love it when grown men are like, 22 ain't killing nothing. Just gonna piss off the robber. As if they're constantly being robbed by the T-1000 from Terminator. On March 16th, 2021, O'Brien was sentenced to 150 hours of community service, $23,000 restitution, of 5-year probation with alcohol, drug evaluation, treatment, and time served. Bro, stop it. Stop. Shut the front door. Are you serious? This motherfucker charged at a cop with a knife, and he literally got fucking... Scroll down on that Lil Ricky tweet. It's gold. Wait, what are you talking about? White and rich, what did you think would happen? Dude, what the fuck? Are you serious? So he got hit with a fucking probation? Dude, if a black person, like a random black person is around a police officer with a knife, they get killed. He was charged with importing drugs and later handed a 4-year prison sentence. Following her release, she launched a new business. Wait, what do you mean she? What? The fuck are you talking about? She? We're talking about this guy. Dude, how are you in fucking Florida and the DA like a couple miles north of you is literally being like, "Oh, you called yourself Gunna," which is short for gunner, which implies that you have guns, and therefore you're going to jail forever, you sick freak. And then, like, a little bit south there, you got death metal guys over here being like, in their songs, being like, "I eat baby skulls," and then that you find actual skulls in their fucking house, okay? and they're like, "All right, sir, well, you're obviously a respectable citizen of the highest variety. Please, go ahead. Go ahead, sir, please. Here, your guns back. I'm sorry, I forgot." Those songs don't actually exist, by the way. I'm just kidding about the song thing. But, like, Cannibal Corpse song names are insane. 50 amazing Cannibal Corpse song titles. Mortal Infinity. Mummified in Barbed Wire, Puncture Wound Massacre, Gallery of Suicide, From Skin to Liquid, Centuries of Torment, Every Bone Broken, Coffin Feeder, The Spine Splitter, Hacksaw Decapitation, Blowtorch Slaughter, Sickening Metamorphosis, Pit of Zombies, Dormant Bodies Bursting, Drowning in Viscera, Force-Fed Broken Glass, A Skull Full of Maggots, The Undead Will Feast. I love how someone was like, "Bro, those fucking song names, they're fake." Okay? Okay, well, here it is. Here are some song names that are not fake. Okay? Here are some song names that are real. Now, obviously, I think that, like, it's fine. He shouldn't go to jail for having insane songs like this. Okay? But, you know, there's a little bit of a double standard here when you see someone actually, like, you know, lunge at a cop with a knife and then get away with it with community service. And then Young Thug is getting hit with a RICO charge for, you know, saying that the people that he grew up with are all gang. And also on top of that, like, he rented a car that was used in the process of, like, a drive-by shooting. Which, by the way, is really fucking stupid, for the record. Like, I can't believe you would literally rent a car. Like, it kind of makes me feel like it's not on purpose. Like, it kind of makes me feel like he wasn't doing it personally. Because who the fuck will be like, I guess unless you're literally Cannibal Corpse, you're not going to make a song title called "I Rented a Car for Murder." Cannibal Corpse be like, I rented I rented a car to murder my friend. You know what I mean? A skull full of maggots the undead will feast, shredded humans, butchered at birth, the cryptic stench, force-fed broken glass, the pickaxe murders, hammer smashed face, staring through the eyes of the dead, devoured by vermin. How is I Come Blood not on this list? Is there an I Come Blood? I Come Blood is actually a fucking song? Yeah. It's I rented a car to kill Big Nut. I was physically responsible and I rented a car to kill Big Nut. That was the song, I think. If I had an album, it'd be, I'm running the top of the hour ad break right now, and if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. That's what I would call my song title, because at the top of the hour, sometimes at 14, 17 minutes in, there's a 60-second ad break. We are going to move on from this. There's a bunch more I want to cover, obviously. We looked at the DA. This was a fun little, counter to that situation. I'm also going to do a hashtag ad, okay? And then we will do the dangerous. We'll invite Johnny into our homes in briefly in a moment. But I do have a quick hashtag ad that I'm going to do, okay, for FX, an FX TV show that's coming out. But also, here's the ad break I'm running right now. Okay. Intermission song. What is this? TikTok got White Nav, Young Bands, and now White Lil Baby. Oh my God.
Getting the money, I'm stacking the guala. She don't show no lace. She wanted some product, giving me brain. I get smarter and smarter. I stay on my grind. I get harder and harder. Calling me daddy, but I ain't your father. I said to be silent. Shh, shh. I'm not your father. I don't need a daughter, so don't even bother. I'm whipping the charger, hopping the charger. I got a new whip. Like how she do it, she doing the spit, stacking the green. Yeah, my money legit. Yeah, I'm packing up.
Hold on. This was fire. Okay, hold on 1 second. Please watch Oibra rap. No, Dutch viewers just got a cop recruitment ad. Maybe. And I think this is it. I have my friend here, and I'm about to do it. Is this ableism? Why the fuck would that be ableism? I know the new Dua Lipa 73 questions we're gonna watch, obviously, because I'm in love with her, but that's like unrelated to what I'm about to do right now. Also, this is not ableism. Like, this is actually good. It's not ableism if it's actually good.
She wanted some product, giving me brain. I get smarter and smarter. I stay on my grind. I get harder and harder. Calling me daddy, but I ain't your father. I said to be silent. Shh.
Anyway, turn it up, Charles. Turn that shit up, Charles. Okay. All right, what are we supposed to do, Maurice? Don't I have it already? Maybe. Okay. So what am I supposed to do for this? I'm not on mute. You just tell me what. They can't hear you. Uh-huh. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Well, send it to me. All right, folks. So what we are going to be doing right now, okay, what we are going to be doing right now, for albeit a brief moment, is watch a trailer for a show that's already out. Well, I have the trailer right here, by the way. The 45-second one? Is that the one? Yes. Okay. Here, I'll put a hashtag ad as well on here on my link currently. Okay. Okay. Item was encoded in a form that is not supported. Why doesn't it just automatically do VLC? Why can't we just use VLC always, chat? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Anyway, no, it's not One Piece. Hold on one second. I'm trying to open VLC, but it's not working for some is okay, media, open file, downloads. Here it is. Okay. All right, folks, we're going to be watching a trailer. We're going to be watching a short trailer of a new TV show that's already out on Hulu. And it's once a week, right? And it's every Thursday. And it's an FX TV show. Now, a lot of you guys are already fans of true crime, detective movies, detective shows. Since we are a true crime community, I thought that I would get a hashtag ad here and watch this 45-second trailer. Okay, it's not working. Nope, trailer's broken. Okay, that didn't work. We're going to do it again. I don't know why it's not. I downloaded it. Send it to me again. Or can you send me a link, actually? Okay, that didn't work. We're going to do it again. We're going to do it again, boys. Yeah. I don't know why. I mean, I guess I can just, do it from here. Yeah, I think I'm just going to do that. I think I'm just going to play it from the interview, from the actual email. Here it is. Oh, man. All right, so that's streaming on Hulu, okay? Every Thursday, it's Under the Banner of Heaven, and it's an FX show starring Andrew Garfield, right? Andrew Garfield. And the 4th episode comes out this Thursday. Are you guys watching this? Split audio tracks? What do you mean split audio tracks? Amazing show. Grew up Mormon and I live in Utah, and it's so accurate. They do not talk at all. Yes, that's the artistic no dialogue. Right? That was yeah, that's just the trailer. Yeah, no, that's okay, there it is. I saw a documentary about that. Well, there you go. This is exactly what it's like to live in Utah. Has anyone read the book that this is based off of? Okay, none of you read books. You're literally in the Twitch chat. Yes, I'm watching it and it's amazing. Being on the border of Idaho, I can confirm I don't read. The name of the show is Under the Banner of Heaven, okay? Nearly 40 days after Latter-day Saint Brenda Lafferty and her 15-month-old daughter Erica were brutally murdered by brothers-in-law Dan and Ron Lafferty, the troubling case has returned once again to the public spotlight. The case has been a staple of pop culture since John Krakauer's 2003 book, Under the Banner of Heaven, A Story of Violent Faith. The book's thesis was, in Krakauer's intentionally ominous words, that the crime's roots lie deep in the history of an American religion practiced by millions. As the story unfolds, Krakauer's narrative describes Mormonism as a religion steeped in violence. It's a really, I mean, it's not spoilers. I'm not giving you spoilers. Okay, I've started reading the book, and it's just as good. Would recommend. There you go. Recommend the book, but also, that's not a spoiler. Stop saying I'm giving you spoilers. Okay, not a spoiler. It's just the description. It's just a description of the show and the book, which the show is based off of, and the book is very good as well, and so is the show. Can we watch the trailer with the dialogue, or is that against the ad conditions? No, there is no dialogue. Here, we're gonna watch another trailer. This time with actual. Here, how about that? Okay, let's watch this trailer instead, which has dialogue.
Heavenly Father, we ask that we might be instruments in thy hand to fix what we find broken. In the name of Jesus Christ. Amen.
Yeah, let us watch the first episode.
A woman and her 15-month-old child were murdered in their home. We are asking the public for their help. We aren't a community that usually locks its doors. So, for now, we feel it's prudent to err on the side of caution. The evidence points to things and to beliefs that I have only ever heard whisperings about.
I don't go digging in the past. And neither should you.
From the first moment anyone set eyes on her, they were hooked.
An evil presence is in his family.
What if this case isn't just a husband who turned against his wife? What if tonight is...
They got that drip, though, okay? I mean, look at this. This is... I see this, okay? I see what's going on here. I'm like, all right, there's something happening.
Husband who turned against his wife. What if tonight is just the first edge of a bone? Finally working its way out of our own desert's floor.
Hands up right now!
This goes beyond just a murder. Beyond everything I believe.
I live in Utah, studied Utah history in college. Mormon history is very interesting. I agree. Pausing an ad? Okay, chill. That's legit their sacred temple clothes. Yeah, I think so, right? It's like... Anyway. Let's not talk about Mormonism and Mormon history any further. This is a true crime series. Like I said, this is a real crime that a book was written off of, that this show is based off of. And it seems cool. And I wanted to see if any of you guys had watched it already. But just take a look. And I understand. Yes. I mean, this is literally all of... This is the intersection... Some things I cannot say currently in this very moment that I will reveal to you maybe later down the line, but it's the intersection of all of my interests, from the area that the show is based in to also it being true crime. You know. Anyway. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. We have watched some other shows on here, on this broadcast, that are... tangentially related. All right. Hashtag ad is over. There you go. Under the banner of heaven. Thank you. That's it. Okay. Now we're going to watch... okay. I can say whatever I want now, right? Because the ad's over. Okay. All right. Now we're going to watch another Mormon, an ex-Mormon. His name is Johnny Harris. We're going to be welcoming him into our homes right this very moment. Turns out Johnny Harris wasn't a part of the CIA, as previously people thought, considering the fact that he made an entire video about the dangers of ignoring the Julian Assange case. And if he was obviously CIA, he would not be talking about the Julian Assange case, especially on positive terms. This is part of the reason why so many of you guys were actually... freaking out and wanting to try to get me to watch this. Who am I talking to? I'm talking to my friend here right now. Oh, but before we bring Johnny Harris into our homes, actually, as a matter of fact, another thing that we're going to be bringing into our homes is Dua Lipa. Where the fuck is that video? Yeah, you can watch it too. You're a big fan of Dua Lipa yourself, aren't you? Okay, where's the Dua Lipa 43 questions video or whatever? My CIA handler. Why did Vogue magazine do this to your girl? What did they do? What? No, what is this fit, bro? What is happening? What? Why did they do that? Why? Why would they do that to her? A queen. Albanian nationalist Dua Lipa. Okay, stop. Because I'm an Albanian nationalist. Okay, shut up. Whenever you say Albanian nationalist Dua Lipa, you're only reinforcing, like, you're promoting Albanian nationalism. Okay? If your goal is to not do that, then don't mention it with Dua Lipa, because you got me acting all types of ways. Whenever I see that, it makes me go, Albania is the world. You know what I mean? And the world is Albania. Like, that's what it got me saying. Are you talking about this video? First the episodes are fire. Andrew Garfield is goated. Okay, hashtag ad is over, bro. No, I'm just kidding. She's wearing underwear, sheer flower, nothing skirt, and a wife beater. Yeah, this outfit is not great, okay? She looks great, obviously, because she looks great in everything, but this outfit itself is, like, not great. Don't you think platforming Albanian nationals on your stream only increases the exposure of dangerous ideas? Yeah, dude, exactly. Well, they've already exposed me to their dangerous ideas, and I found myself agreeing. Simping behavior for a girl that isn't even that hot isn't that funny of a bit. All right, do you want a week off, a day off, or do you want it just to be permanently banned from the broadcast? Just say it. Bro, motherfuckers will literally look like dirt that I stepped on and then turn around and go, oh my God, Dua Lipa is not even that hot. Like, she's so mid. What are you talking about, dude? Like, what? Like, obviously, beauty is very subjective. It's in the eye of the beholder. And, you know, clearly there is, you know, there are differences. But, like, if you can get close to, like, objectively attractive, Dua Lipa is up there, okay? Yugoslavian fan. Her Albanian nationalism makes her hotter. She's a Titoist, I heard. Okay, let's watch. 73 questions with Dua Lipa. Question number 1. Are you a Titoist?
My seats to the show better be this good, Dua.
Hey, Vogue.
And answer 73 questions is now your opening act.
I'm ready.
Okay, can you first tell me what you're standing on?
This is the levitator.
Can you tell me the purpose of the levitator?
I get up every night and I perform levitating on this while flying through the arena.
She's levitating! God, that sounds like magic. And how many shows have you performed on your tour so far?
I've done 23 shows out of 109.
Almost a quarter done. And what is the first thing you do when you get to a new city?
I love to find a good restaurant and a really fun dive bar.
How would you describe the Future Nostalgia Tour in your own words?
What are the fucking good restaurants and fun? We need to map out every fun dive bar in Los Angeles, and also, and then match it against where she's going, when she's gonna be here. Yeah, we need to find the dive bars.
The craziest thing I've ever done.
What's been the most memorable show on the tour?
You know, I do get spoiled almost every night, but I have to say MSG was a really special one for me.
Love New York City. And how has your approach to touring changed since you first started?
It's definitely not rock and roll. It's lots of sleep and lots of tea.
Just add on Twitter. Yeah, let me just at Dua Lipa on Twitter. I'm sure she'll be like, oh yes, let's go. You're wonderful. I love you. And also, the period rule where the Ottoman ruled over the Balkans was actually not devastating and delicious. That's what she's gonna say, right? Like, if we're just making shit up, we might as well go all the way. You know what I mean? Actually, yes, I love the Ottoman Empire, and also politics, and I am a Titoist myself.
Very important activities. What tip would you give to someone who's about to start their first ever tour?
Make sure you take some time for yourself to stay grounded in the midst of all this craziness.
And what is your pre-show ritual?
I do my dance warm-ups with my dancer Sharon, and then I do my vocal warm-ups with my backing vocalists. And then I have like a little fist pump handshake with my monitor engineer Alex, and then I'm off on stage.
How is onstage Dua different from Dua just hanging out?
Pretty much the same, just a lot more adrenaline.
When did you feel most vulnerable on stage?
But I dropped my mic at my show in Washington, D.C., and I was not prepared for that.
Bro, these fucking questions are so mid, dude. It's always like, I mean, I get it. It's like hard to fucking ask someone 73 questions, like, but you got do a fucking Lipa right here. Like, ask her about Albanian nationalism and why it's appropriate. You know what I mean? Ask her how she feels about the fall of Yugoslavia. Like, what could have been different? You know what I mean? NATO involvement. Like, ask her some good questions. You know what I mean? Or at least like about Palestine or some shit. I mean, am I crazy about the like? She is like pro-Palestine. It's very, very, very rare in celebrities. This is why leftists will never know joy. Okay. All jokes aside, like, I don't know. Yeah, dude. Question 1. Explain Albanian nationalism. Jaden Smith would ask her better questions. Yeah, Jaden Smith would be like, let's talk about the political and economical state of society. You know what I mean? That's what I want to do.
So I think that was probably the most vulnerable moment.
What's something people may not know about dancing during a performance?
Well, I guess, you know, there's a lot of thinking with dancing and singing at the same time, but sometimes you're just thinking about what's for dinner.
Now you have me thinking about dance moves. What would you say is your most famous dance move?
I think I'm just gonna have to show you that one.
Oh, I was hoping you'd offer that to me. So Dua, you take the stage, the spotlight is on you. What is the perfect experience you want fans to have at your show?
I would love them to have a really fun, really sweaty dancing experience where for 90 minutes you can just forget about everything that's happening on outside these walls.
Oh, love it. And what's the first thing you look for in a stage outfit?
I love something that's comfortable but makes me feel really good.
And you wear 4 outfits during the show. How did you go about selecting them?
So my show is split up in like 4 acts, and so each outfit tells a different story, from the first one being like the dance size class to the spacesuit at the end.
Very cool.
Girls,
oh damn,
can we
dude.
do the dance? Because Vogue wanna see it. You ready?
That's right.
Yeah? All right.
Okay.
5, 6, 7, 8. You happy, Vogue?
Yes, Dua, you completely made my day.
I'll catch up with you guys in a sec.
Bro, this guy's got real Paulo from Tokyo energy. Like, the way he fucking interviews people is like, oh, like, you just need to see his face zoomed up close in the middle and then him going to the bathroom. You know what I mean? Yes, Dua, you completely made my day. I get uncomfortable with how scripted it is. It gives me an Uncanny Valley vibe. Yeah, it's just crazy.
Do you have a message for people who may have made fun of that dance?
No, I think the message has been received.
Got it. Now, Dua, how do you hope you inspire your fans?
People make fun of that dance. How dare they? It's the greatest dance move I've ever seen in my entire life. How fucking dancing has changed into it's a new dynamic now. This is like, I mean, this is interpretive. This is visionary. Like, she's basically doing poetry through the art of bodily motion. It's crazy to me.
I really think, without sounding cliche, if I can do it, you can
There you
too.
go.
So if you're really passionate about something, then you should really just go for it.
That's right. And how old were you when you realized you wanted to be a singer?
I dreamt about it from when I was like...
You can see the publicist. Dude, you can really see the publicist right off the screen. Yeah, with a gun, okay? The real energy here is that, like, it looks like the publicist is, like, pointing their fucking Glock directly in the back. Directly in the small of the back of the interviewer.
4 or 5, but really put it into action when I was 15, when I left Kosovo for London.
And what was the first song you ever wrote?
First song I wrote was probably around the age of 4 or 5, and I wrote it for my mum. It was in Albanian, and to translate it, it's like, when I grow up, can I borrow your shoes? When I grow up, can I wear your dress? When I grow up, can I be as pretty as you? And now it's just a running family joke.
Oh, that's cute. And what was the most important lesson you learned when you started making music?
Like, what are your thoughts on Enver Hoxha? Like, you know what I mean? Bunkers. What are the takes that you have here? I would like to find out.
Just to be really proud of the things that you put out, you know, what you represent and who you are as an artist, just to make sure that you have no regrets.
If
when you look back on
Albania number 1, who is number 2?
the decisions that you made.
What trait did you get from
Not
your mom?
Enver Pasha, Enver Hoxha, Enver Hoxha.
I definitely got my nurturing side and wanting to take care of people from my mum.
And what about from your dad?
The hard-working side and definitely the curiosity element.
Was Albanian or English your first language?
Albanian was my first language.
What Albanian phrase was most often repeated in your house?
Shka ka me hunger.
Oh my
And what does that
God.
mean?
It means what's for dinner.
Oh my God, how beautiful of a language. Oh my God. I've never heard such beautiful words ever be spoken before. How beautiful of a language this is, Albanian. Incredible.
What was for dinner?
Lots of yummy stuff. My mum, she's a great cook, and she cooks amazing traditional Albanian food, so I always look forward to it, especially after a long stint on tour.
Oh, that's amazing. And what was the most important thing you learned after moving out of your parents' house?
I learned how to cook and how to do my dishes and do my laundry.
Those are important things to know. And how do you unwind after a performance?
I'm still figuring it out. But do you want to follow me and I'll show you something really,
Oh
really
my
cool.
God,
I
what
would
is she
very
gonna
much love to
show?
see something cool. Now, Dua, what is the most
How
important
she unwinds after performance? She's like still trying to figure it out.
thing that travel can do for a person?
I feel like it can really just broaden your perspective and your horizons.
Now, I need some travel recs. Where should I get the best coffee in New York City?
Ludlow Coffee Supply. I love a maple oat latte from there.
Best fish and chips in London?
Not maple hot latte, interviewer caption, oat latte. Like she likes oat milk, just like I do in my coffee as well. We are so similar, it's crazy. Wow, that's crazy. I love maple too. Yeah. What happened? Protest? No, I did not see that. What the fuck is that? Session actor James Cromwell superglued himself to a Starbucks counter as a part of PETA's vegan milk protest? What the fuck? Are you serious? Wait, this motherfucker is like actually his character on the show, like in real life. He superglued himself to a Starbucks counter to protest the company's extra charge for vegan milk options. What? No way, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, vegans are so ridiculous.
When will you stop charging us more for vegan milk? When will you stop raking in huge profits while customers, animals, and the environment suffer? When will you stop penalizing people for their ethnicity or their morals?
What?
The senseless...
The fuck does ethnicity have to do with vegan milk? Wait. What the fuck does ethnicity have to do with vegan milk? Someone explain this to me. I don't know, please. Bro, it's an extra 50 cents. Calm down. Doing this instead of supporting unionization efforts at Starbucks? Yeah, what the fuck? What's wrong with this motherfucker? What is he doing? Instead of supporting unions, this is what white people do?
upcharge hurts animals.
Cows don't want to be exploited! Just like us! Cows don't want to be separated from their babies!
Wait, why don't they do this exact same protest at fucking Chipotle? Like, oh, why are you charging us extra for guacamole instead of fucking, like, letting us have it like meat? Line for line, bar for bar? I think people are different from regions, have a hard time processing regular milk. Wait, what?
Just like us! Well, they can't move. Well, then we're
Chipotle includes guac for the price of in the price for a vegetarian entree. Oh damn, Chipotle already did this.
We're gonna be getting them removed. We're gonna have
Most of the world that isn't white is significantly more lactose intolerant. Hello, welcome to fucking literally Turkish people. Okay, Turkish people are we were born to drink milk. Okay, every food product that we have has yogurt or milk in some capacity. We love milk, dude.
to have somebody come remove them, and then they'll. Unfortunately, they cannot be doing that. So, in the meantime, you guys go outside, and then we'll get somebody here to remove them.
Wait, oh, they did free themselves after the police came over and said disperse. Why did we watch this in the middle of a Dua Lipa interview? Because my friend who's here wanted me to see it. This is what a collapsing society looks like. July 2009, May 2019. Holy shit. We're not born to eat dairy. That belongs to the cows. Listen, I don't even fuck with dairy like that, okay? As soon as, like, and I love oat milk, okay? I love oat milk. I prefer oat milk. I always prefer oat milk now. And honestly, even then, it's like, I don't know. Who cares if it's like a little bit extra?
Seashell of Lisson Grove.
And since we're in Los
Wait, what was that?
Chips in London?
Seashell of Lisson Grove.
Oh, best fish and
And
chips. I don't care about that.
Since we're in Los Angeles right now, where can I see some good art around here?
I really love the Broad and LACMA. I think they've got great exhibitions on.
Very nice.
If you want to follow me, just be careful.
Wait, what?
And LACMA. I think they've got.
God damn it, that's where she's at, bro? That's why I haven't seen her at all. I'm never going to fucking LACMA or the Broad, you know what I mean? Fellas, am I right? That's where the Broads are, at Broad. Actually, that's not even true. I have been to both of those places, and I did not see her, okay? Just saying.
Got great exhibitions on.
Very nice.
If you want to follow me, just be
She's not
careful
on
down
Raya.
these stairs.
Cool.
And mind your head as well.
I wonder where Dua is taking me right now.
I'm taking you to the underworld.
Oh my god. Oh my,
And
stop
now you're
it.
making me crawl. I can't believe how crazy this stage is.
Hi, Brando.
Hi, darling.
This is Marlon, Brando, we like to call him.
Hey, Brando.
Really. And this is my trolley, and this helps me get from A to B when I'm doing quick change. So you can follow me, and I've got you a little seat for you as well. So we can do this together.
Nice. So this is how you do it. All right. So Dua, where do you keep your first Grammy?
Watching you simp hard for Dua Lipa is a bit weird, not in a good way. I mean, I'm exaggerating. I'm an entertainer. I don't know if you know this. I totally don't. I'm not even simping for her. Ew, yuck. Simping for a woman? Absolutely not.
My first Grammy is on the mantelpiece, on top of the fireplace.
That's a perfect location. And out of all the award ceremonies that you've been to, which one would you say has the best after party?
The best after party is at the Brits, because English people love to get f***ed up.
Well, speaking of going out, have you ever used a dating app?
I haven't, no.
And what's the worst date that you've ever been on?
What?
I once went out on a date with a guy. We went to a party, and then we went to the smoking area, and he just started kissing another girl.
How rude is that? All right, let's shift gears. If I give the names of people you
Gotta let the Radfems know it's a bit, or else it'll be fine. Okay, that's ridiculous, dude. Who could have wronged her like this? Also, what do you think that guy's thinking now? He's like, damn, bro, this girl I could have hooked up with, the interviewer. So stupid, dude. The girl I literally fucked up on a date with is now Dua fucking Lipa, dude.
work with, can you give me one word to describe them?
Just one word.
Just one word.
Okay.
Okay. Elton John.
A maverick.
Calvin Harris.
A polymath. Thanks, Brando.
And what about Megan the Stallion?
Well, it's not really one word, but the hot girl.
Now,
Oh God, that was a terrible answer. Like, Megan Thee Stallion is powerful, dude. Powerful. That's the way to describe her, okay? She's literally just powerful. Low-key misogynist answer? No, hot girl is what she calls her fucking fans. What are you talking about? That's not a misogynistic answer.
Who would you say you
Y'all
were
are fucking ridiculous, dude. Y'all are like upset at her for something that she said that's like appropriate, but you think it's like inappropriate because you don't understand the context.
most excited to collaborate with on the Future Nostalgia remix?
I was really excited to collaborate with the Blessed Madonna. Just getting to work with a female producer for the first time was really special for me, and get to reimagine the album was super cool.
That is cool. And what song would you play at a dinner party to get every single person on the floor dancing?
Oh, The Time Is Now by Moloko.
How did your songwriting approach change between your two albums?
I just got more confident and I trusted myself and my craft.
And what is your favorite lyric that you've ever written?
I'll sink my teeth in disbelief because you're the one that I want, which is from my song Love Again.
So I love your Future Nostalgia tattoo. When did you get that?
I got it before my album came out. I actually announced my album title through the tattoo.
Very cool. And do you regret any of your tattoos?
No, I don't regret any.
Gin or vodka martini?
Vodka martini, filthy.
And what's one
Filthy.
word that describes your style?
God damn, she said filthy, dude. She didn't even say dirty. That's hot. Wow, that's cool. That's a cool thing to say.
Right now.
Playful.
I think that's a perfect description.
All right, I'm gonna go and quickly change and I'll be right back.
Okay, Dua, I'm gonna keep firing questions at you while you're changing. We can't stop this.
All right.
All right. What's the biggest difference between getting ready for a red carpet versus getting ready for a concert?
When you're getting ready for a show, especially when you're on tour, it's like the traveling circus. You have a routine. It's so much easier, I feel. Whereas I feel like red carpets have a lot more pressure.
Totally. And what's the biggest difference between your style?
Jesus, I can hear her nudity. Oh, wow, dude. That's cool.
5 years ago versus now?
Elevated, darling.
And who do you think has the best style in the world?
I love Kristen McMenamies.
Oh, love her. Whoa!
I'm getting pretty good at this quick change.
Oh, God. That's the fit? Yikes. I mean, look, girl, you make it look good, okay? But holy shit, that's like, what are those pants? Like, how did you go from, wait, what? How did you go from this, where you look like a majestic alien, to like, you know, white girl at Coachella for the first time in literally just, what?
Style in the world.
I love Kristen McMenamies.
Oh, love her.
She's a Y2K baddie?
Whoa!
I'm getting pretty good at this quick change thing. Should we go and hang out in my dressing room for a sec?
That was
Oh my
amazing.
God.
So what is your go-to outfit when you're not working?
Working, not working, always in a look.
What's something that you would never wear?
Crocs.
Me too. Stilettos
Yes!
or platform?
I agree.
Stilettos.
Monochrome or multicolored?
Multicolored.
What was the first designer item that you ever bought?
Hey guys.
What's up?
First designer item I bought were...
What do you mean you usually skip this part? This is the best part. This is how you get into the video, okay? I get what you're trying to say, chatter. Like, you're saying this built like a fucking porn intro. And if you are telling me that you actually skip porn introductions, you're fucking crazy. That's where the good stuff is. How else will you ever find out, like, why these people are even around one another? You know what I mean? I watch porn for the plot, straight up.
A pair of Alexander McQueen boots that I got when I signed my record deal. I wore them to death.
What was your favorite job?
My favorite job was working as a hostess in a restaurant in Soho. I had a lot of amazing memories, made some great friends, and some really debaucherous nights.
I can imagine. Who can always make you laugh?
My siblings, but I think both me and my sister Rena can agree that our brother Jin is the funniest.
What was the last list that you made on your...
Wait, her fucking brother's name is Jin? What the fuck? Like Jin? Jin Chatapad. That's crazy. I didn't even know that was like a thing that you named like, what? Do they not have like, do Albanians not have like similar culture that way? Jin means like spirit. It's easy to hit 15 minutes if you follow the plot. Wait, what?
Our notes app.
I'd have to have a look.
All right, take the list out. Let's have a look.
The last list I made was the numerology report that I got from an astrologist.
Ooh, can I see it? Okay.
Hey, John.
Hey, John. So how did you get the idea for Service 95?
Service 95, it really came from like my love of lists, list making.
Wait. Did you say she's in a fucking what?
Hey, John, from an astrologer. The last list I made was the numerology report that I got from an astrologist.
Ooh, can I see it? Okay.
Hey, John.
Hey, John. So how did you get the idea?
I love crystals. So, as everybody knows, I'm a big fan of astrology. I believe in it. And numerology as well, which is an exact science. And anyone that says otherwise is going to get banned in the chat permanently. Okay, so.
For Service 95?
Service 95, it really came from like my love of lists, list making, going and trying out different restaurants, different places, wanting to share that with my friends. And so I wanted to create a platform where I can do just that. I can also make activism accessible, put stories by incredible journalists that really kind of, they're the kind of stories that you wouldn't necessarily go looking for.
Right.
And it's an ultimate concierge service, is how I like to see it, from me to you.
That's great. And how do you prepare for your podcast interviews?
Takes me about 4 or 5 days to do lots of like reading and researching, watching interviews, videos.
That you?
Trying to get an understanding of who my guests are and what are the most...
Desperate for pussy voice. And what does this crystal do? Wait, I'm sorry. Where did you get this photo of me? This is literally private. It's kind of creepy that I'd never posted this photo and you're posting it here in the chat. This is fucked up. I'm just saying, that's fucked up. Would you like it if I posted a photo of you in the same way? No, you would not. So shut the fuck up. Somebody clip this whole segment. We have a replacement for the Vin Diesel clip. Okay. The joke is I'm joking. Okay. And you're not. So that's the joke. Astrology is crypto for hot girls. Yeah. Please look at your birth chart. I mean, if Dua Lipa wants, I will do it.
Interesting questions I could ask them.
It's a lot of work. And what's one thing you always travel with?
I always travel with my yoga mat.
What's the most difficult yoga pose that you've mastered?
Crow pose into headstand.
I'm not sure what that means, so you'll demonstrate for me?
In heels and jeans, I can try.
No!
That's great, and I'm gonna be over here. And
No!
not get in the way
You're
of this.
joking! Are you fucking serious, dude? What? Dude, this is free? For free? For free? Are you serious? Get the fuck out of here, bro. The mat's right there, too. What the fuck? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. 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 Stop.
Whoa.
Oh.
And she nails it. 10 out of 10 execution from Dua Lipa. That was amazing, and thank you for showing me that.
Of course, anytime.
Okay, so one thing I love about you is that you've never shied away from sharing your beliefs. Why is that so important to you?
Finally.
I feel
okay,
very
the interviewer is literally salvaging everything. Like this part alone is just like, that's it. That's perfect. Like he went straight from yoga to like, why are you so outspoken about your beliefs? Like that's awesome. Like holy fuck. Albanian nationalism coming in right now, dude. He's going to ask politics questions. I love that.
lucky to have this platform, and so I feel like I need to use it for something that's way bigger than me.
Makes sense. And what's a cause that's on your mind right now?
I'm actually currently working with the activist Nadia Murad and trying to find out ways on how we can help the Yazidi community.
Who inspires you politically?
King Bernie.
Is there anything that you'd like to set the It's too damn much.
That over there, I don't know. It's not a. That's just there, you know. Fucking stop it, dude. Stop. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Let's run that back. Hold on. Sorry.
I feel very lucky to have this platform, and so I feel like I need to use it for something that's way bigger than me.
Makes sense. And what's a cause that's on your mind right now?
I'm actually currently working with the activist Nadia Murad, and trying to find out ways on how we can help the Yazidi community.
Who inspires you?
Just doing activism for Kurdish people. I mean, listen, like I'm Turkish, but like, you know, I'm a big fan of the Yazidi community myself, so it's cool. Not a big deal, you know.
Politically.
King Bernie.
Is there anything that you'd like to set the record straight on?
A lot of people ask me if Dua Lipa is my real name, and it is.
Noted. And do you have any newer rules that you would like to add to the new rules that you had before?
Yes. Make sure you give your friends your phone on a drunk night out so you don't end up drunk calling someone 1,000,000 times.
That's right. And what's one question you're tired of being asked?
Are you ready?
And last question, question number 73.
Alhamdulillah.
Everyone watching at home, what is the definitive answer to the question, are you ready?
Always.
And I'm ready for your performance. Excited to see you on stage.
Mwah.
Thanks, Dua.
That was crazy. That interview was just gross. What was that though? That was Dua Lipa. HasanAbi reacts to the fitness YouTuber who went clinically insane. Daily dose of HasanAbi, 42K views. God damn, dude. God damn. The Bernie answer made me buy tickets to her show to Lisbon on the spot. We should have never watched that, dude. We should have never watched this. This is like literally tailored towards this community. I don't like Crocs. I would never wear them. A Twitch char is changing how we consume news. That's not me. That's someone else. Someone else was wearing. That's a stand-in. Okay, that's not me. I would never wear Crocs. I hate Crocs. The interview was a rough start, but once he started talking to her about the top of the hour ad break, it was great. Fuck you, dude. I literally read that. Even after the words came out of my mouth, I was unaware and unfamiliar with what you were saying. Like, I literally thought. And yes, Albanians are Muslim, and she is Muslim. I won't let you say that Dua Lipa is the only person you would let stick a finger up your butt during GTRP. I never said that. Shut up. But I would. Maybe. Watch this vid of her. I don't know what the fuck that is, but it's probably sus. Hold on. I'll click on it. What the fuck? Oh my God. This is a fit, dude. That's a fit.
More.
What a fit.
Video.
She did a Hot Ones? She did? Of course she did. But yeah, the reason why I like Dua Lipa a lot, obviously, is because like she is very outspoken. She is super duper outspoken. And that's it. She constantly fucking advocates. She's like one of the very few celebrities that literally advocates for Palestinian rights. Like, that's not a thing. You know what I mean? It's not. All jokes aside, I know that like I've been like jokingly thirsting, so it's hard for me to retaliate. It's hard for me to come back from that. For you guys to take me seriously and take anything I say seriously now, no matter what I say, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, okay, that's the reason. And the Hadid sisters as well. Yes, I know. There are very few people out there who treat Palestinians like human beings, and she is one of them. And that is part of the reason why I think they're dope. Like, I think she's awesome. I know she used to date Bella Hadid's brother, Anwar Hadid. Yes, I know. Dude, what do you mean? I know everything about Dua Lipa. Maybe not everything, but... Bro, what is this take, bro? Why are you sending this to me? Well, I don't understand. Like, what do you want? Cape Hatteras National Seashore has confirmed that an unoccupied house has collapsed this afternoon. North Carolina, this is the second unoccupied house collapse of the day at the seashore. Like, we've literally now officially reached new fucking heights of like, please cover my hyper local news story. Nothing about Dua Lipa will ever impress me. It's always someone will do anything she does much better than her. Just another mediocre white woman to me. Sick, dude. But I mean, I don't care. Not mediocre to me. Many famous people are associated with masterclass, including leftists like Cornel West and Angela Davis. They should publicly denounce the site's decision to host a class by mass murderer George W. Bush. Bro, this is literally from like December 8th, 2021. You just sent me a Nathan J. Robinson post from last fucking year. What have you been holding on to this or something? George W. Bush has been on it. I mean, along with like many other fucking war criminals doing masterclass for a very long time. See, HasanAbi don't see bravophobia announced because she's hot and Albanian. Okay, we get it. Turk simp soy sauce. No. Dude, my bravophobia is in jest. Like, I love England. Okay, England is my city. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a fan. I've never been against oi bros or Albanians in general. So shut the fuck up. When do we cover my butt fuck nowhere towns local events? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the Hillary Clinton masterclass is about losing elections. Masculinity is dead.
There is a crisis going.
Dude, what the fuck's going on? Why is everybody doing like masculinity videos? I mean, me too, but like other people as well. Everybody's doing masculinity videos. Is it true that you and Stavi kissed?
Is it true you sucked the corona out of Hasan on his massive Turkish cock and liked it? That is not true. Me and Hasan did get coronavirus getting double top from Kamala Harris, though.
Yeah, it's true. We did make out during our fuck session. It's true. Yeah. Wait, Nancy Pelosi's daughter does a Vice interview with Congress members? This is from 2019, dude.
What can you teach?
Okay, I hate this, but I kind of want to watch it. Unrelated, can you please wear that shirt to the H3 studio next time you go? No, because obviously I can't because it has green in it and we're in front of a green screen. Wait, no, we're not. I just lied to you. We're in a $3 million studio. Of course there's no green screen. Okay, let's see what the fuck this is about.
It's major. It affects all men and women
that's a lot of you on this channel, like quite literally.
Oh, he's doing he's riffing on the Tucker Carlson ball sack shit, dude. I've already done this. I mean, I covered this like multiple times. You want me to cover Noel covering the same thing that I've like made a joke about a million times over? I literally fucking I covered. Okay, let's do Johnny. All right, we're welcome. I'm welcoming the danger of ignoring Julian Assange by Johnny Harris into our homes, dude. Fuck it, YOLO, it's time.
On a spring day 10 years ago, a 41-year-old Australian man named Julian Assange dressed up as a motorcycle delivery man. He dyed his hair, put colored contacts in his eyes, and even put a rock in his shoe so that he would walk differently than normal. He was sure he was being followed by dark government forces that were attempting to capture him and send him to the United States to be locked up. He showed up here, to the Embassy of Ecuador in central London. Once inside this embassy, he wouldn't be on British soil anymore. No one could barge in here and grab him. He'd be safe. It's called political asylum. Oh, and by the way, this isn't actual footage of Julian Assange in 2012.
Action?
Feel great.
This is an actor. We did a reenactment of this whole thing. Anyway.
God damn, bro. He's really leveling up his fucking. He's really leveling up his production. He's like doing reenactments and shit. This is the first time I've seen him not like look at maps or whatever. You know what I mean? In front of his eyes, like doing Minority Report shit with maps. Respect.
Assange did make it inside that day, and after entering the Ecuadorian embassy in London, he wouldn't leave it for 7 years.
Testing 1, 2, 3. I've been looking at a lot of this. I've actually started hanging up the documents over here because they've been taking up too much space. I want to tell you the story of Julian Assange.
This guy's a traitor.
I love WikiLeaks.
Chat, CIA is not going to fucking fund a YouTube content creator covering a story about a guy that the CIA has openly talked about assassinating, okay? For those of you who are unfamiliar, the CIA has routinely, very openly, like there are court records, okay, talked about killing him, killing Julian Assange.
This is a blow to transparency and a blow to a free press.
What this story is...
This was just CIA demonetized. Yeah, exactly.
Is like an expression of a new kind of power. The power of secrets, of information.
An anti-war online organization attacking U.S. policy in Afghanistan.
And the reason I'm calling what Julian Assange does power is because the U.S. is trying to lock him up for 175 years because of what he did. It's all here in this indictment. The most powerful country in the world feels threatened by this man and what he's done. I want to take you through Julian Assange's story and then to unpack why the United States is trying to lock him up for the rest of his life. And I want to persuade you that no matter what you think of Julian Assange and his conduct and his ethics and his mission, this case should not be ignored.
Illegally shoot the son of a...
This is very cool. Much respect.
Hang on to him.
Much respect. Much respect. Much respect to ex-Mormon Johnny Harris on this. Straight
what
up.
the outcome is, but the truth is always the best place to start.
Come on, fire.
Okay, wait, before we dive into this video, I want to thank today's sponsor because the sponsors are the people who make these videos anymore. Oh, and the best part.
Oh my God, I literally forgot to run. This VPN sponsorship is completely unrelated to this, but I literally forgot to run the top of the hour after I read that debate. And it's been 15 minutes, but like at the top of the hour, there's still a 60-second ad break. And if you no longer want to see those ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free. And also unrelated to VPN, to the avoidance of the ad break, obviously. But here's the 1 minute ad break now. I literally fucking forgot.
Now let's get back into the story. Okay, let's get up to speed really quickly on who this guy even is and how he ended up trapped in an embassy in London. Julian Assange is an Australian hacker who spent most of his life breaking into computers and getting his hands on information that he wasn't supposed to see, but that he believed the world should see. When he was 35, he built a website where whistleblowers of all kinds could upload sensitive information that he, Julian Assange, on his new website would publish. And the upside of all of this was that these whistleblowers would remain totally anonymous. He claimed that even he wouldn't know who his sources were. So that was 2006. Julian Assange builds WikiLeaks. And soon after, he starts receiving submissions. Like, people start giving him documents that are supposed to be secret, and he starts publishing them. Everything from drone strikes in Yemen, to oil scandals in Peru, to corruption in the Arab world, Tibetan uprisings in China. Leaks like this sort of seem common to us now, but this was like 2007. WikiLeaks was a totally new thing. It was this open source intelligence website acting in the name of no government, with no location, but with this very idealistic vision of making the world's information totally transparent, exposing corruption, exposing government secrets.
Understand how far you can push government into doing something that is just by exposing injustice.
But WikiLeaks wasn't really noticed until 2010, when something happened that would change everything.
Uh-oh. What happened, I might wonder?
In Iraq, there was a 22-year-old American intelligence analyst named Chelsea Manning. Horrified by what she was seeing, she decided to download hundreds of thousands of classified
Wait, I'm
documents.
worried. Is there TOS in this chat? Is there TOS in this chat? Chat. Oh, okay.
From military computers and upload them directly to WikiLeaks.
Of course, our top story this morning, the White House blasting the release of over 90,000 U.S. military records.
It was the biggest leak in history. And
Graveyards
this is the stuff we've been
are
looking through over the past few weeks. Hundreds of thousands of classified documents containing never-before-seen details on how the U.S. conducts its war, its diplomacy, its intelligence. I mean, let me show you some of this stuff. Now, let me just do a quick disclaimer here. Going through these leaks.
Just to prepare you for chat, Hasan, he does not dead name Chelsea. No, he didn't dead name Chelsea. He literally said Chelsea Manning. And also said formerly known as, but under the photo. But yeah, I don't. Someone said this was the 2010 version of like, let's investigate the leaker itself rather than what the contents of the leak was, like the Roe v. Wade one. And to that person, I have to say, that's always what has been the case. You know what I mean? That is the number one tactic of the government, is to be like, oh, where's the whistleblower? We need to plug this leak, rather than ever discuss the actual contents of the leak itself.
Leaks, there is a lot of like horrific stuff, like stuff I just don't even want to talk about here. I'll go over it kind of in vague terms and let you go read the rest.
Yes, he's talking about HasanAbi head. Talking about the HasanAbi head, Chelsea Manning. Okay? Gaming watcher, HasanAbi head, Chelsea Manning.
But war is horrible, and what these documents reveal is like a detailed version of that.
My fellow citizens, at this hour, American and coalition forces are in the early stages of military operations to disarm Iraq, to free its people, and to defend the world from grave danger.
In these leaks, we learn about secret raids. We read about scenes of U.S. military people executing Iraqi families. We also get a lot of data. The U.S. military claimed that it wasn't keeping track of deaths in Iraq, but these leaks showed that they actually were, and that the number of casualties, including civilian deaths, was actually way higher than anyone thought before. The leaks also revealed this classified footage that,
I'll let him,
again, I'm not going to show all of it here or even...
I'll let him dramatically highlight. This is a really good video so far.
Development, copy White 6. That's a weapon.
It shows a U.S. helicopter firing on a group of Iraqis who they thought were insurgents, but was really just a family, including children, walking with two Reuters journalists.
Hotel 26 is Crazy Horse 18.
They were carrying cameras, not guns.
Request permission to engage. Come on, let us shoot.
And yet in this video, you see them open fire on these people.
You are free to engage over. When the stage line, let me know when you gather. Or shoot.
I guess he blurs it.
Come on, fire. Hey, Roger. Oh yeah, look at those dead bastards.
Isn't that wonderful that the New York Times Daily quite literally fucking this past weekend wrote an article about the hidden PTSDs of drone warfare. The drone warfare PTSD of our brave operators using drones to kill people thousands of miles away. That was that's pretty cool. You know, one way to avoid that PTSD would be to, I don't know, fucking don't do it, right? But no, of course not. This wasn't a drone. This was probably a helicopter. This was a helicopter. Not probably. This was a helicopter gunship, but...
Nice. Oh, it's their fault for bringing their kids to a battle. That's right.
Oh, I forgot about that part.
Oh, it's their fault for bringing.
Well, it's their fault for bringing the kids to their battle. Oh, for the record, another thing that they what was the classification for kids that they killed in combat? They would say like terrorists in training, right? Like the attitude from the American forces on the ground is that they would routinely just basically say, well, they're little terrorists, they're tits, terrorists in training, tits. Terrorists in training. That's what child casualties are. You know? Something to consider, something to think about. Really cool stuff overall, you know what I mean? Just really great stuff.
Their kids to a battle. That's right.
You read about this scene where an Apache helicopter is flying over some insurgents in a house who are surrendering. They're coming out of their house with their hands up. And yet the Apache helicopter gets the clearance to fire on them. And their justification is, according to this leaked log, you're not allowed to surrender to aircraft. They're still valid targets. I mean, it's horrendous. As a journalist, I'm skeptical. I'm like, okay, these are like 2 or 3 bad apples. Is this what we're staring at? But no, through these leaks, you see that 15,000 civilians were killed in previously unknown incidents. 15,000. These documents reveal a...
By the way, for the record, there are a lot of young people who never really saw this side of the Iraq War. There are a lot of young people who never saw the side of Afghanistan. And that's why I always say, when you're fucking like, when you turn around and tell me of all motherfuckers that like, you know, Russia in Ukraine is like is actually so different than America in Iraq, I need you to understand that it's not. America is and always will be the worst demon on the fucking planet. At least until there's a new demon that's worse. There's a new hegemonic power that runs the world. Okay? Who's saying that? Do you guys not remember how many people would come in here to fucking freak out when I was talking about fucking Russia and Ukraine and using that as a comparison to describe to so many people about American imperialism and what we have done and the double standard demonstrated by so many that routinely avoid looking at that violence head on or ever covering it? There are still, literally go to most of the subreddits of bread tubers, and their analysis of the situation is always, Hasan routinely brings up America because he thinks America is centered around the world. It's actually a very America-centric approach. And he's just constantly talking about America, 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 saying that America is the biggest villain, but Russia is actually the biggest villain. They literally will fucking use Ukrainian blood to whitewash the American war crimes. Which is gross, but people from this chat were saying this shit literally like 20 plus month subs. Yeah, there are, I don't know if there's any way to fucking measure this, but I literally have. I wish I could look at like all my oldest fucking community members and community subs and their fucking attitudes, because like they left. A lot of them just left and despise me now for this, for specifically using this opportunity to not only address Russia's wrongdoings, but also make a comparison to America being horrible. And to also make money from it? Wait, what do you mean? Pokes reply, kind of weird you stole Poke's idea. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, nope. Negativity week is over. No negativity week. It's positivity week, baby. Posy vibes, you know? Positivity vibes. That's what we're doing.
Culture and a system of abuse and torture in Iraq, mostly by the Iraqi military and army, that the US military knew about but did nothing to solve. And the only reason why we know about it now is because Chelsea Manning gave WikiLeaks all of these documents. There's one Department of State leak from the embassy in Belgium that shows that the US tried to pressure Belgium into taking some of the prisoners from Guantanamo Bay in order to curry favor with the US. You see the US being like, hey Belgium, take some of these Guantanamo prisoners. It's a low-cost way for Belgium to attain prominence in Europe. Like it's backroom deals, exchanging Guantanamo.
I just think your views were defined by Iraq. They were horrible, but at least we didn't level a major Iraqi city in the first month of the invasion. Wait, you're joking, right? This is irony, right? Your brain is not this broken by liberalism, right? Dude, do you know what shock and awe was? Do you know what that is? No shot, Faustini. You're fucking joking, right? I mean, this is like almost like borderline genocide denial. We literally indiscriminately bombed Iraq with shells that had uranium in it. Like, look at what we did in Fallujah. Like, what the fuck? What? Oh my God. Faustini is a lib. He's like the biggest libtard. He's right. It was less than a month. He has to be joking. I think he's joking. No shot. Westoid leftist. The reason I continue to watch you is because you have the best foreign policy out of all the bread tubers, and I call you, I class you as a non-lib. Okay, please explain yourself. He's not saying anything. I think he's joking. Uranium comes from the 30mm guns on the Warthog. The depleted uranium makes for good armor-piercing ammo. Babies are still being born with birth defects in Iraq right now as a consequence of the depleted uranium being used in shells.
Guantanamo prisoners for political favors. We would have not known.
By the way, his reaction is literally the reason why I use, like, I can't let America get away with all of its fucking war crimes. Like, it's also the reason why I use like any and every opportunity I can to fucking, you know, explain to people. Shock and awe was targeted pretty much exclusively at government buildings. Dog. You're literally doing exactly what you criticized Russia. You're doing exactly what you criticized Russia. We are currently watching 15,000 civilian casualties that the American government at the very least calculated, logged, and refused to admit to the public being leaked through documents by a brave hero that is also a community member in here, and you're still going, actually, it was pretty much exclusively targeted at government buildings. There was only one fucking ministry that the American forces defended in the aftermath of the Iraq invasion. Guess which fucking ministry that was? Was it, I don't know, infrastructure? Was it defense? Was it the Interior Ministry? Was it, let me think really quickly. Was it, I don't know, Department of Transportation? Oh no, it was the Ministry of fucking Energy, dude. That's crazy. With that exception, every part of Iraq was leveled. What the fuck are you talking about? $6,000 Iraqi civilians dead from shock and awe. Hold on. Well, it was targeted towards the government buildings. Had they thought about not being Iraqi if they didn't want to fucking be brutally murdered by Americans for a war that was like completely just made up? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hey, had they thought about literally not fucking dying by being Iraqi? Oh my God. How about that? Did they consider moving? Did they consider leaving Iraq? You're currently literally watching American forces be like, well, they shouldn't have been there. Like, we still have just cause to fucking shoot. You're watching them kill Reuters journalists, like, from a helicopter, and you're like, well, fucking, that was actually pretty targeted, honestly. Motherfucker, Russia does shit like that, and you fucking understandably lose your mind. And you're over here being like, yeah, fuck it. When America does it, it's okay. This is what I mean. This is what I mean. You're fucking brain broken. Holy fuck, dude. Stalin was right. I swear to God. You are a social fascist. Like, literally. This is Stalin was right on two things. Fuck Nazis, and also social democrats sometimes are just social fascists. Cut a liberal and a fascist bleeds. Oh my God, dude. That's it. Two things. It's crazy. It's crazy to see, like, it happen in real time in front of people's eyes. Like, it's wild for me to see this. Like, while we're watching this, like, have you no shame? Oh my Lord, dude. Crazy, 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 crazy.
Of this had these leaks not come out. All of this turned out to be a very grim insight into how the US is conducting its wars. And unsurprisingly, after these giant leaks came out in 2010 and 2011 on WikiLeaks, the Pentagon was furious.
This was dumped on us like it was dumped on you.
Yeah, no, dude, it was targeted, bro. Come on, it was depleted uranium, dude. Come on. It was depleted uranium weapons in civilian areas and troops. In a breach of official advice meant to prevent unnecessary suffering and conflicts. That's crazy. Coordinates revealing where U.S. jets and tanks fired nearly 10,000 depleted uranium rounds in Iraq during the war in between 2003 have been obtained by the Dutch peace group PAX. Pussies. That's what they are. Them Dutch. We need to fucking... The Dutch have it coming too, motherfucker. How about we use some depleted uranium on your asses? Listen to me, Dutch folk, okay? You're about to playing a dangerous game over here, okay? Talking about our war crimes. Hasan, you don't need to source him, lol. We know it. No, it doesn't matter. It's great. I mean, dude, come on. It's just depleted. It's just depleted, bro. It's just depleted. Please, please, please. I know I'm not the only vet in your chat that routinely goes, no, yeah, we're fucking monsters over there, but you can't teach an American civilian everything. They have to experience anything before they believe it. No, like, that guy's like a liberal. You know what I mean? That dude is literally a fucking liberal. And not only is he a liberal, but he's a liberal who's like constantly talking about how bad fucking Russia is, right? I'm not trying to get away from them. I think Iraq was wrong. I'm not trying to defend Iraq. I don't think the brutality is on the same level. How can you say that? Like, how can you literally say that? How can you say that? The only reason why you don't think the brutality is on the same level in a country where we killed 1 million fucking people, 500,000 historically over the course, 500,000 children over the course of our fucking sanctions, okay? Like, we've literally destroyed Iraq. We literally fucked Iraq with our cocks, like, over and over and over again for no reason. Like, literally no reason. Not our neighbor, no historical reason to do so. Just thought that it was fucking cool to do. Dick Cheney brought out the maps and was like, these are the oil fields. Let's fuck them. Let's fucking frack, baby. Frack, baby, frack. just a great opportunity for Halliburton to profit off of so much unjustifiable bloodshed. And you're over here being like, well, that's a little different than what Russia is doing in Ukraine. Either you say it's exactly the same, or you say what America is doing is still worse at this point in time, okay? Those are the only two right answers in this circumstance. And I can't even get liberals to say, no, actually what Russia is doing is the same as what America is doing. I can't even get you to say that, to admit that. And that's the nice thing, okay? That's the lie that you would be telling in that situation. You have to be like, no, actually, Russia's worse. Why? Because they're killing blonde people with blue eyes. Okay, that's the real reason. They're killing blonde people with blue eyes in a place where you see buses in a city that looks kind of tangentially European. That is precisely the only fucking difference between what America did in Iraq and what Russia is doing in Ukraine. And that's the only reason why even someone who is Indian, like Faustini, okay, who is so deeply American to the fucking core that despite him being fucking brown, literally has like the white boy imperial core mindset that turns around and defends this kind of attitude. Relatively European, that guy said that. Yeah, exactly. What did he say? Relatively European. Not like Western Europe. Like, let's not go that way. Let's not go that far. Come on. There's the Slavs. That's what the American attitude is. Yeah, they're relatively civilized. I'm white law? Wait, you're not Indian? What the fuck? You lied to me? I thought you said you were Indian. And from like West Palm Beach, no? Am I fucking it up with Schadenfreude? Because he's always... But no, Schadenfreude is not like fucking a lib. You're confusing Faustini with Schadenfreude? No, Schadenfreude is Indian, but he is not a liberal. He's just like... I think he wanted India to rule the world. Oh, maybe that's why I thought he was Indian. Because, like, what the fuck? I would have never expected a white American from fucking West Palm Beach to be like, I want India to rule the world. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He's like a weird Indian supremacist as a white dude. That's wild. Oh, God, dude. Fucking broken, dude. I don't know how to... Dude, it's yeah, he's like anti-China so India can step up. Yeah, exactly. No. I love that. I know exactly what that is. That's like, if someone over there is going to rule, I'd rather it be like our allies in India rather than, our enemies in China. Like evangelicals are for Israel, but for India. Oh, that's awesome. MAGA Modi. First of all, have you guys seen the new Modi animation that came out where he's like dancing along with Joe Biden? Have you guys seen that video? It's fucking awesome. The new Modi anime dropped and it's fire. Okay, let's get back to the video. How do you remember all these chatters so well? That's almost a superpower. The only reason why I remember all these degenerate chatters is because my brain is broken, okay? And I have already like destroyed core memories as a consequence of that. So now I just remember like all the dumb shit that they say, all the dumb shit you say on a regular basis. America's right behind Nazi Germany with how much pain we've inflicted upon the world. 100%.
All Sunday night.
It is the role of good journalism to take on powerful abuses. And when powerful...
America killed 3,000 people in Iraq every month as the total casualties in the entire Ukraine so far. We sent Iraq to the goddamn Middle Ages. Iraq was like 300 Ukraines at minimum. I'm not saying Ukraine isn't bad, but holy fucking shit. Yeah, no, it's completely fucking psychotic. to say that. But you know, let's not forget the Invasion of the Hague Act is also our response to like anyone being extradited into the International Criminal Court for Crimes Against Humanity. Chatter's names will replace Turkish language in your brain cells. Shut the fuck up, Moldovan Mamaliga. Why aren't you defending your country right now? Okay. Guys, tell Hasan I DM'd him and it's time to raise money for bail funds, baby. Sweet Hasan, our large boy. I'm drunk, by the way. Okay, bro. We'll raise funds for bail funds. Okay, we need to find the fucking. We need to find the motherfucking Modi video. It was so good.
Full abuses are taken on, there is always a back reaction.
Julian Assange's website had gone from being a small hacker website with some leaks to something that now had worldwide attention.
This isn't a wiki leak.
Yes!
This is a wiki.
Yes!
Oh!
Sorry.
Oh,
sorry. We have to watch this. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's worth it.
Imli Kaputa Peri Kapir Modi Tiger Biden Share Nai Nai Dosti Ki Kasam Chal Gai Kari Dal Diya Gir.
I love that he has an American accent. Like when he's speaking, he has an American accent, right? Like when he's singing. Am I crazy? I just assumed that like they made Biden also have like an American Indian accent, like when he's speaking.
आतंक को जड़ से मिटाना पड़ेगा इंडिया के सारे बाइडन का डेटा लाया कागज दिखाना पड़ेगा जो हमको हो पसंद वही बात करेंगे वैक्सीन पर हम दोनों काम साथ करेंगे जो मेरे देश को चैन दे व्यापार दे वो खुशी.
Yo, Indian chatters, fucking translate this shit. What's going on? I want to know what he's saying. Guys, thanks. Now I won't be able to sleep tonight. Dude, it's so awesome. Dude, this is literally Cars. This is Cars. We're watching Cars right now, and you're fucking talking shit. Trust me, you really don't. I'm scared. No.
बन गए हो तुम ओबामा ट्रम्प दोस्त है मेरे जानसी बन गए हो तुम जय मैं वीरू और आज से अपनी पक्की दोस्ती शुरू.
Come on. No, there are no subtitles, which fucking sucks. They've given him a dog shit American Hindi accent, which makes it impossible to understand. And Modi has the crazy nasal accent, which is low-key hard to understand. Have you seen the one where Modi turns into a fighter jet? Also, this is so goddamn hard to translate. They're talking about how they're best friends. So what's up? Is he like talking shit about... He's talking about how great Biden has been citing vaccines and shit? You don't want the lyrics? I want to die? No, I want the lyrics, dude. I want it. I mean, it feels like they're friends now, right? Like he's talking about how like Biden is his friend and how he likes Biden more than Trump, and he's very happy that Biden like sent the vaccines over or some shit.
Emily Caputa Perry Capere.
What is he saying? Emily Caputa Perry Capere. What is he saying? Way too many Bollywood references, but the gist of it is that they're best friends, even better than Obama and Trump. Emily Caputa Perry Capere. That's what he said.
Modi
Modi Tiger, Biden share.
He's saying Modi Tiger, Biden chair. I don't know what chair means, but like he's saying Modi is a tiger, right? He's saying Modi is a tiger.
Nai nai dosti ki kasam.
Nai nai dosti ki kasam. Oh, Modi's a tiger and Biden is a lion. Okay. Talking about strong roots metaphorically. Dude, I fucking love this.
Chal gai gari dal diya gear.
Jalikai Galdi, Dai Dia Care. Bro, I saw this on my dad's Facebook. Yeah, dude. That's right. That's me too. The car is moving after shifting gears. Started the car and put it into the gear. Does Turkey have shit like this? No, I don't think so.
Joe, my friend.
Yeah, these are videos that your fucking Indian family sends you on WhatsApp, okay? Like straight up. This is like Indian family WhatsApp hours. You know this shit pops off on WhatsApp. Like this is straight up categorically creative for WhatsApp. This was in the WhatsApp group too? Yeah, exactly. Hasan is gonna learn Hindi in the same way that Jay Schlatt knows Mandarin. Nibhana parega. What is he saying? You have Indian family? Fuck no. I don't have Indian family. I have Taiwanese family members. I don't know why I said fuck no like that. Like there's like anything wrong with having Indian family members, but no. I don't know why it came out like that. Bro, I saw this on Google Plus. Nobody? No, Google Plus is not a real thing. We made a promise. We must fulfill it. We made a promise. Okay, let's keep going. I swear upon this friendship, the car is not going to put it on a gear. You can replay this and try translating too. Wait, what the fuck does that even mean? It does go hard. I love this. Your Middle Eastern showed a bit? No, I don't fucking... Bitch, what the fuck do you mean? I'm literally a person of the world. Wants to remove terrorism together? Now they're just singing a famous song, Jawada Kia Vo, Nibhana Parega. It's Slavs. I mean, it is good. It's a good... destroy terrorism from its roots. Terrorism, it's an issue. We got to solve it. Wait, this is the most childlike way to describe, like, foreign policy, okay? I think they're using the rhythm of that song with their own lyrics. Terrorism must be removed from the roots. That's wild. Did I say it right? Is that good? Is that a good pronunciation? They're just being anti-Pakistan law. It's all anti-Muslim bullshit, racist stuff. Okay. Was that good? What? Why are you guys saying as Mr. Show? First of all, like trying to fucking pronounce Indian words correctly is entirely different than doing an Indian accent. Okay. Like white boy shocks chat with perfect Hindi. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna fucking learn. I'm gonna learn some phrases so I could just like one day just pop off. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a store. Yo, you're actually pronouncing that so well, HasanAbi. What the fuck? Wait, really? You said that better than some second-gen Indian people do? Let's go, dude. Top tip for Hindi, reading is to use the sound when you see an Turkish Chet Hanks. I'm the Chet Hanks for India, dude.
India ke sare Biden.
What is he saying? India ka saga Biden? What is that? Hasan say benchot? I mean, wait, there's Urdu too, right? Like, top tier pronouncing. Chat, we are making a tactical mistake, gassing this himbo up, saying he's good at accent. We will regret this. Indian accent isn't the only accent you haven't done on stream yet. That's not true. Say Teri Maki Chut to your Indian haters. What does that mean? Okay, don't make me say shit like that's probably really bad. Madar Chod and Ben Chod is like what? Sister fucker and motherfucker, right? Madar Chod and Ben Chod. Or is it your mother's pussy? Calm the fuck down. My parents are here. Wait, really? Sorry. I know you're not being racist, but it just sounds racist coming from you. Dude, trying to repeat Hindi words is not like, you can't say that's racist, dude. What the fuck do you mean? Like, what the fuck? It's like literally one of the most insane brain broken things that like the children of immigrants go through, where they're like, what? Like, what are you talking about? It's wild. It's not like I'm trying to do like an Indian accent or being like, oh, 7-Eleven, lol. You know what I mean? Like making like obviously racist stereotypes. Like that's one thing. But like I'm literally trying to say words correctly. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Speaking other languages is racist. Oh, Jesus Christ. Teri Maki Chot is your mother's pussy. Madar Chot is motherfucker. By Ben Chot, Bian Chot, Bain Chot. In a French accent is raised against English, shaking my head, Hasan. Huge Duolingo energy, Hasan. Yeah, no, it's like, dude, you know what's fucking racist, dude? Yeah, Duolingo. How about that? Get better, sweaty. Imagine trying to learn a different language and pronounce words correctly, you fucking racist piece of shit. Oh, okay. We are translating for you and you're calling us motherfucker. What the fuck? Okay, listen. 420 in Hindi is literally an insult. Wait, what? Means a useless, good for nothing person? Wait, what? Hindi just means Hindi ironically means turkey, the animal in Turkish. Did you guys know that? Yeah, Hindi. It just means the animal turkey in Turkish. Twitter thread. That was a good pronunciation. I just wish it didn't come from you. Okay. We're done with this. We're done. Well, let's get back to the ridiculous that we moved on to this insane thing, but the Xi and Modi version of this? No. I want to watch it after. We'll do more of the Polytunes after.
These documents have generated a mix of reactions from horrified to appalled.
And Assange
I gotta pee, I'll be
himself
back.
became the public face for this. And he became really polarizing. He was either praised as a courageous journalist.
The role that Julian Assange has played in exposing uncomfortable truths is something that he should be very proud of.
WikiLeaks is no different from the New York Times.
He just believes in justice, believes in honesty, believes in exposing governments.
Or he was reproached and condemned as a villain who was set on damaging the U.S. security interest and putting people in danger in the process.
I hope he rots in hell, starting with that.
This guy's a traitor, a treasonist, and he has broken every law of the United States. Illegally shoot the son of a.
But regardless of what the public thought about him, the reality is the U.S. government now felt like they were at war with Julian Assange and WikiLeaks.
The United States strongly condemns the illegal disclosure of classified information. There have been examples in history in which official conduct has been made public in the name of exposing wrongdoings or misdeeds. This is not one of those cases.
And the next chapter of his life would be spent trying to avoid being sent to the US to face them. And this is why Julian Assange went to the Ecuadorian embassy in London. Okay, so after this huge leak, it's now like 2012, Assange is living in London, and he's actually facing the possibility of being sent to Sweden to face an investigation into sexual misconduct allegations. And even though this Sweden investigation legally has nothing to do with the big leaking thing that he had done, Assange was convinced that the UK and Sweden were working with the US to try to get Assange back onto US soil to face trial. So instead of go and participate in the investigation, he fled to seek political asylum inside the walls of this embassy. An embassy is kind of like a little enclave within a country. Like, this is a little slice of Ecuador within London. So the UK couldn't do anything. They couldn't go storm into an embassy. So instead, they just positioned a ton of police outside of the embassy. And this is the moment, this spectacle of all these police sitting outside of the embassy.
Bobbies!
Where you
Fucking bobbies, bruv. Working at the behest of the American Empire. Just doing our fucking jobs then. That's right. That's right. That's right. Top of the fucking morning to you. The constable's here. We're going to fucking run around on a Tuesday afternoon. That's right. Yes, yes. We're waiting for that Julian Assange. That's right. He's going to be coming out of there anytime now. Anytime now. And as soon as he comes out, we're going to hit him with a bobby. We're going to hit him right in the fucking head. Hello there. Hello there. It's top of the fucking hour, innit? About to hit you in the head. Hit you in the top of the fucking head with a goddamn 60-second ad break right there. Top of the hour, innit? Almus the Northman, thank you for the fucking 20 gifted subs, yeah? Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You're a top bloke. You're a top fucking bloke, mate. You no longer want to see those ads. All you need to do is subscribe for $5 dues or for free with a Twitch Prime. That's right. Twitch Prime is free as long as you've got one of those Amazon Primes. That's right. Connect it to your Twitch Prime account. Get it from your wife's boyfriend. Here's the ad break now. You got a telly license from your nan? Yeah, I got a telly license in it. Thank you, Vega Vegas V29, for gifting 5 tier 1 subs in the HasanAbi community. Subs are $6 now, by the way. Oh no. You sound like the red M&M in their UK candy commercial.
Ow. So do you think Santa will like this big bowl of M&Ms?
I don't know. I never met the fella.
It
does exist.
They do exist. Oh. Santa,
Right, I do sound like the red M&M. I've always fancied the red M&M. Not sexy like the green one. The green lass is a sexy one, a pink thing, if you will. A classic. Never met the fella.
realize that this is a huge deal. On paper, this was actually a really small deal. The US wanted to arrest Assange, to send him to Sweden, to face this sexual misconduct investigation. But all of this shows us that this is not about a small investigation in Sweden. The US wanted Assange to punish him for what he did. And the UK, it was looking like, was ready to help them. So while Assange is in the walls of this embassy, he's protected. And the US would have to wait him out, building their case. But wait a minute, hold on. What exactly are we charging Assange with here? He published a bunch of leaked documents, so what's the crime here? And honestly, that is the heart of this story. What crime did he commit? I'm gonna get there. I wanna just finish the story of what happens next. Julian Assange is in an embassy in London. The weeks turn into months, and the months turn into years, and Julian Assange is living in an embassy, not leaving. He occasionally comes out onto this balcony to deliver a speech to his increasingly large support base.
Can you hear me?
But like, this guy is confined to the embassy.
Well, I joked it's a little bit like living in a space station because there's no natural light and you've got to make all your own stuff and you can't go out to shops and so on.
From the embassy, Assange continues to run WikiLeaks. He publishes troves of secret documents. It is from the embassy that he declares his hate for Hillary Clinton.
The American liberal press are in falling over themselves to defend Hillary Clinton, are erecting
I'm still here. I'm so sorry. Hillary Rodham Clinton is not a murderer, okay? I don't know what the fuck just happened there, but yes, I do not like Julian Assange. Please, you should arrest him and throw him under the jail. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't know what just happened there. That was weird as fuck, dude. Look at that glitch. Look.
in falling over themselves to defend Hillary Clinton, are erecting
Assange is a traitor to America? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we don't like him here. We just think it's cool that he was jailed indefinitely, and also that the CIA famously fantasized about murdering him. Like, openly talked about assassinating him. Very cool stuff. Incredible.
A demon that is going to put nooses around everyone's necks.
And it is here that he orchestrates a plan to damage her campaign by strategically publishing emails that were stolen from the Democratic Party and from Clinton's campaign chair, John Podesta. WikiLeaks posted these emails in daily batches throughout October 2016, a month before the election. Soon, mounting evidence showed that WikiLeaks got these emails, potentially unknowingly, from a Russian government agent who, like Assange, was trying to damage the Clinton campaign. The leaked emails helped the Trump campaign and quickly made Assange an enemy of American progressives who had tended to support Assange and WikiLeaks.
Not true. Not true. I don't give a fuck. I'm an American progressive. I don't care. I hate Hillary Clinton. And also, like, obviously the fucking Pizzagate stuff is like psychotic. But, you know, nice information on there. You know, a little bit of regular old rebel rousing, a little bit of collusion with the media, you know. Collusion with the media. Doesn't believe in Pizzagate, KW. Yeah, no, sorry. I'm of course. The Democratic Party operatives are ordering children to fuck from the basement of a Comet pizzeria. That's, you know. So stupid. Remember when people thought at the fucking peak of the pandemic, when people were like losing their minds over the QAnon shit, and some people unironically were like, oh no, rich people are like ordering children off of Wayfair. Like, dog, incredibly powerful people do not need to go to Wayfair to order children, okay? They have ways. They have methods. Jeffrey Epstein's Lolita Express being one of the methods, okay? It's so fucking stupid. They don't have to go to like Comet Pizzeria to take and go, oh, I'll have 2 children, please. Like, it's so funny because in some weird way, Americans are so like full of themselves where they think like, you know, billionaires are buying kids from the same place that like the average American could accidentally buy a child. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, totally, dude. Yeah, no, they're exactly. They're doing that. They're going on the website. Oh, it's yeah. Oh, fuck. I hate when I accidentally serve a small child sex slave to, you know, someone who's not a DNC operative.
Leaks because they were keeping the government and the military accountable. But now they hated him.
WikiLeaks, I love WikiLeaks.
So now it's 2017 and Trump is president.
This WikiLeaks is unbelievable.
Assange is still in the embassy. And from the embassy, Assange and WikiLeaks drop another huge leak, this time of CIA documents. It revealed the playbook of the CIA's cyber warfare strategy. Releasing all of these documents had one major result, making all of the CIA's tools completely worthless. Trump, who had praised WikiLeaks for like helping him get elected, now hated WikiLeaks.
I know nothing about WikiLeaks. It's not
fake friend. He's such a fucking fake friend. This is the absolute worst part of Donald Trump, okay? That he's such a fucking, I love how petty of a bitch he is, right? But he's such a fucking fake friend to Julian Assange, and his administration actually further prosecuted or further moved along the Assange case and actually was about to use it as like a terrifying precedent against the freedom of the press by charging him with like fucking treason. You're such a piece of shit, dude. Actually, fuck you. Literally, you're a fucking clout shark, backstabbing, fake friend bitch, okay? Straight up unacceptable. Just because you're sexy, you think you can get away with saying stuff like this, and it's honestly fucked up. Like,
I think
WikiLeaks walks like a hostile intelligence service and talks like a hostile intelligence service.
So by 2019, Julian Assange is still in the embassy. And now he's pissed off everyone for one reason or another. It's at
or
this
not
time
treason. What the fuck was it? Yeah. Wait, what were they charging Julian Assange with? I think it was treason, wasn't it? No, espionage. Sorry, not treason. They were saying he was doing espionage. I don't know why I was thinking treason. Yeah.
About how do we get this guy and how do we punish him severely for what he's done. They start upping the ante on their case against Julian
Trump is the misgive of politicians. No, Trump is hotter. Come on.
Assange. But Assange starts to get really restless in the embassy. I mean, can you blame him? It's been like 7 years. He starts to mistrust his hosts. And in turn, his hosts, the Ecuadorian diplomats, are getting kind of tired of him. His poor hygiene, his habit of playing football in the hallways. Meanwhile, Ecuador's new president is like less sympathetic to WikiLeaks because he was actually the subject of some embarrassing leaks himself. He actually called Assange a miserable hacker whose only goal is to destabilize governments. And so, they kicked him out.
The British police were seemingly invited into this very small embassy.
7 years after he had walked into this building, Assange finally left. He was immediately arrested. Again, on paper, the UK government wanted him because of this sexual investigation in Sweden from 2012. That investigation had been dropped, and yet the UK kept him in jail because the US had formally requested Assange to be extradited, which basically means one country asks another country to detain and send a criminal back to their country to face charges. The UK would hear and assess...
Cucks, by the way. Disgusting, pathetic little cucks. The Oi bros. Straight up. Straight the fuck up, dude. Someone said I'd fucking kick him too if he didn't shower. Brother, he's literally like America's #1 enemy. What do you mean? Like, it doesn't matter if he smells bad. Like, you're doing the right thing by hosting him. Offering him a place to fucking live is the honorable and moral thing to do in that situation. Not every one of these motherfuckers has to go live in Russia, okay? It's ridiculous that, like, that's the only way you can survive. I wish China had, like, a similar policy, but they're, you know, they don't give a fuck. They really don't care about white people like that. Which, fucked up, you know what I mean? China doesn't want that drama? Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The US's request, and in the meantime, Assange would sit in the Belmarsh prison, 45 minutes from central London. And that's where he is today when I'm filming this. And he's not doing great. He's been examined by doctors and by the UN representative for torture. And they've basically concluded that Assange has experienced severe psychological trauma because of his isolation in the embassy and now in jail, including extreme stress, chronic anxiety, intense psychological trauma. The British government, of course, disagreed with this, but the UN has said that he has been subject to psychological torture and other cruel, inhumane, or degrading treatment of punishment. They also claim that he's been medically neglected. Many are calling this retaliation, punishing Assange.
It literally is. It just straight up is. Anyone who doesn't see this is a fucking fool, okay? Straight up. It 100%, without a doubt, is exactly what the American government does. Chelsea Manning experienced similar things as well, but this time under the DOD and under the American carceral system. So, you know, that's how they do it. That's why Edward Snowden is in fucking Russia and he's never coming back. You know what I mean? Just not happening. Because when America gets you, they either kill you or they fucking torture you. Being in England that long would give anyone psychological damage. I agree.
Not legally, but through these really inhumane ways of not giving him medical treatment, isolating him in ways that aren't warranted. And now is the moment where we need to remind ourselves why this man is in jail. Not because he's been charged with a crime, but because he published hundreds of thousands of classified documents that an Army intel analyst, Chelsea Manning, gave to him. And the US wants to punish him. So he's rotting in a jail waiting for the legal process on whether or not he's going to get sent back to the US to face these charges. And to me, this gets to the most important part of this story, because what happens next affects not just Julian Assange and his story, but it could set a precedent for all of us, those of us who do journalism and those of us who rely on journalism to teach us about the world. What I want to do next is I want to dive into this stuff. I want to walk you through these two documents, which are basically the US's case against Julian Assange, as laid out by the Trump administration in 2018. It's daunting, it's a lot of stuff, it's a lot of legal jargon, but I've been through it all, and I want to explain why this matters. Okay, let's do this. Oh shit, there we go. Okay. So stick with me as I explain the legal case against Julian Assange and what that means for journalism. The thing that the Department of Justice focuses on is the events of 2010, when Assange received tons.
All three presidential administrations since this happened are all in lockstep agreement, real bipartisanship. Of course, dude. Of course. When you fucking embarrass the empire, it doesn't matter. You know, Democrat, Republican, doesn't matter. We will literally fuck you. We will literally fuck you for hard, okay?
Of classified cables and war logs from Intel analyst Chelsea Manning, who was previously Bradley Manning, has transitioned to Chelsea Manning. Manning had a security clearance, violated that security clearance, and ended up serving 7 years in prison for leaking all of this stuff to WikiLeaks. It would have been 35 years if Obama hadn't lessened her sentence. So the US focuses on this super giant leak. They start out by reminding us just how many documents were leaked. If you add this up, it's like over 700,000 classified documents were leaked to the world. And then they go into the actual crimes, what they see as the crimes. There's 18 counts, basically 18 instances where they allege he broke the law. In total, this would be a sentence of 175 years in prison. Luckily, we don't have to go through all 18 counts to understand them because they fit pretty nicely into 3 main buckets: hacking, aiding, and publishing. First, let's go into hacking, the first bucket.
It's about assisting the hacking.
This first allegation is the least scary for Julian Assange. It basically says that Assange worked with Manning to crack a password on a government computer so that Manning could grab documents without being detected. Incidentally, it didn't work. They didn't crack the password, but the indictment alleges that he tried, and therefore it is considered a conspiracy to commit computer fraud, which is a violation of this 80s era law called the Computer Fraud Abuse Act. It has a max sentence of 5 years, which for Julian Assange is not that big of a deal, given that he spent 7 years in the Ecuadorian embassy evading the charges. Okay, so that's the first one, the least severe. The other 17 counts allege that Julian Assange violated the Espionage Act.
He has to answer for what he has done.
Wait, what? The Espionage Act? Hold on. You know I printed it off and read through the Espionage Act. I mean, look at that cool font. The Espionage Act is really intense. It was passed in 1917 when we were fighting World War I. I'm gonna read some of it here. Whoever, for the purpose of obtaining information respecting to States or to the advantage of any foreign nation or otherwise obtains information concealing any...
Absolutely ridiculous. Just so insane.
Navy yard, submarine base, fueling torpedo station, dockyard, canal, railroad, arsenal, factory, mine. Holy smokes, I could keep going. This law was meant to punish people who were government employees or members of the military who had government secrets and went and gave them to another nation that then hurt the United States. Basically spies, espionage, that's what it's about, espionage. Chelsea Manning violated this because she was a member of the military. She had a security clearance. She violated that security clearance by using her privileged information and therefore broke this law. But Julian Assange is not that. He has never worked for the US government. He's never had a security clearance. He's an Australian
He's not even American.
An activist. It is very, very rare that the Espionage Act is used against somebody who is not a government employee, who does not have a security clearance. So what is going on here? How is the US trying to use the Espionage Act against an Australian who didn't leak any information? He published information that was leaked to him. So bucket 2, I'm calling aiding or helping. The US case here uses the Espionage Act to say that indeed it was Chelsea Manning who broke the law directly. As an Army intel analyst, it was her who had access to the secrets, she leaked them. But in US federal law, we have this thing that says that if you aid someone in committing a crime, you are punishable kind of as if you've broken the law yourself. Yep, got it right here. Title 18, folks. Crimes and Criminal Procedure.
Is Chelsea free? My brother, she's literally, she was here not long ago. She is free now. She went back to jail for a little bit because they, for refusing to show up to court and be a witness to the ongoing Julian Assange case in America, right? If I'm not mistaken, I think that was instance. But I don't think she's in here right now currently, but usually she is. Here's the thing. Julian Assange's biggest crime is just being cringe, okay? Being fucking a weirdo and cringe. That's it. He is a cringe weirdo, but that's not punishable. You know what I mean? You're not, everyone would be going to jail if that was the case. Like, what the American government is trying to try him over is completely fucked up and unacceptable and has horrifying consequences on freedom of the press. Actually surprised that Johnny is doing this video. Like, this was shocking. My man really popped off on this, straight up. Respect.
Whoever commits an offense against the United States or aids, abets, counsels, commands, induces, or procures its commission is punishable as a principle. If you helped out, you did it too. So they use this law to say, yeah, Julian, you didn't do the hacking and leaking, but like you helped. You aided, abetted, counseled, induced, or procured and willingly caused Manning to do this because you promised that you were going to publish all this stuff. So that was sort of like incentivizing Chelsea Manning to do this. And that is why you are being punished under the Espionage Act. Wait, this is a giant deal. This is a big deal. This logical chain that was just created.
For the record, if this precedent is established, like New York Times goes to jail. You know what I mean? Like they can shut down every, not even just like, they can shut down not even like just American news outlets, which, like, let's be real, they're never going to fucking cover American war crimes like this. But anyone and everyone around the world that America could like just literally go to, kidnap, and be like, you're a journalist? I don't give a fuck. You're going to jail. You're going to American jail. We're going to kill you for doing espionage, for publishing leaked documents that make America look bad.
Assange is being charged with aiding Manning, a convicted spy, because he published the things that the spy gave to him, okay? File that away for a second. Let's get on to the third bucket in here. The third bucket I'm calling publishing. Counts 15 through 17. And let's just read directly straight here from the indictment. The government says that Assange, having unauthorized possession of all
Glenn Greenwald also goes to jail? Okay, so maybe there's some positives. I'm just kidding. That would be fucking ridiculous, okay? That would be awful. No, unacceptable. Glenn Greenwald, once again, cringe shitlord, but doesn't deserve to go to jail for like the good things that he did, okay? That is not a silver lining, chat. Shut up. Just because he's fucking annoying and like basically is not all that different from like white supremacists in the way that he operates does not mean that. What is this? You really got to watch this sometime?
Hello.
Top 5 failures of the CIA. Dude, this new font is still fucking me up. DJ Peach Cobbler?
These reports from Afghanistan and Iraq and the State Department, etc., which again, he had sort of induced Manning to give to him. They then specifically alleged...
You know Glenn's going to clip that out of context and tweet it out and be like, yeah, this fucking DNC warlord, HasanAbi Piker, wants me to go to jail for being cringe. And also because he hates all the good journalism I did. And certainly wasn't a fan of mine for many, many years and like defended me endlessly for many, many years for all the good journalism I did back in the day. Jenk's nephew, he'll call me Jenk's nephew and then say I'm a CIA, well, not a CIA asset, but yeah, liberal left, wears nail polish, kind of gay, pretty sussy, am I right, fellas? Remember when he did that? Remember when he fucking had that convo with Jimmy Dore and Jimmy Dore was like, what's up with this guy? He's wearing fucking, what's going on with his nail polish? And he was like, yeah, he is wearing nail polish. That's weird. It's like, dude, what? Oh, Jesus.
That the crime here is that having all of these documents, he then communicated those documents to the world by publishing them on the internet. Whoa. The crime.
They try to say I was creepy because I wear nail polish.
That's the crime. Counts 15 through 17 are that he published something. Okay, we're done with the legal talk here. Let's talk about what this means. Back to our 3 buckets here. The first one is the least scary to me. Did Assange try to help Manning hack a password so that he could remain anonymous? Maybe. The facts aren't super robust here, but whatever. If there is evidence for that and he gets convicted, that's 5 years in prison. Okay. It's these other two buckets that use the Espionage Act that say that Assange was aiding Manning because he promised to publish the documents. And then he went further and committed 3 more crimes by actually publishing them to all the world on the internet. Let me explain something about journalism really quick. New York Times article about Iran, doesn't matter, whatever. When you read the international section or the politics section of any big newspaper, you will see quotes from officials inside the government or diplomats or whatever who request to remain anonymous, quote, because of the sensitivity of the subject. What this means is some government official talked to the reporter at the New York Times and said, hey, I kind of want to remain anonymous because I'm not really supposed to be talking to you about this, but I think the information that I'm giving you is for the public interest, and so I'm going to do it anyway. Please don't reveal my name. And the New York Times is like, okay, cool, and they publish it. That happens every single day, all of the time. That is one of the most important aspects of journalism, is that a journalist can have a source who feels protected because they can remain anonymous, even if they talk about sensitive or classified information. Why? Because in our society, we value the flow of important information for the public, even if the government has deemed it to be classified. So according to the indictment from the Department of Justice, any New York Times article that is quoting a government official who's talking about classified information.
No, they can't use the Espionage Act on whoever leaked the SCOTUS draft and Politico. No, because technically it's not like, it's not for a foreign nation, I guess. I don't think they could use it on that leak. I mean, I guess they could use it on everything. Like, they shouldn't be able to use it on Julian Assange. But it's not classified. Supreme Court drafts are not classified information. And also on top of that, it wasn't like leaked to a foreign adversary. So, you know, it was leaked to Politico. So that's like America business, you know? I don't know. Stop giving the Republicans ideas, chat. What the fuck are we doing over here? We're literally like, what is this? Are we Ted Cruz now? We're just like trying to find a way to like make legal justifications. In a world with countries with balls, the reverse Hague Act would be dope as fuck. What? What do you mean? Like America would get invaded by every other country on the planet? That's not happening.
If the New York Times publishes that...
Remember how we talked about like Russia having nukes and like not being afraid to use them if push comes to shove? You think America wouldn't use nukes? America has used nukes. It's the only country that's like actually willingly and purposely deployed nuclear arsenal on civilian territory in a foreign adversary's soil. So we've done it and we'll do it again. You know what I mean? Like...
espionage. I mean, that's what they're saying here.
Not once, but twice. Yeah, so nice we had to do it twice, dude.
The leaks that WikiLeaks published in 2010 and 2011 were also published by Der Spiegel or...
Sorry, but guys, like, you don't understand. You know, the firebombing was actually ruining Tokyo way worse than the nukes, so we had to put the nukes out. We had to deploy the nukes twice. You know, we had to literally eviscerate thousands of people off the face of the earth. Like, you just don't get it.
The New York Times or The Guardian. Oh wait, but Julian Assange isn't a journalist. He's not like the New York Times reporter. Those are like technically legitimate journalists. No. Journalist is not a legally defined status. Journalists don't enjoy some upgraded version of free speech. All journalism takes place within the free speech laws that all of us enjoy. Oh, and I don't really need to say this, but those laws, those protections are really, really important. Free speech is what keeps our society transparent. It keeps our government accountable. It is important. And it is rare. It's a new thing. Like, being able to hold governments accountable is like kind of a brand new thing in human civilization. It's not natural, it's not guaranteed, it can easily go away. So that is why I'm concerned about this case. Yeah, go ahead, charge Julian Assange with the conspiracy to hack into a government computer. But as soon as you introduce the Espionage Act into what he did, you start to play with fire. You're setting a precedent that could easily be applied to the journalism that we rely on every day to keep us informed. and to keep governments and businesses accountable. Oh, and I'm not the only one who's concerned by this. The Obama administration also worried that pursuing Assange would be dangerous for free.
For the record, they didn't do anything about it, but he's right. The Obama administration, and this is not just Johnny Harris's take. I know everyone's gonna dunk on him, but like this is also a similar attitude shared by, oh my God, the good person of The Intercept, not Ryan Grimm, like the one that remained. Oh, why am I forgetting his name now? What the fuck, dude? There's something wrong with my brain. No, not Ken Scahill. Jeremy Scahill also believes this. For the record, like I've heard him say these exact same words, that like even the Obama administration didn't go as far as to like try to prosecute Julian Assange. Like obviously they still wanted to fucking kill him. Don't get me wrong, but even they were like, this will violate the First Amendment protections afforded to all American citizens and afforded to all media outlets. Like literally, that was their take, because they were like, if we prosecute Julian Assange under Espionage Act, like this will open up. Remembering chatters names but not journalists? Yeah, exactly. My fucking brain is broken.
Free speech and journalism. So they didn't do it. It was the Trump administration that really doubled down and tried to get Assange and charge him. And I mean, are we surprised? So the Biden administration is sort of at a crossroads. Like, what are they going to do? Are they going to push this? Are they going to try to charge Julian Assange with espionage? Well, it turns out they are moving ahead trying to get him extradited to the US. Okay, wait.
I mean, how is Great Britain able to imprison Assange? Is their justification really just we're friends with America, bro? Yes, dude. It doesn't matter. If America wants you, America can have you, okay? Yes.
In news, we were making this video, we were editing it just because we're interested in Julian Assange, and then news broke that
The UK judge will rule tonight on whether WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange should be extradited to the United States.
where a judge basically said that it's totally legal that Assange be sent to the US to face trial.
A judge approved the extradition earlier today.
Meaning he's one step closer to being extradited. Now, he will probably appeal this, it'll probably go to the High Court in the UK, but like, he's one step closer.
How long could this drag out?
Some time, maybe not so much time.
My whole purpose in making this video was not to defend Julian Assange as a person, or even WikiLeaks as an organization. That's not the point. You can make up your mind on
Why
that.
not?
The thing that I hope I've persuaded you.
Wait, why? I mean, dude, oh God, fucking liberals, dude. Literally has to, like, he has to just be like, oh, well, I'm not like defending him. He has to say that because like his libtard audience will fucking blow a gasket when they think about this. And it's important for someone like this, someone who has like worked at Vox and someone who has the most libtard ass audience out of a lot of other content creators to like come out and basically say it like this. I respect it. I respect it a lot. I think he did a really good job regardless. This was a great video, dude. This was a great fucking video. And the people that will watch this video are going to be people that normally would be like, I hate Julian Assange because of DNC, because of what he did to the DNC. I'm going to write underneath it. I'm glad I welcomed Johnny to my home. Maybe I was reading too much into it, but I thought Johnny was saying it earlier that he was alluding to Julian's sex pest shit did. No, dude, he didn't even do that. No, he even said that the charges were dropped in Sweden, which is like insane. It is actually shocking that I really thought that he would at least be like, yeah, Julian Assange's like a sex pest. He sucks. He's a bad person. Like, he assaulted women, yada, yada, like all this stuff. He didn't even do that. He literally just said, he just said that the charges in Sweden against him were dropped, and yet, England is still holding him hostage, basically, which is surprising.
Julian Assange's legal case has ramifications for all of us. If he's sent to the US and he's convicted under the Espionage Act, that will have major ramifications on the future of journalism. I hope that is clear now. So, over the coming weeks and months, this case will play out.
I don't think he will get that breakfast reference. It's more of a community meme now than a Johnny meme. Yeah, that's pretty funny that we have memes about him in this community that he himself might not even remember.
And you know that I will be paying attention to it, and my hope is that you will be too. All right, that's it. That's all I've got for today. This was a really deep dive. We spent a lot of time.
Okay, I respect that. This was a good video. Good job. Shouts out to fucking Johnny Harris, dude. Takes a lot of balls to fucking to make a video like this with all your fucking screeching. What? Real question, if your mom's phone number turned into money, how much money would you have? Oh my god, let me write it right now. Yeah. CIA ain't paying this man enough. Let me tell you something, okay? He's turning his back on the CIA. You can tell. Oh, here, let's watch this. We gotta watch.
So sorry.
Chat, none of you have to write your mom's fucking phone numbers in the chat because I already have it. I'm having sex with your mom, chatter. What? This is not what happened at all. What? Why is the Indian perspective on this matter so distorted from what is actually happening? What the fuck? So sorry, Imran.
So sorry.
Let me guess. This is not going to be positive. Okay, I mean.
सांसदों में काफी उत्साह महंगाई से जनता परेशान इमरान के हाथों में गेंद राइट आर्म ओवर द विकेट गेंद फेंककर इमरान बैटिंग करने पहुंच गए बैट्समैन इमरान ने कॉन्फिडेंस से पुल किया और अब खुद ही कैच करने के लिए दौड़ पड़े हैं क्या ये कैच कर पाएंगे जी नहीं अंपायर इमरान का इशारा 6 रन बॉलर इमरान अगली गेंद बैट्समैन इमरान ने शॉट मारी फील्डर इमरान दौड़ पड़े और ये गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर अगली गेंद बैट्समैन इमरान ने उठाकर मारा फील्डर इमरान गेंद के पीछे टंगाई की तरफ चलकर गेंद कैच लेने की कोशिश लेकिन इमरान फिर चूके और विपक्ष की
Dude, American news would be like at least 10 times better if they did shit like this. This is the most educational stream you've had in a long time. Thank you for playing these videos. Yeah. Anyway, I think this kind of shit turns your brain to mush faster than Tucker Carlson. The animation is really good. Anyway, dude, I'm going to end it here. Okay. I'm fucking tired and I love you all, but I'm tired and I'm going to hit you with it anyway. And I'm going to I don't know. I'm gonna fucking. That's it. I'm just gonna hit you with it anyways. I'm in an ad break right now. Damn, mid pause. I mean, what? You want to finish this? Go ahead. Here.
अगली गेंद इमरान गेंद से रेस लगाते हुए बैट्समैन हवा में शॉट खेली और फील्डर इमरान की बॉल पर चढ़कर कैच लेने की कोशिश और आखिरकार कैच ले लिया इमरान ने और ये अंपायर ने गेम जीत लिया है.
We will watch the DJ Peach Cobbler, whatever. I don't know what this is, but we'll watch the 5 failures of the CIA.
More woke
tomorrow, but I don't know what. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's a lot of helpful graphics on this, so we'll see. Maybe we'll watch it, maybe we won't. But anyway, regardless, all right. I'm fucking tired, so it's time. It's time.
What a fucking liar, dude.
Thankfully, the re-upload is back.
Little liar, dude. What a fucking
the re-upload is back.
Little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
America Deserves Hasan is back.
Shit, dude. Literally.
Shouts out to Comrade Lamb.
Fucking, I'm saying.
I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you all, and that's it.
I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
All right.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves
peace.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness.
Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. Oh, you're such a big, big man, Hasan. Man, Hasan. This is a deranged pervert. This is a deranged pervert. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. I bet he's got some big old, giant bitch tits. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name. Hasan Pecker. Can't make up that name. That's his name. That's his name.
Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves happiness. Fuck it. I'm saying it. America deserves love.